I'm putting the paint where it ain't. Yo, what's up, everybody? Yo, this is your host, Dimitri with the BBB, Panthers Prime Podcast, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. How y'all doing? What's up with y'all, man? I know I'm a little bit late. I know I'm late. Yeah, I know I am. You gotta tell me. I know I'm late. Yeah, I've been doing some stuff. You feel me? Yeah, I got off work late. Yeah, don't beat me up. Yeah, don't beat me up now. Big Bub, what up, man? Say Riz B. That's right. That's a fact. Where Riz B at? Candy Girl, what's good with you, yo? What's good? Earl Lockwood, what's up, man? What's good with you, man? Jamal, what's good, yo? Miss Cool, what's going on, Miss Cool? Joseph, what's up, man? Good to see you. D Cash, what's up, my dude? Good to see you, man. Chris Shepard, what's up, man? Alonzo said, finally, some positivity. Thank you in advance, brother. Hey, man, I just like to talk about this wonderful team called the Carolina Panthers. And I believe that they have, man, listen, man, I don't understand how people can't see how beneficial it's going to be to have Tony Renfrow as a part of this wide receiver corps. Man, we don't get into this, man. Yeah, we don't get into this. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, man. Yeah. Chris said, I still said week 7 receivers. Sounds crazy. I know. Hey, listen. My list is 7 receivers. There it is. Maybe he was sleeping. No, sir, Earl. I was not sleeping. I was working, man. Hey, man, let's get into this, man. Let's cut this music off, man. I appreciate y'all, man. All right, man, let's get into this, man. Yeah. What's today, man? I don't even know what today is. Is today Tuesday? Happy Tuesday to everybody. Hope y'all had a great Tuesday. Mine was very, very eventful. Yeah. Property management never ceases to amaze me. I tell you, man, I've only been in this thing for about 4 months, but boy, I could write a whole book plus 5 on the stuff that I see and phone calls I get. You know what? I actually thought about making up another channel. Demetrius, the property manager. I don't know, something. God dang, something. But somebody need to hear this story. These stories. Somebody need to hear these stories, man. Oh man, let me change the color scheme of this real quick. Shout out to everybody. Hope y'all have had a great. Let's see if it's blue. I mean, if it's orange, let's go with like. Let me see how this look. Okay, that green kind of flows a little bit. Let me see about a blue. No, I don't like that blue. Yeah, we're gonna rock that green today. We're gonna rock that green. All right, cool. We're gonna rock that green today. Green for the money. Because Hunter Renfrow is nothing but money. Yeah. I'm about to make some people mad. And I know people have been saying, "Oh, are we arguing about a seven position player wide receiver?" Man, listen, let me tell you something. I don't believe Hunter Renfrow is going to be that far down the depth chart. Listen, I don't believe that. I just don't. Especially the way Dave Canales likes to run his offense. You saw he used David Moore extensively last year, man. Hunter Renfrow is like that Swiss Army knife. That Mr. Do it all. That's Hunter Renfrow. And listen, what? I don't want to move too fast. I want to take my time with this show because I want people to understand that not only was this one of the smartest pickups in the offseason for any NFC South team, but I think for someone like Bryce Young, who was like the best quarterback, and hear me out, in those 10 to 15-yard throws that y'all used to clown him for, saying all he could do, man. See, I love when time starts talking. I love it. You know, time get to talking and time gets to starts unveiling those things that was once said about a player. You know how I used to talk about Bryce saying, "Oh, all he could throw is those 5-yard little screen passes. All he could do is screen passes. PPP. He can't hit the deep plays. He can't. Listen." The very thing that you guys used to clown him for, yeah. Oh yeah, they got this guy here. Yeah, they got this guy. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. They got this guy right here, Hunter Renfrow, who I believe is going to be a technician on the field. Yeah, and listen, if you think this is glaze, man, get ready. Go ahead and get an umbrella because I'm about to lay it on thick. Pause if applicable. Yeah, I'm about to. Kid Sullivan, what's up, man? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. Yeah, good to see you, man. Let's see who else is in here, man. Who else is in here? Eternal, what's up, Eternal? Say, PP, why you got Vietnamese food in the background? Oh, hold on. I'm gonna show you why. Because guess what? Hunter Renfrow cooking. Yeah. Let him cook. Yeah, let him cook. 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 Yeah, let him cook. Let him cook. That's why it's Vietnamese food back there. Let him cook. I'm telling you right now, this guy is going to cooked this season. And the very thing that you guys clown Bryce Young for, he is going to tear it up. Those short yard passes where we need to go ahead and get some yards. And third downs is where I really see Hunter Renfrow being a problem for opposing defenses. Third down is where I see you may have a package that'll come out that'll have Hunter Renfrow, Adam Thielen, Jalen Coker, Tet. Or you may substitute Tet and put Jimmy Horn out there. Hunter Renfrow. Excel. I mean, listen. The beauty in this is it don't matter who else is out there. What he's going to do, he's going to garner attention. See, y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it. You don't see it. You don't see the plan. You don't see the purpose. That's your problem. You don't see the plan. You don't see the purpose of what Hunter Renfrow is going to do, why he was brought to Carolina, what he can do because his route running skills are beautiful. I keep telling you all, 5 to 7 yards, you ain't touching Hunter Renfrow. What do I mean by that? 5 to 7 yards, this dude is a freaking, listen, he's the GOAT. You give him 5 to 7 yards, you ain't touching the man. You ain't touching him. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. And I can see Hunter Renfrow becoming a favorite target of his, man. Just a favorite target of his, man. Get yourself a GoPro camera, PPP. Ken Sullivan. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. Shout out to Ken Sullivan for assisting in the GoPro fund there. I would gladly get a GoPro, my brother. I think those things run about $500. My Cash App can hold up to $24,000, if not more. So, Ken, if you would like to start the fund for a GoPro, please, my brother, I humbly ask that you be my guest, please. Until then, we rocking right here with this wonderful iPhone and this good old computer. Real quick, let me go to the super chats real quick. Shout out to Eternal 252 for that super chat. He said they call him third in Renfrow for a reason. Eternal 252. That is probably the best super chat I've seen, man. I'm gonna drop a bomb on that. Yeah, third in Renfrow. Yeah. Guys, listen, man. I don't get it. I see social media. I see people talking about him. I see, he went through a little situation, man, with the health. Man, listen, guys. I show y'all the clip that the Panthers posted on their Twitter page. Bryce Young being elite, being elusive with his eyes, looked off the linebacker, had Josie Jewell running the opposite way, and here you have Hunter Renfrow coming back behind him. Josie Jewell is trailing him along with another defender. And guess what Hunter Renfrow did? Caught the ball. How? Not with his body, hands. With his hands. Guys, short, intermediate, but deadly. Guys, this is like the Wes Welker, the Danny Amendola. Listen, this is like this type of play style, bro. You know what? No, you know what? I'm not going to do that. This is Hunter Renfrow. Let me drop another bomb because I'm sick of y'all. This is Hunter Renfrow, and I'm sick of y'all doing this man like this. I'm sick of it. You're going to give Hunter Renfrow his respect, man, or you're going to earn it. You're going to give him his respect. You're going to give him his respect. Hunter Renfrow is not only going to elevate this wide receiver core, I think many people are overlooking just how deadly the Carolina Panthers are going to be. You're not going to be able to stop us. We have too much offensive weapons for you to stop us. You just do. I mean, the icing on the cake was of course getting, Ted and Jimmy Horn, but man, Hunter Renfrow added into the equation. And I know people keep saying that, we're not going to be able to keep all of these guys. Oh man, let me tell you something. Knowing Canales and knowing what he kind of wants to do, oh yeah, it's going to happen. Shout out to Kit Sullivan for that $10 super $10 cash app, man, for the GoPro. Hey man, I Hey, shout out to Kit, man. Guys, we are $120 away from $110 away from our goal of 120, man. If you're rocking with the channel, rocking with the content, and you want to help out with the GoPro fund that Kit decided to start, help us reach that goal today. My bad. That's not 120. It's 110 now. My bad. Shout out to Kit, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Like, I really do, man. Help us reach that goal today, guys, of 110 for the remaining of the show, man. Thank you so much, Kent, for that super chat. For that cash app. I do have some other super chats, though. Let me read those real quick. Shout out to Panthers for Life for that $5 super chat. He said, BB, you have seen, or have you seen the recent David Moore interview on Charlotte Observer channel? Didn't think he was going anywhere. Don't think he going anywhere. I guess that's what you're saying. I have not. I said that I was going to subscribe to the Charlotte Observer, and because I think that's the only way you're able to see this Panthers thing that they're doing. So I'll take some time and look at it. And yeah. Now, Riz, I'm not even gonna put that on the screen, Riz. I'm not even gonna read that super chat, Riz, because you're wrong for that. Riz, you wrong for that. Riz, you are wrong for that. He does not have a perpetual nothing, okay? You stop that, Riz. You stop that. I don't understand where the Hunter Renfrow hate is coming from. I don't get it. Look, let him cook, y'all. Just let him cook. Let him cook. Okay, so boom. So say, for instance, you guys understand that we kind of got like a real good offensive line now. I don't know if you guys remember that, but it's like called the Great Wall of China. The Great Wall of Carolina. I didn't mean to mess up there. It's the Great Wall of China, Carolina. It's strong. It's sturdy. It ain't going nowhere. You ain't getting through that. Damian Lewis, hopefully it be Cade Mays, and Robert Hunt. Nice interior offensive lineman. Icky's been doing good. Taylor Moton's been doing good. I do expect for them to do good. Now, I always told you guys, especially after year one going into year two of Bryce, that if you give Bryce Young time, he can make things happen. And I've had a wonderful podcaster out there that told me Bryce Young has the most time in the pocket and delivered the ball and, had the worst outcome when in the pocket, Yeah, I believe that those things are starting to change. Because Bryce Young now in the pocket is deadly. Assassin. Sniperish. Very precise. Very direct. Knows where he wants to go with the ball. I.e., let's go to the Atlanta game. 5 wide stretch, right? You have David Moore on a little stutter. Inside slant situation for a touchdown. Knew where he wanted to go at with the ball. I keep telling. See the very thing that you guys clown Bryce Young for is the thing that's getting ready to take us straight to the playoffs. Straight there. Say the interview is free on YouTube. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, I've been looking. I looked last night for some of the the Charlotte Observer thing with the thing called Superman or whatever. I didn't see anything on YouTube for that, so I just assumed that it was only on the Charlotte Observer. But shout out to them. Anyway, so hey, listen, I don't have a long opening. I've already been talking for 20 minutes. I don't have a long opening. I just want people to know that you are very, very misguided if you believe that Hunter Renfrow's um, time here in Carolina is going to be meaningless. You're wrong. And I believe that before the season, I believe, I'm gonna be honest with you. I believe after quarter one of the season, there's gonna be a lot of people getting some Hunter Renfrow jerseys. Riz B is gonna be one of them. Yeah, Riz is gonna be one of them. Yeah, he is. Because Hunter Renfrow is gonna save us in a lot of games. He just is. So links in the chat. Yeah, links in the chat. Let me read some of y'all comments real quick. Shout out. What's up, Howard? Yeah. He said make it purple. Let's see. Let's make it purple real quick. Let's make it purple. Okay, there we go. Boom. I like that too. Let's make it purple. All right. Let's see. What up, T Cole? What's good, man? Bloody Knuckles. He said Red's gonna get you. No, he ain't. T Cole, good to see you. Yes, sir. He said, stop the hype, PPP. No hype, sir. It's no hype at all. Nothing that I've said was hype. If you guys don't believe, listen, T. Cole played football. He know Hibachi Hunter. God. Let me drop a bomb. Hibachi Hunter. Oh my gosh. Shout out T. Cole. T. Cole, it was right there in front of me. I gotta give you the credit for it, man. Golly. That's his name, man. He's gonna cook. I'm telling you that right now. He's going to cook this season. Guys, let's get positive. Let's really thank Dan Morgan and David Tepper and Dave Canales and Brent Tillis, Will Herringer and Brad Isaac and Harold Goodwin. Let's thank. I know y'all don't know who these people are, but let's thank them. Let's thank them because they're turning your team around. Yes, they are. They're turning your team around for the better. All right, let me drop this link real quick. Howard said, "Ain't nobody looking for no dang Renfrow." Okay, all right, okay. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Yes, I'm trying to tell you. He is that guy. PP, have you seen the Minnesota retreat Tet? Retreat Tet just dropped on YouTube about an hour ago. Not. Retreat. My bad. Retreat. Golly, Demetrius. Nah, I haven't seen that. Let's see here. Fishbug Howard Riz teaming up. Yeah, you see that, right? That's crazy, isn't it? Let's see here. Carlos Edwards said, what up, PvP? I think Bryce can be an accurate short intermediate passer. I know he has the weapons and protection up front to showcase his strength. Absolutely. Let's see. Chris Shepard says, Tet is our 50-50 XL, is our big guy. Adam is a savvy vet. Coker is our deep threat. Horn is our speedster. Moore is our safety blanket. Adam is our vet slash leader slash vet. Maybe you meant to put Renfrow, possibly. You got to add him twice, but I understand what you're saying. Absolutely. He said, I heard a podcast say we good with Mike Jack and Ray McCall. A thirst train didn't burn his. Oh my gosh. Shane H1 is who will the team release? It won't be no one on the offensive line or the offense. What up, 336? I'm mad that I don't agree with it. Disagree with it. Hey, listen, man. I'm just speaking facts, 336. I'm speaking facts. Man. I really am, bro. Like, Hunter Renfrow is going to tear it up, bro. People don't understand that, man. Cheshire Cat, what's up, yo? Said we need all we need is purple rain. That's funny, yo. That's funny. So is Thielen getting traded then? No, Thielen's not getting traded. Risby and Bloody Knuckles. What's up, fellas?
PPP, what's going on with you, sir?
Hey, you know, man, I'm putting the paint where it ain't. That's all I'm doing.
Now, PPP, why are you pushing this narrative? I feel like I'm 336 tonight.
First off, PPP, before you answer this fool's question, don't you gotta bless the panel, Riz?
Yeah, he do.
Thank you for reminding me.
Hold on, Riz. Hold on. Floor's yours. Riz. Let's get Riz up out of here.
So Riz done kicked himself out.
What's up, Howard?
What's going on?
Hey, man, what's going on with you, man?
OG Howard, how you doing, sir?
Man, how you doing, man? How y'all doing, man?
Oh, man.
PPP, Goodney got doggone Renfrow ain't nothing but a doggone. They'll probably let him go for the damn season over, man. Shit.
Why would and Tri-State? What's up, baby? Good to see you, man.
What up?
Yeah,
Tri-State,
man.
What's good?
Why would the Carolina Panthers cut someone of that caliber of player? Why would they?
What caliber is he?
What do you mean? What caliber is he?
Yeah.
Howard, did you not watch him while he was with the Las Vegas Raiders?
Yeah.
Okay, and what happened? What happened from the time then to now?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. If he was that good, why didn't he?
What you mean? He got sick, Howard.
Well, they ain't keep. PPP.
I don't want to say nothing bad. I don't want to say nothing bad because a man got sick. So but as far as football play, man, man, come on, man.
What I'm asking you is the last time you seen Hunter Renfrow, what shows you that he was not a good player to now?
He ain't did nothing. Now, what I seen, what I can remember, he ain't been nothing sparking.
What do you remember?
I don't know. Didn't he play against us when we played him?
Go look at this man's tape.
No, he did
not. Come on, man. Oh, he didn't play at the time?
No, he didn't.
Oh, you know what? Well, I didn't. Man, listen, he don't stick out like that. Stop it, PPP.
What you mean, stop it? You don't even see.
He don't stick out like that, PPP, man. Ain't nobody around the league searching for this dude, man. Nothing like that.
Hold on, Howard. This is the reason I have these conversations because I want y'all to validate y'all point with facts.
Right.
You, sir, thought that he played last year with us.
I did. I mean, I not with us. I'm not talking about with us. I'm talking about when we played the Raiders.
Right. My bad.
Yeah.
Against us. But no,
last time we played,
he was out.
Okay. He didn't. I don't know. Shit. He ain't sparking nothing, man.
Now I'm gonna be honest. I'm a Hunter Renfrow guy because he's a Tiger, but I'm searching the tube right now. The last thing I can really see is 2022 highlights. Now, do I think Hunter still got it as a Tiger? Yes. But I mean, hey, he got fresh legs. That's all I can say.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, Riz. Go ahead and bless us real quick. Go ahead.
Fuck the Bucs. Fuck the Saints. Fuck the dirty ass Falcons. And fuck David Gettleman, aka Mr. Nipples. Now that I got that out the way.
Why you gotta say that?
Yeah, let's get him up out of here.
Why you don't want him to say it?
Yeah, he's about to go crazy. That's why. God dang, dumb, crazy. Go ahead,
PPP, I feel like I'm 336 tonight. Why are you pushing this narrative?
What
narrative? Man.
No.
Why are we pushing this Hunter Renfrow, aka Hibachi Renfrow?
This is what I want to know, Riz. Why are you pushing that alleged comment you made, man?
Yeah,
that's what we really need to be talking about right now.
No. We ain't gonna talk about that. We ain't gonna. The comment was dirty. Alleged. It was wrong. It was wrong and dirty.
Allegedly.
No, ain't no.
That was allegedly wrong. But you know a girl that knows a girl, though, right?
I should refund $1.99 for that. But I'm gonna keep it anyway.
Hey, listen,
Riz,
I'm
why
not
okay. Why do you feel that way about Hunter Renfrow? Like,
because I'm not okay with y'all putting a bionic knee man on a pedestal like this.
I'm looking at this man highlights right now. I know it's about 3 years ago, but bro can work. He can work good on the inside. He can work real good on the inside, and he gets open.
What bionic knee man are you talking about?
Hunter Renfrow, the old man, the Mr. Philosopher himself.
That sounds like Adam Thielen, but he still got a thigh wow with us.
He ain't getting no damn thigh wow with us, bloody. Stop
that. I ain't saying that Hunter go get a thigh wow. I'm just saying.
Hold on. Wait a second. Do you really believe that I think Hunter Renfrow is going to go for 1,000 yards?
I don't listen. I don't even know what to believe anymore because I cannot believe this sensation that y'all are having about this man, about a 7th-string wide receiver.
Come on, man.
A 7th string.
What do you mean 7th-string wide receiver? Okay, Riz. Look at this.
Just sideline kids, Hunter.
Think about a situation where we're 3rd and 6, right?
3rd and 13.
Okay.
Whatever.
David Carr drops back.
3rd and 13, right?
Who we looking for? Hunter.
Right,
first down.
2 to the right, 2 to the left, right? Let's say you got Ted out wide, you got XL, you got Adam Thielen.
And Jalen Coker.
You got Hunter Renfrow, and you got either Rico Dowdle or Chuba Hubbard in the backfield, right? So automatically you know that we're going to put these 2 guys on the inside. Pick your poison, bro.
Hunter Renfrow is not part of that equation.
I pick your poison.
Riz, listen, I'm looking at film. I'm looking at old film on him right now. Not only can he work on the inside, but he can work on the boundary to the sideline.
Man, stop it, man. Stop it, man.
Listen, I'm just going based off the tape that I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, that was 3 years ago, man. Stop it.
Or even
listen, I ain't saying that.
I know, but
open a little bit.
I don't think he can now. No,
bro, Renfrow is like wide receiver 6, best case scenario.
No,
you gotta stop.
Hold on. We're not talking about whether or not he's wide receiver 5, 6, or 7 or whatever. I'm talking about his presence on the field. Like if you have him, let's say you got him line up in a 3-by-1 set, right? 3 to the right, 1 to the left, or vice versa, and they run flood, bro. Like.
What? He ain't no threat. He ain't no threat. He ain't no threat.
The part that y'all thinking that he ain't a threat, meaning that he'll get open in one-on-one opportunities.
Okay, well, take those chances if you want to. Take those chances if you want to.
The only way this man will be open is on the sideline with a handful of sunflower seeds.
There you go, Riz. Riz is absolutely correct. He's absolutely correct.
Hey, 336, please talk to young heads. Please talk to him. 336.
Man, hey, Renfrow is a broken man. He's a broken man.
He really is. And we need to stop.
Where's this narrative about him being so broken?
Riz, he's broken, Riz.
He damn sure is, Howard.
No, I'm trying to figure out where did this narrative come from that he's broken, he got bionic knees, he got all these alleged illnesses. Like, where is this coming from? What scouting report are y'all reading this from, bro?
Allegedly.
Yeah, ain't no allegedly. Riz B is the leader of the Renfrow hate.
Bro, you about as bad as these Bryce haters, Riz.
Yeah.
You know who the #1 Bryce hater is, right here. And I ain't scared to admit it. Yes, I am.
I don't know why.
I'll be that. And I'm proud to say it, too. I'm proud.
Bryce got all his hair on his head.
Proud to say that about your #1 quarterback.
Hey, listen, though. My #1 quarterback was the #1 pick. And he ain't take a year off. And he don't got alleged diseases that I'm not going to repeat because we all know what those
are. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Now we reaching. We reaching out, man. Now we reaching. Reaching bad,
been
man.
reaching for weeks about this.
Damn, boy.
Come on,
man. Renfrow, y'all.
PPP. Yeah. Have you seen the new the vlog that Tet dropped like an hour ago about the Minnesota retreat?
I did not. I was sitting down here.
If you watch that, you see all the wide receivers that's going to make the team minus Jalen Coker. Because Hunter Renfrow is nowhere to be found.
Where's Jalen Coker at?
Jalen Coker is out getting Arby's, maybe. But he getting that new steak and cheese.
Arby's.
Man, go ahead, bro. I finally realized anytime Riz opens his mouth, don't believe him.
Hey, listen,
man. Renfrow, why? Why, PPP? Why?
Thank you, Howard.
Why, man? I mean, seriously, why?
Did you hear my whole opening soliloquy?
Oh,
I almost threw up.
Oh man,
You should have. Right on your baby Gap
nah.
shirt.
Hey,
Oh
now
man,
PPP, don't make me call Lil Chicken Strip because this is getting ridiculous.
What's up, Ray? Swan? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. Yeah. Hey, listen, I don't get why you guys hate this man so much. And like the thing that you guys blame Bryce for only being able to do last year. The thing that you guys blame Bryce Young for only being able to do, which was short passes, intermediate passes, that's where Hunter Renfrow is going to live at. But if he was that accurate, with being able to hit those slow receivers, imagine now with Hunter Renfrow, one who's quick, shifty, able. He got hands. He has hands. All right, he
does have hands.
He got hands.
Oh man, please!
I never said he don't have hands.
Hey, PPP, put his stats up then. Let everybody see his stats.
Yeah, from 2022 to 2025.
I mean, I have
put him up.
Put him up there. Put him up there. And let's see how impressed everybody.
Man gonna go for 700 a season now.
Well, what are you saying? What are you saying?
What I'm saying is that he can help the team. If he can give us 300, if he can give us, anything. Because it's not the Hunter Renfrow show.
Any wide receiver can give you that 300 or whatever like that. But why are you screaming on Hunter Renfrow?
When we really need it, we can get Hunter to get us that third down, and then the young guys can take over.
Hold on. Did John Domingo was there?
John Domingo couldn't do it.
But Jonathan Mingo couldn't do nothing because he had a crazy sucky quarterback. Didn't get the ball in.
So what about Adam Thielen? Adam Thielen had 100 catches and over 1,000 yards.
Adam Thielen been in the league a very long time, man.
So it don't matter with the quarterback then, don't do it.
Get him, Pico. Get him.
What you mean? What did that show? Did that show you anything?
Quarterback, Howard.
Come on, man. The man threw for 2,500 yards. Hush up, man.
I'm talking about Adam Thielen. Adam Thielen had 100.
That's the only person who was catching the ball was him.
Right, but somebody had to throw it to him.
Yeah, but what about the rest of the players?
Yeah, they won't like Adam. They want Adam's caliber. That was the point.
Man.
They want Adam's caliber.
Come on, man.
We needed more. We needed more. We needed more of them.
My whole thing with Hunter Renfrow, I'm not challenging the man's hands, right?
Yeah, you are.
I'm not challenging the man's ability to get open, right?
Man, you challenging his whole health system. Stop it, Red.
Wait a minute now. Allegedly.
Yeah, I already know what Red is gonna say.
But my whole thing is all these scenarios that y'all throw at us. I don't see him getting on the field over top of Jalen Coker. I just don't see it.
That's the point, though.
No, that ain't the point. He ain't gonna get on the field. He gonna be on the field with Coker. And Bryce gonna hit whoever. Hold on. Now he's gonna be on the field with Coker.
The only way
so it's gonna be him.
Hold on.
So now it's gonna be Coker, him.
Like number 6.
Man,
Renfrow not getting on the field unless people get hurt.
Bro, didn't Devin Tompkins get burned?
Facts.
Yeah, he did, but it was rare though. It's like
that's what we saying. We ain't saying that he's gonna be all. We ain't talking about.
That's what PPP saying. PPP saying it. He's saying it.
No, he ain't. No, he ain't. Yeah, he is. No, he ain't. That's not what he said.
Hold on. 336. I want to hear you. Go ahead, man. What you were saying?
I'm just trying to figure out, like, the dude's gonna be like number 6 or 7 on the depth chart. Like, I don't know why that's such a bad position.
It's not.
It's not like he's about to be started.
Well, let's stay with 7 then, because we only keeping 6 wide receivers, so 7 is going to be.
We don't know that. We don't know that right here.
We ain't carrying no 7 receivers.
I think we're going with 7.
We're not carrying 7. We're keeping 6.
Hey, Nick,
so it's safe to say somebody going to the
carrying at least 3 tight ends. You're telling me out of the 53-man roster, 10 people are going to be between receiver and tight end?
Let me put a bow tie on this here real quick, man. When Dan Morgan, when we watched that show, Dan Morgan said out of his own mouth, if he can play like he played the last time we seen him, then hell yeah, let's go. That you have to understand that, and that parentheses is if. So they go, Howard, just listen, bro. Ain't nobody glazing. I'm telling you, this
I
is
just
real
say,
shit,
oh
dog.
man, don't let
I
oh
know,
man
bro,
bother
because
you, man.
that's what the fuck you do, bro. That's what you do.
Yeah, it shouldn't
That's
bother
what you
you,
known
man.
for.
Oh
That's
man,
what you
oh
known
man.
for. I'm telling you this, bro. This ain't got nothing to do with no glaze. You ain't even finished hearing what I'm saying. Ain't
Okay,
nobody moaning but you. All I'm saying
I
is
can do two
they
things at one time.
all I'm saying is bro, that they looking at him in camp. They're not gonna play him over Jacoby George or Kobe Hudson if they feel like those guys is ready. That's how you build a franchise. You ain't gonna cut Hunter Renfrow right now and try to put Kobe Hudson and goddamn Jacoby George on the field right
No,
away.
he's
That's
there to
not what
push
you
him.
want to
Right.
do. What I'm
Well, he
saying is,
shouldn't be in
what
the
I'm saying is,
discussions of
bro.
cut
What I'm
the way
saying is,
the way y'all describing
we
this
got
dude.
no, we
No,
still got to see him. We
You know
still
what
got
I'm
to see him,
saying?
Howard.
Come
We
on
still got to
now.
see him. We ain't saying that he gonna jump right back on the
he's
field and be
definitely
like he
there
was
to
in
push them guys
2022,
PBP, you
in
need
camp.
to
Howard.
stop.
We're not saying
If
that,
I
Howard.
was a person who didn't watch, now let me say this: if I was a person who didn't watch football and I came onto this show, I would believe this dude y'all talking about
No,
is a big bad man.
he
Facts.
is.
Okay,
Well, he
Not
was
a
He
bald,
he
broken
good the
man
was.
last
like
time.
he is.
He
He was
was.
pretty good the last time he played. But the point is, at this point in time on this roster, he's probably going to be 6 or 7 competing
Right.
for that. So he's really there to push them guys at the bottom of the roster, or he's going to take their spot.
That's
If one of
facts,
the young guys are
336.
better, it's going
Right.
to be them. If he's better, it's going to be him.
But 336, why are you helping PPP push this narrative?
It's not a
He's not.
narrative.
He not. That's being
Yes,
realistic,
he
Riz.
is.
They're not
It's
gonna
not
cut him
being
right now. They
realistic.
gonna do what they have to do. If he trash, he gonna get cut. If he out
Well,
there
I
making
don't think.
plays, he ain't. Come
I
on
don't
now,
think.
y'all know that.
Well, look. I don't think that he's going to get cut right now. I am consistent with this. He will be one of the first ones cut after training camp.
I
Why?
still say this is a
Because
positive narrative.
Exactly.
feel like
It is bloody. It
I
is.
I
feel
still
like
say this is
all
a
of these
It's a
positive
young
good
narrative.
problem.
guys
It's a good
will
problem.
show out more than
It's a good problem
Riz
because
got
After all the
look
negative
at this,
stuff that we've
Riz.
been going
If
through for
Riz
7 years,
got
the
look
Riz
at
simple
this,
fact of the
Riz.
matter is
Hey,
we
look at
talk
this,
about a
Riz.
6 or
If we
7
do,
receiver
if
is a
we do
positive.
get rid of Hunter ass, that means Jacoby George got damn balling out there, and I
and
ain't gonna
that's
be
my
mad at that.
thing, but that's
And
my
I'm not
thing,
gonna be mad, but I
T-Bone.
ain't gonna be mad. I won't be mad then, but I ain't saying cut
But
him now.
PPP will.
It got to play out.
But I don't want to see my dog. I don't want to see my dog PPP bad. That's
It got
the whole thing.
it got to
What you
play
PPP?
out though, man.
Yes, you do.
We here
PPP gonna be all right as long as we winning.
next week.
You do.
We gonna see, bro. The
You
Hall of
drop
Fame
Red.
game on the
You lying.
31st, bro.
Drop
We gonna see what these niggas gonna
well,
do, bro.
we'll see if Jack Plummer throw the ball to him and shit.
Hell yeah,
He
Jack
called
Plummer
a
gonna be
man
slinging
Jack
that field.
Plummer.
Let's get
Hell
Howard.
yeah.
Yeah, come on. God.
Yeah, you heard him, PPP.
I heard him. Stop that stupid stuff.
Well, Jack, you're gonna see Jack
Plummer
Plummer.
almost
You're gonna see
We knew.
him.
y'all went crazy. I don't want to hear no Jack Plummer talk this shit, goddamn.
Ain't he on your team? Why you ain't got love for your team?
Because I don't like
Howard.
the narrative that y'all
Yeah,
trying to
Howard, he slid that in there.
Howard. I'm sorry to say this, Howard, but Easton Stick is going to show out more than Jack Plummer.
I doubt that.
Yeah, hey, listen, man. He's more accomplished in college, so I think he's going to show out better.
So college is what it is.
Hey,
Okay.
hey, college was everything when it came
What
to
has he
Jack
done in
Plummer
the
last
NFL,
year.
Howard?
What's
What
up,
has he
bro?
done in the NFL?
Who? Never turned the ball over. Jack Plummer never turned the ball over when he got on the field.
Howard,
You know, he
need
got a
to
good.
stop that.
Yeah, let's get
That's a reach.
Howie, are we really bringing up Jack Plummer? Why are we even wasting our breath?
That's a certified reach.
I'm asking
Y'all
PPP.
better
You
hope
got to.
Man,
Oh
y'all
gosh.
Shit,
already know.
you going to see him in
Hey,
preseason.
hey,
You're going to see him.
PPP,
Oh,
Jack
we're gonna
might
see him
be
in
your
preseason,
backup
all
this
right. We're
year.
gonna see
No,
we're gonna
no,
see
now
plenty of
you don't.
Jack Plummer in
Now you don't
preseason.
care about preseason.
He was just I ain't gonna let y'all do Howie like that. Now he was just saying he ready to see Jack Plummer throw to the rookies. Now he ain't saying nothing about Bryce. I'm taking Bryce spot.
Hey,
I just said,
Yeah,
he
Jack
might
Plummer
be
gonna
the
see plenty of
backup.
burn in the
He
preseason.
coming from T. Cole.
Yeah, I do.
you mess around and let Jack Plummer
I do.
perform real well in this preseason. He'll be your number 2 backup quarterback. I tell you that right now.
That's what I
He ain't
told
gonna be
you.
no number 2
He
backup
might be the
No,
quarterback.
backup.
What
he's
are you
not.
talking about?
I tell you that
Howard, you
right
need to
now.
stop.
I tell you that right
Yeah,
now. Now,
You might be
Howard.
the backup, PPP.
Howard.
I wouldn't be
Come on
mad with
now.
letting Andy go this camp.
Yeah, Andy's old man, you know. But I tell you what, you let Jack Plummer show out, throwing touchdowns every game. He will be number 2. I promise you that.
Jack Plummer,
he ain't going nowhere.
Y'all act like y'all don't like the man name. Y'all saying Jack Plummer.
What did Dave Canales say about Andy?
I would love for Jack to have to start a game and people.
Dang, 336, you got bad audio, man.
Yeah, something broke
because
up.
he's pushing this narrative that y'all trying to push. That's what happened.
Well, it's no narrative.
There's no narrative.
So Hibachi Hunter isn't a narrative. Yeah, Tico, stop giving him a nickname.
Hey,
he don't deserve
PPP.
Right.
Since Renfrow, PPP. Since Renfrow is so good, guess what? You know how you gonna see Renfrow? Jack will have to be throwing the ball to him. You don't want to see Jack.
But
so
Jack
that's what's gonna happen. You have to look at that. You're gonna have to look at that, and you're gonna have to like it. You're gonna like it.
Hey, real quick, man, guys, we are $110 away from our goal of 120, man. If you're rocking with the channel, rocking with the content, you enjoying what you're hearing, supporting the channel monetarily through your gifts or your donations. I say gifts like I'm in church, or your donations. To the Cash App. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. You got something that you want to say in the chat? Say in the super chat. Like the screen, red, green, orange, blue, yellow, and you know that red is real powerful. Yeah, that red.
And we ain't talking about you, Red. Shout out to Red.
Yeah, shout out Red, man. Red. Hey, Red Storm, I did see a very compelling interview yesterday with Kirk Cousins' wife. And yeah, Kirk Cousins' wife. She said very compelling. Oh man, did I? Let me see if I saved that to my Twitter.
Allegedly.
Oh my God.
Was she telling him to retire?
No, it was talking about the event of his benching, and here it is right here. God dang, let me pull it up. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. When I saw this, I said, if she just would listen to me, they wouldn't have been crying. I've been said this. Let me play this real quick.
Yeah. Now, Red, you get your ass to hear an answer
like
for
7:30 at night, and so I said, Raheem called you.
Speedo on his head, and they think that he was gonna still be the quarterback who was sitting in front of fire for like 5 hours because he lost the first game.
Oh boy!
She was hurt.
I understand why she's doing that. That's her husband. She's a very supportive woman. Shout out to her. But it's Kirk Cousins we talking about.
I think you ain't gonna lie and say this was compelling.
Right.
Man.
Hey, they ain't like they hurting for no money, man. They ain't hurting for no money. I'll give you one thing on that boy. That's a smart quarterback. Everywhere he went, he got paid. I'll give him that. Boy, everywhere he went. That's a smart ass boy there now. Kirk Cousins knew what he was doing, boy.
He came back and sat in the garage, as he should have, out there throwing them in the sand.
Sitting in the garage. He got a whole room from his high school and his college awards and everything in there.
You don't come inside. You sit your ass outside and think about what you just did.
Right.
Out there looking dumb.
Hey, that's gonna be Hunter Renfrow wife next.
Man,
boy, Kirk Cousins and his wife probably going to Cancun somewhere after this shit.
Hey, I know they not trying to pull on our heart.
They gonna be like,
man, got all that money. I know y'all lying.
Yeah. Be like Dave
he was sitting in the garage. PvP, he was in the garage with a 12-pack and a pack of
Yeah,
Michael, I'm just calling let you know.
He was a smart guy. Or his agent probably was the smartest agent in the world. He got that boy paid. Good God, man.
That performance, man. She need the Emmy or Grammy. She need the Hoodie Award. She need everything, man. Because she performed that. Yeah, she performed that real good.
3-3. How the hell did he do it like get paid like that every year from different teams. How the hell? How did he do it?
He got the regular season numbers.
Good
he got the
God,
regular season numbers, bro.
That's
really what it is.
Yeah, he kept signing franchise tags. Franchise
Man,
tag is like
dog.
top dog. It's like top QB salary.
Dang,
See, they didn't
God, boy.
want to sign him long term. So that was pretty much like they only option. So he kept getting like the top franchise quarterback money. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's smart. He's smart, dog. Smart.
Hey, Uncle Gates, the soundtrack behind her is what threw me. I ain't gonna lie, man. They tried to make this thing.
Hey,
I started feeling bad
they
for
playing the piano. You wanted to cry.
Don't let this pull at your emotions. This is pure
PPP.
Man,
you know what they needed? That bass guitar back there. They needed a bass guitar.
Oh my God! I just wanted to play that, man. That thing had me laughing yesterday. I ain't gonna lie. Not because someone lost their job. It's come on, man. Listen, y'all multi-millionaires, man. And if it wasn't for your husband, y'all probably would have had a first-round pick.
Yeah, they was all all in. That's her hometown. Her husband is starting quarterback. They was all in, but they thought they were about to ride it to the sunset.
And why she crying? Because he had to tell Michael he the starter. She should be happy. She shouldn't be crying like that. That's not good, now.
You know, Andy Dalton happy.
He ain't happy.
Man, Andy Dalton real happy, man.
Looking like Johnny Bravo and shit, man. Just sitting there like that.
Hey, Howard, his hair do look good, boy. You can
boy, that thing, what? The wind don't even phase that hair, boy.
Andy used that powder gel.
This woman off my screen, man. Shout out to not Hunter Renfrow. Shout out to Kirk Cousins' wife, man. Grammy Award-winning actress.
You need to play that blog, man. That's XL funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
What blog?
It's
the Minnesota retreat.
Oh my gosh!
They need to keep XL away from shit like that, man. They know the man don't talk.
What Mullins done did now?
Hey, XL funny as hell.
Why y'all got such a problem with the bottom of the roster?
What Mullins done did now?
He's from South Carolina, man. Y'all know how we talk. We don't talk that good.
I'm trying to figure out why they got such a problem with the bottom of the roster. Like,
yo,
bottom of the wide receiver.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think he's gonna be at the bottom of the roster, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Who that?
Who he gonna
be? I'm saying, I don't.
Man.
Well, I mean, I'm saying like outside of 1 through 3, like it's really a toss up, right?
It ain't no toss up.
There you go.
Shit, we don't need once Horn get right. You ain't gonna need him.
Horn is already right. That's the thing.
Okay, well, shit. I mean, why the hell we bring some Renfrow in?
Two different types of players. How are there two different types of receivers, though?
Yeah.
Where David Moore staying. David Moore ain't getting cut off this team. Y'all know that.
David Moore is a damn.
David Moore ain't
mouth, man. Listen, David Moore single-handedly destroyed the Kansas City Chiefs defense. Don't talk about David Moore like that, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you got that fervor.
PPP.
I'm glad you got that amount of fervor for David Moore, PPP, because just know he is going to get the spot over her.
Guys, I don't know, man. We got a couple David Moores already on this team.
Yeah, man. They playing games, man.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know if you got a couple of David Moores. I mean, how many people you see? How many people you
Oh,
seen?
just aside, PPP. If Renfrow work out, it might be
how many people you've been able to see? How many people you've been able to see catch a fade ball like David Moore? Besides
Adam Renfrow.
Well, XL caught one, but he dropped it. He let dude, snatch it out of his pocket.
That really wasn't a fade ball.
So David Moore brings a certain skill set to the team that not a lot of people have.
It was though, PPP. It was on the sideline over the shoulder.
What did Justin Jefferson say the other day? He said receivers who try to catch the ball that's coming over their shoulders and not high pointed, there's no way you can really do that because your eyes.
Oh yeah, that's something like that. Yeah.
So you need to catch it at the highest point. See, old boy knew how to do that. David Moore knows that. Adam Thielen knows that. Hunter Renfrow knows that.
Man,
you stuck me in there. I
now
like
you
that.
named 3 players, right? Now, what about XL? What about Coker? And what about your boy Tim?
Thank you, Howard.
XL did it in college a little
y'all
bit.
name these guys. Y'all forget what the people y'all got. You know, y'all don't think about that shit.
Hunter.
What about Horn? Come on.
What about him?
No, he on the roster.
Horn don't really catch it. He don't really attack the ball like that.
7. I tried to tell them.
He's a yak guy.
7 wide receivers.
If we keep 7, it's going to be Jacoby George getting that last.
Hey,
it's not.
Just because he's a yak guy.
Why are we rushing rookies?
Yeah. Exactly.
Because the rookies are going to show out in
I'm
training
talking
camp,
about Jacoby George and the other guy. There's no need to rush
he's
them
going
out
to
there.
earn his spot. If he earned it, he earned it. What you mean? Then why
some of these guys ain't making the team, PPP. You might as well understand.
Renfrow is one of them.
Well, a couple of them will be on practice squad, y'all.
Practice squad, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's not bad. Just in case if somebody go down, we just pull them off the practice squad.
Just like Jalen
or another team pull them off the practice squad. You see what I'm saying?
And thank you, Howard. And we know
you better stop and think about that.
Is not wanted by any of the other 30.
Nah, ain't nobody looking for his ass at all. Nobody looking for his ass. Tell you that right now. Ain't nobody looking for no Hunter Renfrow.
Yeah, David Moore won't get no action in free agency either. I think he can clear waivers too.
Tico, you stop that.
He might have somebody just before.
I'm telling you, David Moore might get cut, and they bring him back on the practice squad. He gonna choose not to sign with nobody. He already said he don't want to play with nobody else but David Canales. So I can see a spot to where we gonna let you go, and we gonna bring you back.
Talk, dog. That money talk. You sit there. He say that. That bullshit. That money talk.
You're right, Howard. You're right about that.
Nah, shout out to Howard. We don't need that on this team. We don't
at all, man.
PvP, I think we can get that David Moore out of somebody else, man.
Yeah.
I'm ready to see Jacoby George too, but shit, not too soon.
Hey, look, y'all keep saying
I ain't trying to rush it either,
but that's like saying we don't need to see it from Tet not too soon.
No, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, Riz. Like if he's unequivocally like outplaying people like Coker did, then yeah, they gonna do it.
Saying.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be it ain't too soon. Like you said, it won't be too soon.
To outplay him though. You don't even need him to outplay him.
No, you don't.
I think the Panthers already know what
all they got to be is be close. 3-3-6. If it's close, it's going to the roof.
That's a good possibility. They probably already know the guys they got.
Yeah, I don't think they trying to do no competition and all that. They gonna start them guys. Y'all know.
Oh no, it's gonna be competition. It's gonna be competition.
That Renfrow ain't going nowhere, man. He's not going nowhere now.
You think they gonna do him like that, Howard?
Ain't going nowhere, man.
You don't know
buddy.
Howard.
Nah, Howard's speaking truth right now.
Hold on. You hear me talk? Hold on. Howard, you didn't even know the guy didn't play last season.
Exactly. Okay, yeah. But even when he did play, his name wasn't called all the time. He lost. Man, that dude ain't nothing, man.
Howard, you thought he played against us last season.
And I was trying to say he didn't make no noise if he did. He did shit.
Hey, Howard, he's actually a pretty good wide receiver, bro.
He might be, but ain't no need to waste your time with shit like that.
He was a pretty good.
They ain't wasting no time. It's a win-win for both sides. They ain't really wasting nothing. He ain't making it like a 1.3. And if we don't play no games, he ain't even gonna. So if he don't make the team, he only gonna see that. Right now, he only get training. Right now, they only getting training camp checks. They ain't getting no salary checks. They getting training camp checks.
And that's all
so if he don't make the team, we ain't lost shit, Howard.
Oh, okay, yeah, fine. I'm telling you, I don't think he's gonna make it. I'm saying I don't think he's gonna make it. That's what I'm saying to you guys.
Why not call T.O.? He can still play.
T.O. boy.
We're just getting older wide receivers.
Hey, you don't want a T.O.
Hey, look at now.
Hold on, Riz. Now you know you like Bryce. You don't want T.O. around that dude, man.
No, we don't need team obliterators.
You don't want him around that now. You know how much you like Bryce now. You don't want him around it.
I love me some meat.
Boy.
And that was his damn problem. He loved him some meat.
Look at him. Look at the hands.
PPP,
Look at
you
the
showing
hands.
this one play.
He's showing the same thing over and over, PPP.
Thank you, Howard.
The same one over and over and over again. And then it ain't even no game. Show a gameplay. If you show a gameplay, that might help out. It's practice. Shit.
Yeah, I want to see him do that with pads on over the middle when somebody will
Anybody, I can catch that and make that look good at that time.
Yeah, look at the life alert button on his wrist.
Man, stop. No damn life alert.
Yeah. Ain't no need to entertain this crap. This is a bunch of crap.
Y'all long,
Hey, Riz a savage talking about foot. That man ain't but 29, Riz. Chill out, man.
How old are you?
Damn, he's 20. Wow.
How old is older than him?
29, built like a 39-year-old.
Wow.
That's crazy.
He's younger than Allen Field.
He looked what? He looked like he just 21 with a hat on.
But another Cadre, man. That's all he is.
He just got the hat. He just the hairline, Riz. He got bad jeans, man.
He called.
Some people ball early. It happens.
I shouldn't even call him Cadre because Cadre was better than that.
And listen, we don't know what's up under Rid's
that.
hat. You know, Rid's wear a hat. We don't know what's up under that hat.
Wait,
Rid's probably balding.
Wiz got on a man unit.
Yeah, Rid's probably balding up under that hat. Stop playing.
Hey, BBP, stop playing.
Wiz got a man unit.
Look, hey, you don't see me out there running routes, so you can judge me all you want. when it come to people that's trying to make this team who gonna make our quarterback better, I don't want
PPP. PPP. Do you have another piece of tape right there? I mean, the same shit. My eyes crossing up now. My eyes crossing up, man.
Well, you know what? Hold on. You know what? I do actually. Y'all ain't tight right there. I do. I'm gonna show y'all exactly what Hunter Renfrow is gonna do here in Charlotte.
Okay, let's see. You got to go back 3 years or something. Go ahead.
And so what?
You still got the route running ability.
How you know that? You haven't seen him play?
One thing that don't leave a wide receiver is route running ability.
Show how he was routing up the air, PPP.
Yeah, here we go.
I don't know who said. I think it was Bloody Knuckles said he got fresh legs. Hell yeah, them legs fresh as hell. He basically 27, 26, really.
Yeah. He really 21. He's 21.
Now I'm just saying it's for y'all saying he old, but shit, he done been off 2 or 3. He done been off 2 or 3 seasons, so shit, he ain't got that wear and tear.
You're right. I'm trying to explain to people.
2nd and 9, play action to the end zone. Caught, touchdown, Hunter Renfrow.
Of course, you go to.
Wait. T-Cole, what formation is this, T-Cole?
Spot or 2 wide banana.
Hold on, let me. I gotta zoom in a little bit. It's kind of far away from my screen. That's a tight. Hold on, go back to the beginning.
PPP.
That's the first back I can go. This is where it starts at.
PPP.
Okay, yeah, it look like that's a tight. That's a tight. It's like two tight ends. It look like a 12 personnel. PPP. 2 tight ends. 1 running back.
This will be your X, right?
It looked like he had the X on this one, because he off the ball.
Hey Howard, don't fall for the trap. This one.
No. Broke him. God. That's all you need for him to do.
So what route was that?
That was just an out route.
That's all that is.
Just an out
That's all
route.
you need for him to do.
But you see that separation? That's what he's talking about.
That's all you need for him to do. Chop his feet, plant, cut.
You had to go that far. Hey, man.
Simple stuff, right? Right, Howard? Right, Tico? Simple.
Chop your feet.
Yeah, that man to man.
Plant,
You ain't nobody covering him really in man to man. And like you said, in 5 to 10 yards, he was basically uncoverable in man to man, bro.
He's
That's
a
it.
route technician in 5 to 10 yards.
What year was that,
bro?
What year was that?
Oh, listen. Oh,
Answer the question.
Tico has more experience than all of us combined on this stage because he actually, my pastor says this phrase: "Going there can't tell been there how to get there." I'll let y'all think about that. But
hold on, run that back, Turbo.
Hey,
going there,
answer Howard's question.
Going there can't tell been there how to get there.
Going there can't tell been there how to get there.
You trying to get there? I done been there. You trying to tell me how to get there? I done been there. So going there.
Okay.
Been there how to get there. Tico done been there.
Okay.
Who are we to tell Tico he wrong? He done said this at a meeting.
Nah, Tico ain't wrong, but y'all are.
I know he ain't wrong. So shut up and listen to him.
See, Tico was a player, so he being nice when it comes to other players that get the gout.
Objectively,
you said to get the gout. You said get the gout with it.
Yeah.
I want y'all to see this search real quick. Look at this. Look at this search real quick. Let me show y'all this. What does that say right there? That said Hunter Renfrow route running. Listen, there's not a lot of people that will have this search. I didn't type it in. All I typed in was Hunter Renfrow.
Because he's a listen, PvP.
Let's look.
PvP. The only reason why
Hunter Renfrow.
He ain't on this
I
team no more.
How many touchdowns he in his career?
Huh?
How many touchdowns does he have in his career? So far.
Here. Hunter.
Everybody get quiet on that.
Hunter. No, ain't nobody getting tired over that. I'm quiet over that. Hunter Renfrow career touchdown.
I got 9 minutes left on this live. Shit.
Career touchdown. 17.
17. And he's been in the league since he was 20. How old?
Let me see. Hunter Renfrow.
Was it what, 2016, 2017? No.
Is he really 28? Like, can we see a birth certificate?
He see a birth certificate.
Like, can we see a birth certificate for real?
He's been leaving for 5 seasons.
5 seasons and only got 17 touchdowns.
Is his birth certificate public record?
Man.
I just want to know.
How many yards?
You have another 5 to that. 17 and 17 is how much?
Does bro?
No compliment.
Come on, man. See that right there, y'all.
So hold on. So 5 years he's right up under 3,000 yards.
What is that?
We getting excited off of 3,000 yards?
Yes.
And this is a slot
because
receiver.
Listen to me, guys. Listen to me. Listen, Linda. Listen. You got to think about what team he was on too. Go back 5 years. Who was the quarterback for the Las Vegas Raiders or wherever they was at? Kirk Carr.
And Derek Carr is a couple steps right on the Kirk Cousins.
Derek Carr. Hold on, let me just go back. Let me look at it. Let me pull up because they also had coaching situation there. They had
the Raiders been a mess for years, so it don't even matter.
Stop playing, bro. Stop playing.
You know,
Raiders been a mess since Rich Gannon left.
Beat up a couple times.
Raiders.
Derek Carr did throw a lot of yards while he was over there, though. Just so y'all know.
They did.
Raiders.
Yeah, he threw for a lot of yards over there.
Hell yeah,
that they was trying
shit like that.
Sound like Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, sound like Kirk Cousins got good stats. He ain't wrong with stats.
No, but see, the difference is though, Kirk actually was on good teams though. Kirk was on good teams.
He was lucky. Yeah, he was lucky.
Yeah, Carl wasn't no good teams.
This is true.
God.
This is true.
Yo, the Raiders have had how many here? Hold on. No. The Raiders had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20.
They've been around for a long time, PPP.
It's like Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh the only one don't fire them coaches and shit like that. They only had 3.
They haven't been shit since Rich Gannon left them, and that was what 2002.
They had John Madden, Al Davis, John Roach, Lane Kiffin, Dennis Allen, Mike Shanahan, Marty, Rich Rich was he was interim. John Gruden, Hugh Jackson, Art Shell, North Turner, Jack Del Rio, Tony Soprano, Antonio Pierce, Josh McDaniels, Eddie. I don't even know who this is. Eddie Erd. This is 1913. God dang.
They've been around for a long time. They're one of the originals.
1913. Mike White.
It was in the AFL, ain't it?
Bill Callahan, Joe Boogle, Tom Flores.
Yeah, back to the AFL. But what that got to do with Renfrow?
Man, listen, I'm looking at the head coaches past 5 years. Let me see.
I'm gonna just say Hunter Renfrow is a slot receiver, so he's not gonna get a bunch of yards like that.
So the past 5 years, these are the head coaches that they had: John Gruden.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, they had Devontae Adams,
Rich Baliskia,
Phillips,
Basilica, whatever his name is, Josh McDaniels, and Antonio Pierce.
Okay.
Now,
yeah, Antonio.
Now, come on.
Okay.
Now, okay.
Yeah, but what I got to do with Renfrow? I'm trying to figure that part out.
Man, Hunter Renfrow was never the number one option, so he's not gonna have a whole gang of yards.
That the PPP, please.
Raiders.
Not their main.
PPP. I will say though, we were the beginning of that Antonio Pierce fire. Yeah, we were.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Bryce called. Not Bryce. Andy calls that. Yeah, Andy calls that.
Well, like you said, some of the wide receivers made some type of decision, business decisions on the field.
Let's see. Raiders quarterback in 20. Who was the Raiders quarterback in 2020?
Derek Carr.
Yep, Derek Carr.
Mm-hmm.
2021 was Derek Carr.
I heard somebody say he got that bread. He got that bread when the Raiders shut it down.
He only been through 2 quarterbacks. That's all.
Yo, no, hold, wait. Stop it. In 2022, Derek Carr got injured. They had Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah, Stidham been around.
Ain't they had that dude, the mustache that played for them for 1 year?
Aiden O'Connell was in 2023. 2024, Aiden O'Connell. So I'm gonna go back. So boom, he had Derek Carr. Let's see, Derek Carr was the quarterback when he came in. So I'm just trying to put everything in perspective here. Let's see. Derek Carr's passing yards in 2020.
He had big numbers.
4,100 that year.
No.
4,800 in 21.
Big numbers. Big numbers.
35.
No run game over there back then.
Big numbers.
38-78. Okay, in 23. Okay, so let's see. Hunter Renfrow's numbers. Hunter Renfrow.
You know it ain't that big, PPP, man. Come on, man. You know that.
Okay, nothing in 2020. Nothing in 2020. Okay, he came in, must have been 2022. Why I say 0? Oh, because he don't have no receiving yards to meet your receiving. That's why receiving. I left it as passing. My bad. Receiving yards. Okay, go back to 2020. 656. 21, 1,000. 38, 22, 330, 23, 255. Okay. So he had,
That's all we need.
We really sent it around for this dude.
Hold on. He had 1,000 yards of Derek Carr's 4,000.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my nose.
No. That's just receiving. Let me see all purpose. Hunter Renfrow, all purpose.
17 touchdowns in his whole career. 29 years old.
22.
He is not going to the Hall of Fame.
Who cares? I don't care about no Hall of Fame stuff. I just want someone that's going to catch the ball from right.
Will over here,
So what it looks like is because check this out. So boom. So I said that Derek Carr went down in 23, and then they had to go to Jarrett Stidham. So let's see here. So Hunter Renfrow's for the 2020. 2020 he had 656 yards. He played in 16 games. His average was 11.7 yards, 56 receptions. Okay. 21. He had 1,038. And then in 22, this is when they had to switch to Jarrett Stidham. He had 330.
So was that 1,000 at the outlier?
Let's hear him.
The thousand was Derek Carr's best year. The 1,000 was Derek Carr's best year.
But was it Hunter Renfrow's outlier, or was that his norm?
Nah,
I mean, he got progressively better.
Progressively better or progressively worse?
It wasn't progressively worse. I mean, he had 605.
Didn't they get Devontae Adams around that time?
30 the last time.
So hold on. In 2019, he had 605 yards. 2020, that was COVID. He played. He had 656 yards. 2021, he played. He had 1,038. Then 2022 comes. He gets injured. Jarrett Stidham, he has 330.
Okay, so
you said he spread COVID throughout the NFL.
Okay, let's see how many yards Jarrett Stidham threw. Since you guys want to be so
that's right, PPP.
So Hunter Renfrow
Jarrett
was
Stidham,
2020 when it came to COVID.
Was that 2022 I said or 2023? 2023 passing yards. Let's just see. Jarrett Stidham threw. hey, hold on, wait.
You already?
Hold on. Wait a second.
I know it was something stupid.
Man, I can't no more. Yo, fellas, I got to slide, man. It was good. Have y'all guys on the panel, man. Appreciate y'all.
Man, you enjoy the
y'all
rest
have
of your
a good night, man. Catch y'all on the next one.
All right, man. Stay safe.
Always. Y'all do too, fellas.
I just want to make sure that I'm actually right.
Knuckles.
I just want to make sure I'm right. I gotta be right. Bro. Oh, let me go to 20.
We already know Stidham ain't shit now. You know that. He's not. We know it. We already know that.
Nah, you gotta prove it.
Hide them in the bag together now and figure out who comes out.
Hold on. Let me go to 2022. Yeah, 656 passing yards. And then in 2023, he had 490.
That was
PPP, how many games did he play?
Oh man, Jarrett Stidham in 2022. How many? Let me see. How many games did Jarrett?
Because that sounds very bad.
Jared Stidham played in 2022. He played 5 games. He played 5 games in 2023. He played 3 games in 23. 21. He played no games. So who was the other quarterback between him and Jared Stidham? Let's see. In 2020,
It was O'Connell, right?
Let's see. It probably was. Let's see. So he played 5 games. We know Derek Carr played 2, so that's 7 right there. So let's see. Who played QB for Raiders in 2022? It says Derek Carr was a starting quarterback, though he was benched in the final. He was benched in the final 2 games in 22. Okay, he was benched in the final games. That doesn't go to 23. So why I say he had played 5? Oh, Jimmy Garoppolo in 23, Aiden O'Connell, and Brian Hoyer in 23.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy Garoppolo, Aiden O'Connell, and Brian Hoyer.
Mm-hmm. Now, what that say? What that saying? What is that saying, though?
It ain't. Yeah.
Hunter Renfrow still trash and still old.
Well, for me, honestly, it's showing that when Hunter Renfrow played well, his quarterback played well, he got targets. When his quarterbacks were suspect, he ain't get that many yards.
Now, PPP, to me, yards is yards. I ain't gonna lie. But see, that COVID year, that was a bunch of BS. A lot of players didn't play. You didn't play against the best, so
wait. Give it to him. How is 605 yards BS when he got 600 and something after that, and then he got 1,000 yards?
He got 1,000
because he was patient zero for the COVID outbreak in the NFL.
When was the COVID year?
It was 2020.
He spread it.
No, it was 2020.
Oh, come on, Riz, for real now. Don't say that, man. Yeah.
Anything with that COVID year, PP is just to be both. Even basketball is bogus to me.
So basically, what Howard
Definitely
is saying,
basketball.
he got force fed.
Definitely.
He got force fed the ball.
Howard.
Yeah. Fake people on the sideline. You can hear the ball bouncing on the ground. I mean, no, man.
Y'all remember they was they had the crowd noise playing on the speakers and shit?
I mean, they do that in Atlanta.
Oh man, Riz.
Riz is sick, man.
Hey, listen. Hey, I don't know. Hey, Riz, all jokes aside, bro, they take football pretty serious down there, bro. They do. I give them credit.
I listen. I'm not saying that they don't, but they still allegedly was pumping fake crowd noise even when they had a crowd in the stadium. So, but that's all alleged.
I don't know nothing about that.
That's all alleged.
Yeah.
But they
I'm
still
sure New Orleans
down there.
does too
They
with
still
that
all got the
concrete. They got that damn concrete. I don't know what you want to call it. The thing look like a dam. I know they be pumping crowd noise in New Orleans.
Oh yeah. I don't go to that stadium.
Unkster.
Yeah, I don't know what you want to call that stadium. It look like a dam.
What up, Yeah, I don't go to that stadium, man. I don't go to New Orleans. New Orleans is not a city that would ever see Demetrius PPP at all. Never.
Well, I said the same. They got a history down there that I won't mess with.
It's an omen they got down there, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot they got down there, and I'll never go.
It's an omen now.
Hit the link. Hit the link, Unc. Hit the link. Get
what too now?
Yeah.
That stadium. There were some damn people in that stadium, man. I wouldn't mess with that stuff neither.
Yeah, man. It's just a dark,
crazy shit, man.
dark, demonic, stank, dirty city. Might be. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Dang. Dang.
It is. It is.
they should have tore that Superdome down and built another one, man. Ain't no way they kept that like that, knowing that it was bloodshed and dead bodies all over the place, feces and all.
No, I am not going to no New Orleans. I would never step foot in New Orleans ever. What up, Block G? Look at vibing with the Johnson. Yeah, hey, vibing. I can't do it, man. I can't fool with that city, man. I just can't, man. I just let's go. Meet me. Meet me in Mobile, Alabama. New Orleans,
PPP. Bryce rookie year is Vibin' fault. Yeah, see, Vibin was asking that he was asking to get a Bryce Young jersey. He said he was gonna take it to his grandma so she can do that thing to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, remember they don't support losers though, so I don't know what the fuck they be doing.
We don't. I know what they're gonna be doing this year though. It's gonna be real quiet around here.
You said
it's gonna be real quiet around here.
Hey, Vibe, let me tell you, man. I don't eat nobody food, my brother. Yeah, I don't do that. hey, let me tell y'all a story, man. I had a lady. I knew this lady didn't like me. I knew she didn't like me. She said, "Yeah, I made you some what she said? I made you some tacos. They right there inside the inside that little Tupperware thing. Go ahead and grab you a couple." I said, "Oh, okay." And I walked the other way. And lady, you think I'm gonna eat your food? You ain't about to have me around here clucking like no chicken. You crazy? No, sir. Pop it. I do not eat McDonald's. No, sir. I do not eat McDonald's. No, sir. Nah. Eating McDonald's, you eating death. Every time you eat them McChickens, you eating death. No, sir. Every time you eat them French fries, you eating plastic. No, sir. My kids, no. Don't ask me to take them to the McDonald's, no Burger King, no none of that stuff. Your boy, I've been cooking this whole summer, y'all. I'm dead serious. I do not eat McDonald's. You put McDonald's on the side of the road for 4 years, that burger's still fresh. Now, come on. Come on now. Some of y'all got McDonald's still in you from 4 years ago. Sit up in your kidneys. Got to go on a detox. Yeah. Look at Poppin coming up here lying, talking about I eat McDonald's. What up, Pop?
Yeah. You know you mess with that McDonald's and that Hardee's and that Bojangles. You know you be on that Bryce box. Don't act like that.
Hey, I don't fool with that McDonald's. I'm gonna tell you that off bat. McDonald's would never, ever see me ever get in the establishment. Never. Can't do it. But real quick, Poppin, Hunter Renfrow. I believe that he's going to cook this season. What's your thoughts, man?
I mean, look, we've had several talks about Hunter Renfrow, and I still stand on where I stand. If he makes the team, cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna be mad at it. But I mean, I would think that if we're going in a younger direction, I would prefer to give what I'm saying, one of these young guys
There you go.
more time to develop, because I think one of the issues that we've been having the problem with in Carolina Panthers since the new regime, as far as David Tepper, is development.
Mm-hmm.
Development. We got 2 veterans already here that I think that a lot of the young guys are already taking a liking to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that Hunter Renfrow don't need another shot. I just think for his sake and at his age, you know what I'm saying, if I was him, and he's always wanted to be a Panther, he's always loved the Carolina Panthers, so I understand the validity of it, but at the same time, I kind of just want to keep going with the young movement. We're having these young cats that we got like Hudson or George, develop them for the next 2 years and bring them along because I mean I don't know if Moore going to be here next year. I don't know if Thielen going to be here next year. You get these younger guys underneath their belt, pull some of them, skill sets from the guys. Not saying that Hunter Renfrow can't coach these guys either, but I prefer that slot for like how we did Jalen Coker.
Yeah, they better lock in players like Coker. Lock them fellas in. The other guys can go up under them. But that Renfrow, no. Let these other guys get a shot, man.
If Renfrow make it, he
saying
eat.
that y'all,
but I'm not mad at it.
Y'all are saying that you want the best wide receivers on the team, though, right?
Yes.
Not just giving the guy a spot because they're young.
Right.
Okay. I was just making. I don't want to just give a guy a spot because he's 21 and this guy 29, but he's still better.
But you know what?
Nah, I mean, you're right. Everybody got to win their spot.
You say
for
that,
sure.
We automatically saying, and I mean, you're gonna laugh. We automatically saying Tet is the best, right?
Nah, I ain't saying that.
I mean, but he still got to win his spot. You still got to put it on the field, though.
Hey, that's Howard out there in the woods.
He better be.
So
I agree with Howard. He better be the best.
Who outside with nature right now?
Well, that's me. Hey, where else would a Panther be? With nature.
God.
So, you see where I'm coming from, right? When I say that.
No, what are you trying to say?
Well, like you said, putting players in front just because they're younger or whatever, but they're actually not better, right? But I'm hearing that Tet is automatically already better. He's our number one. He's all that. And I
you think he better than Adam? You think he better than Adam?
He should be.
Should be.
Yeah, you're right though. He should be better than Adam.
He got to put it on the field.
He's a first round overall. Hold on. He's a first round overall pick with 2 years of over 1,000 yards with a trash quarterback and dominated in his conference. He should be, for the Carolina Panthers, the best wide receiver on his team.
Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second. Guys, do y'all hear yourselves right now?
Yeah, see, that's the part, right?
You guys are saying that a rookie who has not even played in the NFL yet, hasn't taken a snap, is better.
No, PPP. Listen though, man. Listen, it's Jamar Chase was drafted top 10. So Jamar Chase got an automatic.
Is Jamar Chase on the Carolina Panthers? Yes or no?
He not though, but
let me help Jamar argue because he about to say something crazy. He about to say something crazy.
And Tet McMillan. You guys can't tell me beyond a shadow of a doubt that you know that Tet McMillan is better than Adam. He hasn't played a snap on the field yet.
No, we said he should be.
Yeah, that's how we said he should be.
I said he should be. Yeah.
I ain't saying that he better. Okay. Check this out, PvP. When Jamar Jamar Chase got not Chase, is it Chase? Yeah, Jamar Chase got drafted to the Minnesota Vikings, right? Was he supposed to be better than Thielen?
You said
Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson, when he got drafted to the Minnesota Vikings, was he not supposed to be better than Thielen?
No.
What? Oh my God!
Thielen left. No. Man, listen, PPP. I'm glad. I want to thank myself for stirring this up. I stirred this up just now.
No,
I stirred.
Guys,
y'all got PPP.
These guys are veterans that have been there already. They are learning.
So why wasn't Thielen better than?
Hold on, quick. If I'm learning from somebody, how am I better than him at that moment?
PPP, these guys are coming out of college now with extreme talent. It's not the same as it used to be. So when you got a guy coming out of college like this, he's got all the talent in the world. Obviously, there's things that you still got to learn. But
there's a lot of these XL should be better than Adam too, though, man. XL need to be better than Adam too.
But is he?
But these young guys that can do things that these veterans can't. PPP.
That's the thing. I don't think either one of y'all wrong, because that's the thing is, you already know a young guy gonna have the quick twitch. They're gonna be able to do things that old people can't do, just like 333 says. But Adam Thielen has more savviness. He can be able to get open better. So you know what I'm saying? They have different intangibles. It's basically what it boils down to. So it's kind of hard to say who's actually better, because he ain't gonna be able to. Ted ain't gonna be able to do the things that Adam Thielen can do, and vice versa.
Well, that goes with T-Code. That I mean that can go in just about any type of sports, because.
All right, let me read this super chat. Shout out to Eternal 2x2 for that super chat. He said all these wide receivers going to look good against our cornerback. Shout out to you for that super chat. Go ahead, Poppin.
I agree with T-Code to a certain extent with his statement. Because everybody's built different. There's things that Horn is going to be able to do that T-Mac is going to be able to do. It's going to be things that Horn will be able to do that Thielen ain't going to be able to do. But when it comes to like I'm not going to say the ultimate competitor, I believe they all have it. But when it comes to, okay, can he dominate? It only makes sense because when you think about, because Adam Thielen played in Minnesota. When they drafted who they drafted, they came, and matter of fact, they went back and got another wide receiver. They didn't say, we think Adam Thielen is better.
Addison.
I know. That's what I'm saying. When they went and got Jordan Addison, they didn't say, "Oh, we think he's better than Thielen." They said, "We know he's better than Thielen."
He was already over 30, though.
Hold on.
He was already over 30.
But check this out. But capability, and possibility is not current now knowledge.
Okay, so we can't say for sure. Yes, any of the rookie wide receivers that we've gotten are better than Thielen. But what we are saying is because of where we drafted him at 7, not 32, but at 7, he should be the number one.
The hope.
Gotta see you on the field, y'all. That's what I always say.
That's true too. But
I think he should.
I say he should be better.
Certainly, that he's going to be a top player.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Hey, Will, what's up, Will?
I feel like he should. I feel like he should be good anyway, though, man. I feel like he should be better. He should be trying to be better than Adam, because we ain't never drafted no wide receiver top 10.
Emphatically calling him number one.
Being better than guys, you got to realize this. Adam Thielen already declared that he was probably going to go ahead and leave in the NFL or whatever after this year. And it was only because of Bryce Young that he stayed. So we already know that
and his family.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it was predominantly Bryce. Anyway.
Yeah.
So
what's good, Will? Hey, what's going on, fellas?
The understanding is that the guys that are coming into the league are going to take over that role. That does not mean current status that they are better than that player who they're supposed to be taking over.
All right, so PPP, so
PPP, I got an analogy for you.
Is he gonna have more yards than Adam?
Hey, so PPP, I got an analogy for you.
Yes, sir.
So, hey, good evening, fellas. How everybody doing? But
what's up, man?
Hey, so the analogy I want to use is this: T-Mac has much more high quality ingredients than Thielen has. Thielen is a consistent dish. We know what we're gonna get with that. We really love that mashed potatoes and that meatloaf that Thielen delivers to us every Sunday.
Got a lot of butter in it, Will. A lot of butter.
Got a lot of butter. I mean, it's a great mashed potato. But that porterhouse steak, that T-Mac has.
Okay.
That's a raw steak we got on the counter that we got thawed out that we seasoning. Hey, he's seasoning it. Hey, all I'm saying is,
you lost me. Hold on, Will.
All I'm saying is, if we cook that porterhouse properly, you will always choose that porterhouse day one, once it's cooked, over that consistent mama homemade meatloaf every single time.
Yeah.
It's much more high quality ingredients. It is the premium dish. That is the reason why he's the 8th overall pick. Now, to your point, PPP, okay, there's a lot of ifs in my statement, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But what I'm also saying is, to the other side of the coin, that's a goddamn porterhouse steak we got right there.
Hey, all I can say is,
right now, Will, that's my only drawback. Yeah, you know, I know it's a porterhouse, Will. I know we done got the season is going crazy. You know, it's an Instagram channel that says if you ain't sneezing,
you got to
it ain't
taste.
season. You know,
You got to taste. You got to taste. TPP, so you got to taste. You got to taste.
Hunter
TPP.
Renfrow's a Lunchable. Is that what you're saying?
I get
Hunter
it. The
Renfrow's
season's
a
on the
Lunchable.
porterhouse. I got it. But guess what,
Man,
Will?
He ain't tasted it yet.
I can't eat it yet, Will.
No, I mean, but what I'm saying to you is, week one, you get that first slice of it, and you got all that caramelized fat on the side of that thing, and you get that first taste of it, you're gonna be like, Chateau Mighty. God, Lord, this some good ass porterhouse right here.
I don't even want it if it ain't no fat on there, Will. Don't even take it back. Take it back to the kitchen if I ain't got no fat on it.
Say again.
Let me say something to PvP, because you said the key word. You said hope. Did you say that? Did you say hope?
Did I say hope?
Yeah, HOPE.
Yeah. I said we're hoping that he's going to be.
Hold on. Wouldn't that be the same thing you would say about Bryce? You hope he gonna throw?
No. We know.
You don't know. You don't know that. You don't know
that.
Come on, man.
You still don't know. Stop it, dog. You gotta prove it. You gotta prove it. You still gotta prove it. Take off your Panthers cap.
You still gotta prove it,
Be
man.
real. You still gotta prove it.
You still gotta prove it, brother.
Thank you, guys.
Plenty of players, plenty of quarterbacks played well for 8 to 10 weeks. Plenty of quarterbacks have done that before. That ain't nothing.
Well, not at Bryce
You
level.
gotta string it all together.
You do got to string it together, but Bryce did do an incredible thing the last 10 weeks
The
of the
last
season.
10 weeks he was great, but it's not all about it. Can you do it for the full season?
Let me reel this in. So PvP, when we say that he's supposed to be number one, that's the same thing when you say Bryce is supposed to be a franchise quarterback. Now you can kind of correlate what we saying.
That's true.
There's a lot of people, a lot of analysts, and a lot of sports people saying if Bryce plays well, we're a fringe like playoff team. We're gonna there are plenty of sports analysts and people saying
I'm not trying to make this a Bryce conversation. What we're talking about is T-Mac. No. I had to bring it. Hold on. No, PvP. I had to bring it somewhere where you could understand where we were coming from about the T-Mac situation.
I got the T-Mac stuff. I just don't agree with you all with the T-Mac. I just don't.
There you go.
You threw the word hope.
No, I said you all are hoping that at this juncture right now that he's better than the current. Hold on, listen to me. I'm saying you guys are hoping that at the current stance right now that T-Mac is better than the current wide receivers on the team. And what I'm telling you is he hasn't played a snap of football yet to even get anywhere close to Adam Thielen. With Will's analogy of the porterhouse, guess what, Will? That porterhouse still cooking or on the table. That mashed potatoes.
Hold on. Let me rap real quick.
Meatloaf ready right now, Will.
I can make a debate that Chet McMillan his rookie year will be more effective than Adam Thielen. I can make that debate.
Will be. We don't know right now, though.
We know. We know with him.
PvP heard it with his own ears.
We know with him. He's gonna be special.
Can I just say that?
PvP heard it with his own ears. What did Bryce say it was going? What kind of connection was going to be?
Oh man!
Hey,
that's all you need to hear. Right?
So PPP. An anomaly would be a slot receiver being more productive than an X. That would be an anomaly, right?
Okay.
T-Mac is going to stand out at the X, right?
Okay.
So that means on most passing downs, he's the first or the second read, period.
That's our
so
that's our hope.
no. In play calling, the X is normally the first or the second read, right? More than likely the first read. So he's going to get more targets. He's going to get more opportunities than a slot guy. Now, that doesn't mean that Thielen won't be doing vital components like decoying, clearing out the middle, catching across the middle, making that safety respect what's happening in the slot. All of those things are going to be critical to that end. But with all things considered, that's why I was talking about the seasoning. With all things considered, T-Mac is going to be the centerpiece of the meal when it comes to the passing game. We all know that.
You don't know that,
You
Will,
sound
because
good talking about it, my man.
Will, we just drafted a wide receiver in the first round last year.
No. So you are conflating two things.
Okay,
you are conflating a fringed first rounder that we picked up in the first round to ensure a fifth-year option, than a clear number one receiver in his draft class. Those are two entirely different. Those are two.
I'm sorry. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. So first round don't mean first round no more.
No, what I am saying to you is we moved up into 30. We moved up to 31 or 32 to pick up 32 to pick up our wide receiver, right?
Yeah.
I am totally comfortable with calling him a first round draft pick. He was 32. But 32 and 8 are two entirely different categories.
You know that,
That makes a difference.
Will, you know how you make it sense?
So why?
Because Leggett didn't even get 500.
Hold up. Who did
Kansas City pick up? Who did Kansas City pick up 2 years ago?
What? In the draft or free agency?
In the draft.
Rasheed Rice, 2 years. Wasn't that 2 years ago or 3?
Xavier Worthy.
Xavier Worthy was last year.
Xavier Worthy, yeah.
No, Xavier Worthy was a rookie last year. Was a rookie last year.
Yeah, and Rasheed Rice was the year before.
Right.
So those two players. I mean, we go to Rasheed Rice.
Rasheed Rice got hurt.
He's their number one receiver. He just got hurt.
And where was he picked at? Nick?
First round.
He was picked in the bottom. He was picked in the bottom of the first round, I believe.
He was the first wide receiver off the board.
What pick was he?
He won't say it.
PPP.
I don't know what
was the first wide receiver picked off the board.
He was actually a second round receiver. He was actually a second round receiver. No, Rasheed Rice was a second round.
Yeah. Number was that?
He was a second round receiver.
Yeah, but he had over 1,000 yards. Leggett didn't even have 500 yards. Guys, let's slow it down. Leggett didn't even have 500 yards. Guys.
So I got a question.
Dropping bombs.
Leggett didn't even get 500 yards, yo.
Hey, so I don't understand PPP. I don't understand your argument. I'm trying to follow your logic.
Okay.
You're saying
okay.
That's what you're saying. It means a lot to you.
My logic is this, Will. My logic is this. First and foremost, I get your point when it comes down to the porterhouse and everything. We're hoping and we're waiting for that to come.
No, we're saying that porterhouse going to be good. We just got to put it on the field. We ain't hoping nothing. We hope Adam Thielen don't get injured. We hope Adam Thielen don't get injured. We hope the offensive line blocks.
Getting injured.
I'm just throwing
Excel and Coca last year being injured.
So I'm throwing if statements out there, like the if this, if that. I'm saying
I'm throwing facts.
I guess what I'm trying to explain is this.
Okay, yes, sir.
The way that you're when you talk about Kansas City wide receiver stepping into the league and blah 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 blah, shit, he playing with a Hall of Fame quarterback and a Hall of Fame tight end, right? But which is going to command what they had a great running game. Let me let me cook for just a second.
Hall of Fame coaching too.
With Hall of Fame coaching, with an established roster, he was a plug and play player. We are building a roster. I would venture to say that I believe that Xavier Leggett will be a consistent presence 1B in our offense over the years.
Will, I got one
question. Hold on. Let him finish because I got to rebut him. Go ahead, Will. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is when you draft a player, really was a second round player, we moved up to make sure that we got him. That's why he's a first round player. That means that he is a 1 to 3 year development player. Period. That's what it is.
No, it's
hey,
not.
let me tell you. Hold on. I'm still talking. I got the microphone.
Hurry up, Will. Goddamn, hurry up.
Yeah, right.
So what I'm trying to say is this. Now that we've built what our core of our wide receiver room is going to look like, I guarantee you it will look far different this year than it looked last year. And I'm talking about all players.
And you know why? Because Ted McMillan's added to the mix. He's that real
exactly. You make it seem like I'm debating that.
Hold on. Now let me.
I'm not debating that.
Well, hold. Well, let me say this to Will with his orator. You know, he can speak real well. But Will, this is why I disagree with you.
Okay.
I disagree with how you set all this up. Now, you just sat here and told me, you start off your conversation by saying Xavier Legette a fringe first round pick. See, you try to go that way to try to ease the type of production that the guy has gotten because he was picked that low in the first round. But then when I bring up Kansas City, you bring up all these accolades. If the dependence of where the first round pick comes at is what you're hiking on, then if you're telling me that Kansas City, who now we just found out picked a wide receiver in the second round, it has nothing to do with the actual placement of the pick.
That's not true. That's not true.
Hold on. Can I say something else?
Let me jump in there.
That's not true.
Let me jump in there quick. I'm gonna make it quick
because fits matter, schemes matter.
Yeah, it do. No, it's not, because the money says different. Y'all see what's going on with the second round picks right now, how they're trying to get guaranteed money. The money is different. So first round is not first round completely when it comes to where you got picked in the first round. 7 don't get paid the same amount. I understand that.
Hey, you get paid for production.
But guys,
let me finish. Hold on. And they already discussed and put it out there on display why they went up there and got Legette and why they did it. So they got him a 5th-year option because he only had 1 good year of production, and they knew that he was going to need time to develop. They didn't say none of that about your boy T-Mac at all. He got picked. As a matter of fact, where was Thielen picked in the draft, guys?
Undrafted.
He was
undrafted.
Undrafted. Hold on.
That's why I don't want to hear. Hold on. Will says fringe first round guy. I don't want to hear that.
I understand that, but as if you, like I was saying when I was talking about Bryce, there's a standard. Even if we don't like it or disagree, because a lot of people go back and forth with it. Some people say when you get picked that high, you should automatically come in and be you should add to the team.
Yeah,
the difference maker. Same thing we've been looking for. What Bryce gonna do? Same thing. I'm gonna have the same stand. I'm gonna have for T-Mac. He should be a difference maker. That's why Thielen didn't go. Thielen went undrafted. Now, does he have more experience than T-Mac? Yes, he's going to be able to expose some things, but he's not going to be able to do the things that T-Mac do. Otherwise, he'd have been drafted. That's just it. And this is a good problem, TVP. This is a good problem, TVP. But don't doubt T-Mac, brother.
Hold on, let me read the super chat. Shout out to Eternal 252 because this is very, very true here. Why y'all always hypothetically elevate over proven? Why?
Hey, I'm not that
elevate.
You want me to say why? Can I say why? Because I'm looking at an NFL now where wide receivers are coming in relatively very early on in their career, specifically rookie years, and they're lighting it up. Just look at the last 10 years in general. You have Jettas, Chase, Brian Thomas, Malik Neighbors, Drake London. These guys are coming in. They're lighting up the league right away. And they're high draft picks.
If you go with the trend, all the top 10 receivers balling.
Yeah, fact.
And nowadays, look how the rules have changed. The rules have changed for offense and wide receivers to win. DBs can't be as physical. Hold on, DBs. The game has changed even defensively. You can't even barely breathe on a wide receiver without them throwing a flag. So it's catered for them to win. They want to see that. They want to see high point scoring
I
games.
understand that, Pop. I understand that completely. I just don't like. I just do not like when we put the cart before the horse. I know that Ted McMillan is a horse. I know he is. But guys, you got to wait to see it on the field. You just have to.
He ain't a possession wide receiver though. PPP. He ain't.
Can I say one quick thing
Adam
in regards
Thielen
to
is a
after
possession wide receiver, man. He a possession wide receiver.
Can I say one quick thing in regards to the offense?
Yeah. Go ahead, Tri-State.
I think it's really exciting what we're doing right now as far as the offense, how it's being built. If Bryce and I'm pretty confident. I'm about 80% sure he's going to come out. He's going to play very good football. If he delivers, and we look at this offensive line situation and the skill positions, how young they are, and the chemistry they're going to build, it's looking like things are going to turn around real quick for us. And I said this about a month ago. I'm going to keep saying it. The closer we get to the season, you're going to see and hear more sports media analysts starting to rock with the Panthers. Do not be surprised. I'm telling y'all, it's starting already. Trust me.
Let them be bandwagon.
They're already building. They're already building that continuity.
That's the only thing I was saying though, PP. Only thing I was saying about Ted was, I feel like Ted not a possession wide receiver. He's a 10-catch guy. Adam Thielen now in his career is a possession wide receiver, like a slot receiver to me. I don't feel like he's
what does that even mean to you? A 10-catch guy versus a possession.
Yeah, that 10-catch guy is crazy because there are guys like, I can give you a name, Terry McLaurin. He's been in the league 6 seasons. You know how many games he's had with 10 catches? And we could all agree he's nice as fuck. You know how many 10-catch games he's had in his career? 2.
I don't feel like he really like
Javon,
I don't feel like Terry really like a
Javon. I would throw this out
Terry,
there.
man.
Please don't use
Terry
other people's
McLaurin
takes.
is tough. What?
Hold on, Nick. I'm gonna let you continue, but Javon,
He
please
ain't
don't use other
6'4" though. He not 6'4".
Javon, please don't use other people's takes, bro. Because if you can't analyze it and break it down the way they do, you looking crazy. Use your own.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Listen, I know you got that from. I know where you got that from. Don't use other people's takes, bro. Use your own.
Bro, I look at the game, bro. Like,
okay, well, answer my question. Answer my question. You said you said a possession. You said a possession catch over a 10-catch guy. Please tell me, what do you mean by that?
I'm saying Ted is already that dude. I mean, Adam. I feel like he just a possession receiver.
Let's get Javon up out of here.
I appreciate that because he's rebuttaling, he's regurgitating what other people have said, and now he's bringing it up here saying that. Have your own. If you're gonna say a hot take, have your own, joint.
Yeah, he was kind of saying the same thing because a possession receiver can have 10 catches too.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Right,
Wes
right,
Welker
right,
was a possession receiver. You know how many games he had 10 catches? 1 million.
Stop it, man, because you can't even explain it. And then
Julian Edelman was a possession receiver.
I feel, man. Get your feelings out of it.
Yeah, that 10-catch guy.
That aggravated the hell out of me.
Yeah, that's a lot of volume. That's a lot of volume.
I'm pretty sure Mike Evans has like 5 or 6 games in his career.
You got to have at least like 15 targets. Tri-State. That's just crazy. Like, it's unheard of, really.
It's unheard of, bro. I don't know who made that assessment or who made that take, but I don't get it. I mean, a possession guy, a possession guy, or a 10-catch guy. I mean, catch the ball.
Hey, Cooper Kupp was getting 10 catches though. Y'all remember that?
Cooper Kupp. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
They was feeding his
Cooper
ass,
Kupp
boy.
was getting.
They was feeding that nigga, boy.
You know what's more explosive?
It looked like he was wide open every time.
When your quarterback can go to all his targets. So get that narrative out your head.
But it's like that 10 catches for 110 yards or 6 catches for 140 yards. Which one would you rather have? I'll take the 6 catches for $140 because those are big chunk plays. I know 2 or 3 of those are going to be like 40-yard catches at at least. You know what I'm saying?
What
Those types of
you
plays
know what
change
Tri-State?
games, change momentum.
But you know what Tri-State, and even to Will and Tri-State, I believe that Ted is going to do that. I do believe that.
Yeah,
I believe that we got the right guy in the draft. I do believe
He's
that.
the missing piece.
But
He's the perfect piece for this offense.
Put him ahead of Adam Thielen right now. I can't do that.
That's fair. That's fair to say. I'm going off projection.
Let me ask you this, PvP.
Yeah.
After training camp, right? They're gonna start doing their cuts. When you start looking at where everybody's gonna be placed, and you see them put him as the number one, then will your mind change? Because I believe, like you believe. So you saying the professionals?
My mind won't change.
The professionals are gonna be wrong.
Because check this out. I go by what I see on the field.
Yeah, he was brought in to be the X. We already know that. The thing is, what PPP saying is they tried to demote him last year. Like if you remember, he went on K Adams or Good Morning Football one time, and he kind of alluded to the fact that they called him in the office and basically said, "You go, I need you to mentor these guys." They brought in Deontay as number one. They told him, your boy Izzy told him, "You're gonna be our number one. We're gonna look for you every play." They drafted Excel. You know what I'm saying? So they told Adam, "Look, we might need you to take a little bit of back seat this year." Guess what happened? They needed that. He was the only one getting open, and that's what PPP saying. He gonna be open. So if it's for whatever reason, if T-Mac ain't out there balling, we know Adam gonna goddamn do it.
Yeah. And see, that's that mashed potatoes. That's that meatloaf that's already prepared.
There you go.
And that's
hey, I like that. I like
that's
that.
why we don't need that
like that.
Hunter Renfrow.
When you explained it like that, I understood. PPP didn't say that though. You know, you did help his argument, but I mean, no, you right, PPP. I can't officially say that T-Mac is better than Thielen, but in my mind, if you picked him that high, I'm going to be hard on him. He should be the number one wide receiver because that's what you picked him for, to be the number one.
The projection is there. His skill sets are available, with the skills that he has.
Hey, we don't know.
And his projection is there, right?
Yeah, projection is definitely there, Will, because if you look at his last 2 years in college, they're right up there with Neighbors, Harrison Jr. His numbers is right up there with all those guys.
Exactly. And on top of that, he's not coming into an empty wide receiver room. He's not coming into a half-cooked wide receiver room. He got the veterans that he need. He got a second-year sophomore in there.
Yeah, I'm feeling that. He ain't the only one. So it's basically
he's not the only one. He's not the only option. If go to it, I know I can get my stomach full with that goddamn meatloaf and goddamn baked potatoes.
But sleep, Will.
I got a question, PvP. I got a question.
Sweet tea.
You might be asking yourself the same thing. Howard. Come on back up to the show. Didn't you say that Coker is the number one?
Oh man!
Oh man! Don't do that.
Shout out to you for that super chat, man. Don't do that. Online, right in Adam.
Message
over any. What's anyone? Oh, my bad. Over anyone. Gotcha. 4 and 12 games online. Bryce hitting Adam over anyone. Facts, man. Yeah, I believe that to be true.
And who else gonna have the confidence to catch the fourth down pass with one hand?
Fourth down pass, bro.
With confidence, with one hand.
Hey, cooking.
And it's not Hunter Renfrow. I'm glad.
That's what I was told.
Hey, when I saw that, I missed that catch I missed that catch. I was at the game. My wife, I had to watch the replay on the Jumbotron.
Hey, you talking about that 4-for-1 against the Bucs?
Yes, I missed that. It was on my side of the field too. I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah. You listen,
that was an amazing catch.
It was so many of them last year, man. That the tip ball that Bryce threw on fourth down in the middle of the field in Philly, the two out routes, if you notice, that was a clean connection between Bryce and Thielen for that out route connection on fourth down. Because they did it twice. They did it against the Eagles, against the Kansas City Chiefs, and they did it against the Buccaneers.
I got one for you, PvP. Just imagine We was in that same situation in Philly, but instead of Leggett being that wide open, it was your boy T-Mac. You know he hauling that in. You know
he probably is, but guess what?
With one hand.
I don't know that for sure right now. I don't.
Hey, but okay. So PPP. So PPP. This is where the argument this is where we kind of got the divide.
Okay.
He was known as one of the best hands catchers coming out of college in the past 4 years. He's known to pluck the ball. He's a hand catcher. So if nothing else, we know that he has steady hands. So I don't think he's gonna drop many balls. Now, of course, he hasn't dropped many balls in college. That don't mean he might not drop balls in the league. But what we're thinking is he ain't dropped them in college. He ain't gonna drop them in the league.
Yeah, his issue gonna be physicality, getting off the press.
Right.
And physicality at the catch point.
You know
that's why JC got to be sticking his hand in his chest all training camp.
Yeah, he has been. I'm
gonna be honest with y'all, man. Because I've been exposed to what Leggett has done and what Mingo has done.
Don't do that.
I'm only doing it because I don't want to get myself too excited over T-Mac early. You know
let it happen, PvP. Let it happen.
I want to know. I can't let that happen, man, because I'm gonna tell you right now, if he comes out here and he has a questionable first game, then every single podcast and be like, man, what's going on with T-Mac?
Well, that's bullshit.
A lot of men to establish a baseline in the NFL first, and then we go from there.
PvP, I bet you a Big Mac of your you can get a meal if you want. We ain't gonna have this conversation.
I don't eat McDonald's. No, I don't eat McDonald's.
That means I won already. That we ain't gonna have this question. We're not gonna have this conversation again about is T-Mac the guy now after this season.
I'm not saying whether he's the guy or not. I believe he will get there, but current status right now, he's not better than Adam Thielen.
Of course, I mean he doesn't have the body of work to say that he's better than Adam Thielen, but he was drafted. At a point in the draft. He's projected to be better than Adam Thielen. Full stop. Can you admit that?
He don't have the craftiness or the awareness.
No, he doesn't have any of those 8 attributes yet. I agree.
Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I was just gonna say it's fair to say that, but I guarantee you, all by like week 6. Everyone here is going to be saying Ted McMillan's better than Adam Thielen. He's the best receiver.
No, we ain't saying that because when Will first came up here, he already said that he has all the seasonings and all the ingredients. So once he acquires the knowledge and the craftiness, he will be better than Adam because of the intangibles, because of his length, because of his range, because of his catch radius, because you know what I'm saying? Just because of that, he will be. But right now, like the awareness and craftiness of his route running will come more in handy for Bryce Young than just athletic ability at this point, than a 50-50 ball or something. You see what I'm saying? So
let me ask you, Cole.
Go ahead.
I feel like we're gonna carry 7 wide receivers. They're just gonna count Jimmy Horn as a kick returner, even though he's gonna be used as a wide receiver.
Wide receiver, and you got both of them on the roster right now, and ATN. So
when I think about it, black shit out of here. Who? And black shit out of here. And I think that
he said who?
All right, let's keep
You heard what he said.
You heard what I said. You heard exactly what I said.
So when and this really goes to Tico because you know what I'm saying. When Renfrow get on the field is my question to everybody. But Tico, I want to hear your point first.
Tico, before you go, let me read this.
Never.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna let you go. Shout out to Jermaine Blackshear. Such a wonderful last name, Blackshear. T-Mac had a game, 12 receptions and 300 yards in one game. That's a heck of a game.
4 touchdowns.
Go ahead, Tico.
4 touchdowns.
Renfrow is going to be used in those sub packages on mostly, third downs, short yardage downs, or to give Adam Thielen a blow in the slot. I think
especially on long drives.
Might want to rephrase that. Pico, give him a blow in the slot. I ain't like how you said that.
Come on, Papa, don't do me like that. I'm 45, man. I ain't in the pause game.
Yeah, facts.
But yeah, I don't even be thinking about that.
Proceed.
But I feel you though. But
proceed.
but yeah, man, I don't feel like he gonna do what he has to do when called upon. I feel like he's gonna be in that fourth to fifth range because Horn gonna be more of a gadget guy at the beginning until they bring him along. And if those guys, like if Coker and Horn start to do what they're capable of doing, I feel like Hunter might be, he might be a little bit further on the depth chart or a healthy scratch, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Because even though they carry 7, all of them might not be active every week. So between David Moore and Hunter Renfrow, depending on how those young guys play, you know what I'm saying? Because Dave Canales, his system is so crazy. Like he might come out in 12 personnel, then come out in empty, but have a tight end in the game with the empty and the running back. So so Hunter Renfrow still might not be on the field in that instant.
Yep.
So I just see him coming in to blow Adam for right now, to give Adam a blow, really.
My thing is Jimmy Horn will be used in that. He will be brought along slowly. I know there were reports earlier saying, "Oh, they might try to speed along." That's bullcrap. He's not. I feel like they're going to use him in the Tompkins role, a lot of motioning, running behind the quarterback, jet sweeps, things like that early on. But we ain't carrying no 7 receivers. No way. No way are we carrying 7 receivers.
Yeah, we are, Nick. Y'all better
no, we're not because we're looking. I'm looking at. Hold on. You want me to tell you why? Because I'm looking at a situation. It's a 53-man roster. You're carrying 3 running backs and 3 tight ends. So 7 receivers means you have 40 other slots to fill out. That's not enough. You got to build the DB, the defensive backfield. You gotta put aside 10 to 12 slots just for your front 7, because you have your 7 starters, and then you're gonna have your 4 to 5 rotational guys. You know what I mean?
I don't think we're keeping that many D linemen though, Nick. I think we might only keep maybe 8 of them guys, maybe.
8 or 7.
And how many linebackers?
Hey, Nick, can we do this?
I don't know about linebackers.
Hey, Nick, can we do this?
There won't be a lot of them.
If we keep 7 wide receivers, Nick, you got to buy me a sub sandwich.
All right, bro. Got you.
And if we only keep 6, I whatever pizza place you want to go to in Connecticut, I got you.
Sounds good.
Sally's,
here I come.
Okay, Sally's, here you go. Hey,
Sally's, here I come.
Listen, I'll do checks. I'll do checks.
Now, Jimmy want to make sure that he keep returning. He still counts. He still counts as a wide receiver.
Yeah, send me the checks.
No doubt.
We keeping 7 wide receivers though.
We are.
I think so too.
Yeah, I don't know.
It only makes sense.
Tet XL Thielen Coker, Jimmy. That's 5 already.
Ooh, that's a great receiving room.
Nah.
Yeah, but you gotta look at it. You gotta look at it like
Renfrow
this.
And David Moore, nah.
Like my
One
man
of those
just said, Horn is going to be special teams kickoff, so he don't really count in the receiver room.
Yeah, but under the depth chart, he does. You know how that goes, Tico. That's technically a wide receiver slot you're reserving for him.
Hey, that third quarterback doesn't count to the roster either.
Right? Yeah. What I'm saying is, as far as like if you got a guy that you know is going to be a high part of the offense that does kick return, that's more optimal. Say for instance, like when we had Smith Marset Wade or Raheem Blackshear, them niggas didn't get no burn on offense like Horn gonna get. So that's basically wasting a spot with Smith Marset and Raheem Blackshear. With Jimmy Horn, they're not wasting the roster spot because he's gonna be on the offense and the special teams guy. So you see what I'm saying? He don't really count.
Yeah.
As the wide receiver, but
Tico, you definitely wasting the roster spot with Blackshear. That's a fact. That is a
Blackshear out of here. I'm sorry, but he's out of here, man.
Yeah, sick of that nigga. Gotta stop. Y'all better leave Raheem alone.
I'm gonna keep listening, but I'm going, y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Blackshear's Blagown.
All right,
What you say, Riz?
All right, Pop.
Riz, what you say? Yeah, okay. I know you ain't say nothing. Yeah. Well, fellas, I think I laid out my groundwork for Hunter Renfrow. I think he's a nice lemonade on a hot day. Pitcher full of ice. Now, all you gotta do is sip it with your pinky finger up. I think I did that.
Yeah, gotta keep that finger.
But this wide receiver room is far more talented than I've seen in a very long time. I don't think I've ever seen our wide receiver room with this much raw talent.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
It's been a while.
Not this deep, bro.
Yeah,
it's been a while.
It's something that we need to be excited about because we have not seen a wide receiver room like this in Carolina in years. And for us to sit up here and say that, we don't think that Bryce Young or this team is going to make the playoffs, man, you are sadly. Dave Canales is going heavy on the offense this year. He has arguably probably one of the best offensive lines in the NFL right now. He's getting that defense together. Yeah, I heard him talking defense in the blueprint. He got weapons now. Y'all seen him drop a freaking screen. Y'all see him a double pass joint with Miles Sanders and Jalen Coker. Imagine what's gonna happen this year.
I know y'all know who Jeremy Fowler is.
Yeah.
Y'all heard him on Get Up? He says he thinks Bryce Young could be a sneaky 4,000-yard passer this year.
Hello.
Oh, man.
Jeremy Fowler.
Hello.
Yep.
Hello.
That ain't me or PPP. That's Jeremy Fowler.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Shout out Jeremy Fowler.
Yeah, that you got to understand with the weapons. It don't mean he gonna throw. You know, it don't
3-6,
mean
like,
it
give me a
don't mean it's gonna be
break.
air yards. It could be jets. It could be jet passes. It could be screens. It could be a 4-yard dunk pass that T-Mac take 50 or Jimmy Horn take 50. Like those are the things that Bryce didn't have. He didn't have those hitting yards that Mahomes had with Tyreek and how them boys be using A-Chain and Jameer Gibbs and Jamal and Jamison Williams.
I
You know
want
what
to
I'm saying?
send you a 5.5-minute video, and I promise you, it will hype you up, and it will get everybody so amped up. If y'all watch this 5.5-minute video of Bryce Young, PPP, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna have. Because when I watched this, and I heard this man break it down, it put me all in on Bryce and the Panthers this year.
Here.
Tri-State.
We gonna see.
Yeah, let me see. I don't know what Tri-State got going on.
Come on, man.
Hey, PPP.
Yep.
Not trying to swing the subject, but since we got some dead air here, whenever you get a chance, hit me up so I can connect you up on potential PSL spots.
Okay.
It's in the private chat, PPP. Private chat.
Okay.
The video is called "This Skill Saved Bryce Young's Career."
Let me see. Well, I can't. I ain't gonna lie, man. I can't really play this in its full thing because this is whatchamacallit. This is all 22.
It's not all 22. No.
Nah, Nick.
The highlights. Got you. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, they won't let you do all 22 no more on YouTube.
All right, well then you watch when you get off the live. Watch that. I suggest everyone watches it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a
But
look.
basically, he's saying how the run game will be so effective for Carolina that Bryce Young's ability to create passing windows is going to make the offense flourish.
I think. Can you play the sound?
And it's a
PPP?
5.5-minute highlight clip showing that.
Can I play the sound? I probably can play the sound. Let me see here. Let me see if I can do that.
T. Cole, like I could just close my eyes and envision it, dog.
No, I was just wondering, like sometimes, like
I'm pretty sure Twan said this. Shout out Twan. He was like, if you show a clip, it's like It shows it states how you're showing this for educational purposes, blah blah blah. You can't get flagged.
Yeah,
but you have to show that
you gotta say
first.
it a certain way. Yeah, I ain't.
Yeah. There's a certain way you can go at it.
Like half the screen, is it like that?
No, not even half the screen, but you got to show
because of his
this thing. It's like a
ability, with his small
disclaimer,
stature,
yeah.
and as a rookie, he tried to do too much when he
Yeah, I
felt
hear it.
pressure. He tried to
Yeah.
get out and try to make a big play, and that would lead to sacks and sometimes even super sacks. Pressure to sack rate is a stat that Pro Football Focus keeps track of that measures how often a pressure turns to a sack for a quarterback. So for a quarterback that is good at avoiding.
All right, so real quick, I'm just gonna show this real quick so y'all can see the pressure joint. So 2024, 2023, 2450 was his pressure to sack rate, and then it dramatically dropped down to 1670. So let's keep going.
Sacks, this number would be pretty low for him. Bryce Young was terrible at avoiding sacks as a rookie. Like we mentioned, he tried to do too much when he got pressured. 24.5% of pressures turned into sacks for Bryce Young. That would rank him 38th among qualifying quarterbacks, so he was worse than a number of backups. Last season, he drastically improved in this area. Only 16.7% of pressures turned into sacks for him, which would rank him 13th among qualifying quarterbacks, which would mean he went from god-awful to better than average, which is a pretty drastic improvement. It's not like he'll ever get bigger or faster to get away from pass rushers. He is who he is. This clip is from his rookie season. He just tried to do too much when he was getting pressured. And this is a good example of it. It's 4th and 1. Right here, he can hit Adam Thielen for a first down if he wants to. But instead, he tries to get him to turn upfield for a bigger play. He gets hit while throwing the ball. He stares down Thielen, and the ball gets picked off. Another area in which he struggled as a rookie was against the blitz. This play is from the same game as the last clip. He has a stick concept to his right. He has a blitz coming from the field, but he should be able to get rid of this ball still. The defensive end to the stick side drops and covers the stick, so he should be able to hit that speed out. He doesn't see it, and he tries to throw the ball to the left where no one's there. It ends up being a fumble, and it ends up counting as a sack because the fumble rolled out of bounds. He likely thought that his back would release there, so he thought he would have an outlet, but the back had to pick up the blitz. He just didn't trust his receivers to be where they're going to be. I think he didn't have a great understanding of the offense and his blitz answers, and that led to him holding on to the ball instead of throwing it, and you just saw so much more confidence as far as knowing where his receivers are going to be and where his outlets are going to be when he was pressured in his second season. I think last season he made the conscious decision to just get rid of the ball to his outlet whenever he felt pressure and let his playmakers make plays. This clip is from last year against the Buccaneers, the same team we saw him struggle against. He gets pressure up the middle. He just gets through the ball to his running back.
That's that
running back
Brooks
is able
play,
to make
y'all.
a play downfield. But this doesn't mean he's just a check down Charlie whenever he feels pressure. Part of the reason why he drafted number 1 overall is because of his playmaking ability. But you want to it out. You don't want to take those super sacks on early downs, but on 3rd down, you might as well try to make a play like he does here on 3rd and 10. The Bucs are going to show blitz. He gets pressure up the middle. He breaks outside the pocket, and he might be able to hit his tight end, Tommy Treble, for a short gain here, but he sees a defensive back drive on him. Treble sees the same thing, and he throws the ball upfield right as Treble is getting upfield. Just really unique processing by both players to be able to anticipate that and make that throw on time. This play is a great juxtaposition to that play that we looked at earlier from his rookie season, in which he tried to throw to Thielen and it ended up getting intercepted. Here is 3rd and 10. He processes it quicker.
Lie. I don't know how Bryce made that pass right there. I don't know how he made this pass, man. This is crazy.
He saw the opportunity and is able to complete the big play. And it's not always about getting outside the pocket whenever you feel pressure. This is from the last game of the season, 3rd and 6 against the Falcons. It's about subtle pocket movements. And I think for a quarterback that's smaller, it's sometimes tempting to just get outside the pocket. But here you can see him just getting more confidence towards the end of the season. He gets a little bit of pressure up the middle. And instead of panicking, he just sidesteps it. And again, he knows exactly where he's going with the ball. As soon as he feels pressure, he's not holding on to it.
That's the one where he shook
a big play on 3rd and 6 and gets the ball close
in the
to
phone booth.
In the end, Bryce has to be selective of when he wants to be aggressive as a playmaker. For example, here he's down 6 points, 2:47 left, 3rd and 11, ball's on a 2-yard line. You typically don't want to hold on to the ball in this situation, especially when there's a threat of a safety. But time is winding down. You're going against a very good team in the Eagles, and you have to try to make a play. You might not have another opportunity, so he tries to extend, almost gets sacked. He's able to get away from it, and he ends up making a great throw to convert 3rd and 11. And as he gets older, he's going to understand when he needs to try to make a play and when he has to get into that mode of just finding an outlet when he feels that pressure. There's more to prove as a quarterback of shorter stature. You can't be like a Kyler Murray, Russell Wilson, or Jalen Hurts, who are allergic to throwing the ball over the middle of the field. He's not as athletic as those guys. He can't count on that ability to always get away from pressure and create plays. So he has to be willing to throw the ball over the middle with a little bit more consistency. That's hard to do as a shorter quarterback to see over that line down the middle of the field. But I think he's shown the willingness to do it more than those guys. So we'll see how he improves in those areas in his 3rd season.
Yeah, beautiful pass right there to beautiful pass I just saw across the middle in the Dallas game. Bryce Young is our quarterback, guys. Yeah, he's our guy. Yeah, he's gonna turn up this season, man. Real quick, shout out to Panthers for Life, man, for that super chat. Said, PP, can you play the T-Bat video now on here or no? Nah, I ain't gonna play that. I need to look at that first.
I encourage everybody to go watch that thing.
Yeah, I encourage you to go ahead and get off my stage. Yeah.
Black shit out of here and Hunter Renfrow.
All right.
Dang. PPP is lethal today, man.
I can't stand Riz.
Good Lord. Well, we love you, man. I love you, Riz.
Yeah, let's get you up out of here. How about that? No, I'll just I'll just play it, man. But fellas.
Hey, PPP, real quick. I don't have you seen the Teddy Bridgewater situation, man?
You listen, man. Guys,
that is so shameful.
Guys, let me tell y'all. I literally grew up no more than 2 minutes away from the high school. Literally. I walked up to 95th Street, make a left, go across the little pond, and I can see the school right there. I grew up in that area. So I know, especially at that point, that you didn't walk out there unless it was broad daylight and you was known in the area. You know, I was legit at the time. So, of course, you know, for us, you know, they looked after us. Now, there's no way I would walk down 95th and 14th. No way. And for him to say, let me go ahead and get y'all Ubers, because when you come out that school and you bust a right or bust a left, and you're on 95th and 22nd or whatever, or 17th Avenue, bro, you in the hood. The school is literally in the hood. They call it Robin Hood. So I don't understand why they would be so upset for him to get them Ubers and stuff like that to get home. It's just a bunch of craziness, man.
Yeah, one of them coaches that he beat.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know how it goes. Somebody done called in a complaint.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out Quantum. What up, Quantum?
What's up, PPP? What's up, gentlemen?
What up? Hey, Nick. I got
Quantum.
What's going on, Riz? What's up, 336? What's up, Will? What's happening, bro?
What's going on, bro?
Good, man. Good to hear from you guys, man. What's happening? Watching this beautiful.
Not much. Same old.
T-Cole, you giving it to him, T-Cole?
Nah, man. You know, at this point now, Quantum, I'm just waiting. I'm just wait and see right now. I'm tired of. They know what side I'm on by now.
Hey, PPP. Yeah. Hey, today they tried to bum rush me. 336.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, I was trying to get on the stage. They got you, bro. They got you.
Where at?
Black Cat.
I was listening to that nonsense.
You heard it, Riz?
Oh man, it was Leo, Gold.
It was
DJ.
Yeah, man, they tried to get me. and one of our honorable panel members, he was on there too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the guy with the icon right above Riz. It was him. Him.
Black ass.
What 336 did? You know,
standing in the background. You know how he do.
Howell, yeah, they was.
It was coming. It was coming at my neck, PvP. But I hit him with something.
Why you didn't call me? I would have came through and helped you out, man. Why you didn't call me, man?
Hey, man, I don't know, man. Hey, they had me, brother. They tried to put me up on the ropes, and I was like, hey,
you held your own.
Tico was in there. He had my back. I was looking for Riz to jump up in there. I ain't know who was coming.
You gotta watch out for Riz. When that hat's to the right, he good. When that hat's to the left, nah.
You better stop it.
hey, what podcast you got jumped on?
Oh, it was the Black Cat. Okay.
Okay.
I had Go. I had all of them was on me. BJ, even BJ put the Halloween mask on. I said,
hey, what was this tonight?
Yeah, it was maybe a few hours ago.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, I go and listen to it.
Go check it out, man. Hey, I had him.
Hey, after them guys hung up on me at time, I ain't never tried to join again, man. I realized that they probably don't like my energy, so.
Hey, Will. I hit him with. See, here's the narrative I'm going with until someone debunks me, and they just can't do it. They can't.
Talk to us.
I went and found a list of all the quarterbacks that Bryce Young had a better season than. Y'all want to hear who they are?
Please,
a better rookie season than. So I asked him. I said, "Well,
look at Edge, Quantum talking nonsense."
Here we go. Edge is in there watching. So here's the thing. So I asked these guys. I say, "Well, you guys only have about 16 or that's about 18 games of quote unquote bad Bryce, right?"
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, "Okay, so that's roughly a season and a post preseason, if you want to look at it that way. That's what you got. One season and a post preseason." Then I said, so you really don't have much to go off of to say that you can't stand the guy. So if you're going to be realistic, his sophomore campaign was better. I say, do you guys agree with that? Man, Goat did everything in his power not to agree with it. He was like, yeah. He didn't want to admit it.
Well, Quantum, that's because you were wrong. That's wrong.
Oh my God, there he is. We woke up. So I was wrong 336. Okay, well, since I got you here, let's go ahead and rehash this, if we will. Again, brother, you said earlier, because you answered the question, you said you were a fan of Josh Allen, Matthew Stafford, Eli Manning, Kirk Cousins, and Lamar Jackson. You said they were good. And I asked you, I said, yes, you did. And I appreciate you. And I asked you, I said, what would you think if I told you that Bryce Young had a better rookie season than all of those guys? And then Goat and them jumped on you. You didn't get a chance to answer. How?
Please explain how Bryce's rookie season was better.
Okay. How many passing yards did Bryce throw for in this rookie season? What about 20? What was it, PPP? 28, 25?
His rookie season was 24. Oh, no.
24.
28.
More than that. 28. How many TDs, PPP?
Oh, gosh. Was it
11?
11 or something like that? I think 11.
Uh-huh. How many picks? 10?
Like 8, 9.
No, it was yeah. What was his completion percentage, my brother? 58%, something like that?
Yes. It was somewhere around there.
Okay. Well, Josh Allen's rookie season. 2,074 yards, 10 TDs, 12 picks, 52% completion percentage. Ooh.
Sound like a worse rookie season to me. Oh, wait.
I think so.
Sound like less games.
There we go.
Okay, now see, I knew you would say that.
Quada.
I knew you would say that, and I was waiting on it. So here's the deal. Now we're going to talk about it was less games, but you guys use that same narrative when Bryce got benched. But we say it was the last 10. Well, he got benched. Well, he only played 10 games. So you use the same narrative when Bryce don't get to play all those games, right? So is that the same thing?
Well, see, Quantum, there's a difference between not being a starter and being benched. See, it's the exact opposite. So when you're a starter and you get benched, that's when it's looked at negatively. See, Josh Allen wasn't a starter.
But what is he today, though?
He's a starter
MVP,
today.
Right? He's a reigning MVP, more than a starter.
Yeah, but he wasn't a starter. They got benched in his second year. So that's what your whole little show starts to fall apart.
Really? Okay. How about Jared Goff? Why did they trade him?
He said, really?
Hold on. All they'll say was Jared Goff made it to a Super Bowl.
Yeah, but why did they trade him, though? If he was so good in his rookie season, which he was not, why did they trade him? Okay, I'll tell you. 1,089
I'm pretty sure he played more
yards.
than his rookie year there.
Well, I'll enlighten you, sir. 5 TDs, 7 picks, 54% completion percentage in his rookie campaign. I know he only played the 3 games, right? Right? We're going to use that. How about Matthew Stafford? 2009, 2,267 passing yards, 13 TDs, 20 picks, 53% completion percentage.
Quantum cooking today, boy.
You want more? I got more.
Look at all of these. Hey, excuse me, sir. Can you slow down? I'm writing these facts down so that I can have these prepared.
Please.
Hey, Quantum, we appreciate you over here.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I tip my top hat that's like 9 feet tall.
Don't worry.
Now,
black ass too.
Hey, I have more.
All right.
How about
continue, Quantum? Yeah, please.
Eli Manning? How about that? 2004, 1,043 passing yards, 10 touchdowns, 9 picks. 48% completion percentage. Rookie season.
Not the illustrious Eli.
Now, and I'm gonna bring it back home while I'm doing this. So you guys,
Quantum, what did you have for Matthew Stafford? What did you have for Matthew Stafford, Quantum?
2,267 passing yards, 13 TDs, 20 interceptions, 53.3 completion percentage. That doesn't sound too good.
That is abhorrent.
I think little baby got tummy ache. I think I thought a pretty bad. That's what I think. How about this? How about Kirk Cousins? I know we don't like him, but he still was a rookie at one point in time, and he was a starter with a big contract. How about 1,710 yards, 10 passing TDs, 9 picks, and 61% completion percentage? Not bad. But he still had 10 TDs and 9 picks. And he threw for only 1,700 yards. And I got one beautiful one. This is going to blow y'all wide.
Oh, yeah.
I got one more. One more.
Yeah, please. Please.
The elusive Cam Newton 2.0 Lamar Jackson.
No.
1,201 passing yards, 6 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, 58.2% completion percentage. 2018. I think Bryce's rookie season was better than all of these guys, or at least comparable.
No.
So
what's interesting is Quantum has gone through NFL history, right? Oh, okay.
Let me finish. Now, I'll let you have it, brother. I'll tie it down with this. I bring up all these names for one specific purpose. These guys at one time were looked at like, I don't know, man, they might not be that good. And I'm sure that people didn't like them. They talk trash about Josh Allen when he first came out. They say he was the worst thing since freaking what's his name from Baltimore, Kyle Bowler or whatever his name was.
They wanted to turn Lamar Jackson into a wide receiver.
I know, but see now these guys had years to mature, right? They have matured into what we know of today as starting caliber or Super Bowl-esque type talent. No one said, "Oh, get rid of these guys in year 2," like they're doing Bryce. But at the end of the day, if you look at all of this, you don't have much to stand on to say that Bryce is really trash when his rookie season was better than the guys you guys put on the top of the Mount Rushmore today.
But
hallelujah.
Hold on, Riz.
But he was a number 1 overall pick That's all
Go
they
ahead.
got.
Go ahead,
Hold on,
36. You got
Riz.
it. Mm-hmm.
Well, and Riz, that is a very, very good point, might I add. Very good point, Riz, because that does matter a lot.
Hey, look,
Now,
that's all they
Quantum, what
got.
you
That's all they got.
that's not all we have. See, Quantum, you've gone through NFL history and you picked out specific quarterbacks, right? To say that these guys did not have good rookie years, but they turned into something. So if we go down the list and name guys like Mahomes or let's say Jaden Daniels, how about CJ Stroud? How about Brock Purdy? How about we name a guy like what's your guy?
Brock Purdy, who had a loaded team.
Oh
yeah.
Well, we're talking about Did we talk about who was on Josh Allen's rookie team? Did we talk about anybody who was on anybody else's rookie team? No, we didn't.
Nope.
We only talked about the quarterback. So stop the excuses.
You don't want to talk about what Bryce.
Hold up.
Yeah.
I was going there.
But you don't want to talk about.
I ain't got him yet, Riz.
Yeah,
See, I haven't even set him up yet. I'm gonna save that. How about this? How about this?
What's the kid from Denver? He had a good rookie year too.
Who? Bo Nix?
Yeah. What you seen his defense? You see, he had the
seen his
player of
coach?
the year.
You saw his coach.
Wait. Did we talk about anybody else's coach or defense? Wait. Quantum, did you talk about any context on anybody else? Did we give context on anybody else? Quantum, did you give context on anybody else? No, you didn't. So why is there context about a coach and a loaded team or anything? Well, then why are you mentioning the coach for Bo Nix, Quantum?
Because I'm gonna ask you one simple question, brother. You bring up Bo Nix, right? He's in his sophomore campaign, right? Entering his sophomore campaign.
Yeah.
You mentioned what was the quarterback before that you mentioned? Jaden Daniels,
CJ Stroud,
none
Patrick
of those
Mahomes, all these other guys that had great rookie years.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Who was the reigning MVP last year? Who was that?
Josh Allen.
Who was it the year before that?
Bryce Young.
Who was MVP before that?
Yeah. That would be Lamar, I believe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. When did Matthew Stafford go to the Super Bowl? What, about 4 years ago? Something like that.
Okay.
5 years ago.
Line them up, Quantum. Line them up.
How many Super Bowls Eli Manning got? He beat Tom Brady 2 times, didn't he?
Line them up, Quantum. Line them up.
Okay.
Hey, man. Man, you got so much. You got blood all over your knife, man. Wipe your knife off first.
Wait a second.
Hey,
hold on.
What was Josh Allen's record last year?
Slow down, fellas. First things first. The majority of the quarterbacks that I name have played 1 or 2 years in the league. So I know we're not comparing to Eli Manning. Wait, Quantum. I know you're not comparing to Eli Manning's full career to a guy who's played 1 and 2 years in the NFL. And then got everybody getting excited like you're actually saying something.
No, you're making my point for me even more. Let me
Quantum,
tell you how.
You can't say I'm making your point. You name quarterbacks who have finished their career to say that this is what they've done. But I said guys who've only played 1 and 2 years, Quantum.
You're making my point. Let me share how. I'm talking about quarterbacks who are thought to be left for dead. A lot of these guys nobody cared about except for Eli Manning, with the exception of Eli Manning.
Josh Allen was left for dead after his rookie year?
Dude, they were talking about he was bust. You don't remember that? Does anybody remember
Quantum, did you see?
Josh Allen was a bust?
Now, Quantum, now, Goat just walked you through exactly what happened in Buffalo when Josh Allen got there. And this is why I said that you've made this entire argument, but you haven't give context to the quarterback situation.
Should I?
Like you like to do for Bryce. So if you're going to mention Bryce's context, then you have to add context to the rest of the quarterbacks as well. Outside of that, you're just making an unequal comparison based on stats.
Well, hold up then. I didn't add any context to Bryce at all in this comparison. I was only illustrating 1 point. Oh, I'm sorry. By the way, what was Jared Goff's record last year? Similar to our 2015.
They won about 14 games.
Right? No, they won 15 games. Right?
Oh, 15. Okay, excuse me. Yeah.
How many did they win the year before that? A lot.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so my point stands. These guys were all considered, I don't know, quarterbacks until they actually showed. There's a reason why Jared Goff got traded for Matthew Stafford. And Matthew Stafford went to a Super Bowl. And Jared Goff ended up going 15-1. So my point is, when everybody starts, from now on, if I ever hear anybody else say, well, Bryce, he had one of the worst rookie seasons we've ever seen. Because I keep hearing that. Oh, he had a terrible rookie season. He's trash.
He did.
But then you got to call these guys trash.
And I'm going to let you.
You do.
This Quantum, I'm going to let you know. Let me let you know, Quantum, where the hole is in your argument. These guys' sophomore campaigns, what did their sophomore campaigns look like after those really bad rookie years?
Some of them was okay. Some of them was still kind of growing. None of these guys had Super Bowl.
Looks like everybody had a pretty. Jared Goff, 3,800, 28 touchdowns, 7 picks. Mm-hmm.
Yes, Jared Goff.
Yeah, after that 1,000 yards where I don't even think he played the full season. Yeah, but 3,800, 28 touchdowns, 7. Yeah, that's really, really good after, and I'm sure he didn't get benched that year either.
Well, hold up. Yeah. Bryce played 2 games before he was unceremoniously benched, right? But let me ask you a question.
That's the whole point. That right there is where the argument needs to stop. Because
it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
But listen, guys, you got to hear me. Guys, you got to hear me out. What I'm saying is, for your comparison to make sense, these guys would have had to get benched, or something would have happened in their second year for them, for you to say, well, now all of a sudden they're doing this. It didn't happen just all of a sudden. They had bad rookie years, but they came back in their sophomore year and they balled out, bro.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Didn't do that.
Yes, he did.
What? Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
He didn't do it as fast as they did, but he did come back. Okay, look, let me ask you a question. And I'll ask you the same question I asked Goat. And I want to answer. I want a real solid answer now. Did Bryce's sophomore campaign look better than his rookie campaign? Yes or no?
We've had this.
Just answer the question, bro.
Answer the question.
Yeah.
Just say yeah.
The thing.
No.
Can I? Yeah. Anyway, Quantum, we've had this conversation before.
We have.
And the problem is, yes, it's slightly better, but we're talking about in comparison to itself. And when you compare his sophomore season to his rookie season, it is not that much better, especially when you consider the fact that you had to be sat down for multiple games.
No.
Like that is you can't just say that he got benched, but he played better to excuse the benching.
No, that's not true. So let me can I add something here?
Go ahead, Will.
You keep using the benching as if it's such a stain that the benching was placed upon. Let me finish. The benching was placed upon him for him to settle, calm down, watch the game, and come back. Sheena Quick and Vashti said at the end of the season, they said the beat writers, everyone knew that Bryce would be coming back this season. Now, of course, Dave Canales never said it publicly, but when Sheena and Vashti both said that on some interviews they did, at the beginning of the offseason, that let me know that he was always coming back, right? So they made a decision to say, do we let him play through the bad streak, or do we sit him, let him observe, and then bring him back? As a matter of fact, he was supposed to be coming back on the Kansas City game, which I thought would probably be crazy because it was going to be after the bye week. So they didn't think about what opponent it was going to be.
City.
Huh? Say again?
He played in Kansas City.
No.
He said he was supposed to come back and
So what I'm saying is he came back early because of the supposed injury to Dalton, right? So he came back early because he played in New York. I mean, he played against New York when we was in Germany, when all of us went out to Germany. what I am saying, I said all of that to say, y'all are using the benching as if the benching wasn't designed by coaching to allow him to play better. It's like, oh, he came back because he was always going to come back and play. That was Dave Canales' way of training his quarterback. And I think it paid dividends.
Hey, Will, they try to make it like the benching was a punishment. That's what they're trying to make it look like.
That's what they're trying to be. Yes, exactly.
It wasn't a punishment. It was a development process.
This is
you know it's true. You know it's true.
This is fantastic.
This
is fantastic.
It definitely was a punishment. It definitely was.
They don't like this, man. They don't. None of this.
It's definitely not. It definitely was a punishment, but it's not a permanent.
It wasn't a punishment.
It's not a permanent stain, though. That's the thing.
It was just because you don't want it to be.
They did not bench him because they disliked him.
Well, let me ask you this then. Why did Atlanta bench Kirk Cousins?
Because he's a veteran.
He was a veteran.
Why does any start?
Why
does any starting player?
So let me.
It doesn't matter about.
Can I answer this?
It doesn't matter about your tenure, Will.
No. I'm going to answer you. I'm going to answer you. So the reason why Bryce Young got benched because he wasn't playing well.
Yeah.
Full stop. Right. The reason why Kirk Cousins got benched because he wasn't playing well, and they also realized that he was injured. That was the reason why both of those quarterbacks got benched on two totally different rosters. However, what was the reason Bryce Young got benched is he wasn't playing well, and he needs to sit back and observe someone else operate this offense. He needs to be on the headset. No, it's not a positive spin. This is what you know what? I cannot help that the front office of this organization. What did the general manager say that he told Bryce? You will be back. Mm-hmm. You need to handle this correctly, and you will be back. Mm-hmm. That's what Dan Morgan said. Huh? Say again.
He told him that he was their guy, but you have.
He's their guy, right?
But
so I don't understand
a conversation. But Will, a conversation between a player and a general manager isn't production on the field. I can tell you,
nobody's saying that.
But if you don't do it on the field, it doesn't matter.
You're missing what I'm trying to say.
336. Why wouldn't they make other provisions to go get another quarterback if you don't think they believed in him? They would have been out there looking for somebody else.
There would be another quarterback on this roster right now.
Exactly.
First things first. At that time, there was really no one to get. That's why they roll with Andy.
Oh my God.
That's the reason why the head coach that you guys like to quote said Andy Dalton gives us the best chance to win multiple times last season.
So in other words, are you not going to fully acknowledge that the I think he sat 6 games or 5 games, something like that?
6.
Yeah.
6 games. He sat 6 games. And you're saying that they did not sit him to set him up for development. They sat him because they realized that he wasn't going to be the guy. And then when he came in and played better, when he came in and played better, then all of a sudden their light bulb switched on. Let me explain to you how I think that would work. If that was true, they wouldn't care how well he played. They would realize that he isn't the guy.
Right.
They would not. They would have found a secondary option this offseason, whether they got somebody in free agency or they would have picked up somebody in free agency or they would have drafted somebody in the second round. They would have done something. Bryce Young was always going to be the guy. That's what a certain subset of this fan base has to realize. I don't understand.
No, Will, the problem is I'm not saying he is or isn't the guy. My only focus is the reason that you got benched is because you were playing terribly. That's it. I'm not trying to create any other reasons for it. I'm not saying it was development or it wasn't. I really don't care what it was. What matters is you got benched because you weren't playing well.
And he came back in and played well.
Can I ask you a question, 336? Can I ask you a question? You're right, Riz. Hey, 336, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay. Would it be worse if you bench a veteran like they did Andy Dalton, Because when he got better, they could have easily put him back on the bench if they thought Andy Dalton was better. Or is it easier or make more sense to bench your second-year starter who is still showing signs of despair and not being fully baked? Which one?
Are you saying once Andy Dalton was cleared to play?
Yeah. If he wasn't the guy, why would they put Bryce back on the bench? And they just, okay, Andy, your thumb looks good. Get on back out there, boy. Why not? Why let Bryce
considering, I guess, based on what you're saying, considering Bryce was drafted to be a starter and he was the starter going into year 2, I think it's worse to bench the young player.
Exactly.
To me, versus a veteran.
I would agree. And you know what? Andy never saw the field again. And there's a reason for that. It's because they saw Bryce being the better option. Because if they said it was
it's also because Andy was always the backup. When the starter is back in, you're going to be the backup.
That's true.
Well, you know what? You know what? Well, I'll tell you right now. Look at San Francisco. That old boy that was Brock Purdy was always supposed to be the backup, but he played better and he ended up being the starter.
That's right.
So I don't want to hear nothing about he was always going to be the backup. If Andy Dalton and that coaching staff believed that Andy Dalton was the better player and that locker room thought he was the better player, Bryce Young would not be on that field playing. Period.
Well, it was a lot of buzz around the locker room that you're talking about when Andy started. So
what happened in the
Washington? What happened?
Talk about the effect. See, this is what I mean about moving the goalposts. He said something about the locker room. Riz, this is exactly what you're doing. You're talking about where the buzz went. He said that there would be buzz around the locker room if Andy Dalton was that guy. That's exactly
I never said
what was
that.
happening.
I said
it doesn't matter about where it was going.
if the players and the coaching staff believed that Andy Dalton was the better quarterback, he would be playing. That's what I said.
Well,
so
I'm going to say
positive,
this again.
proof positive
your head
is
coach says. Your head coach says Andy Dalton gives us the best chance to win.
He said I do believe in week 3. Just hear me out. No, I got you. What I'm saying to you is, in week 3, Andy Dalton gave us a better chance to win. Absolutely right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's no doubt.
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
There's no doubt. See, this is the thing that I'm making sure that you understand. You could be critical of the player and not say the player is so bad that it's humanly impossible for him to recover.
Hey, Will.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
And so, only thing that I would kind of put out there is he was benched to be developed. He wasn't benched to be traded because people actually wanted to trade for him. He wasn't benched because it was over with. Only the national media was walking around and saying Bryce Young would be traded or Bryce Young is done in Carolina. Did you see Sheena, Vashti, or Joe Person? When this is how I check my barometer. When Vashti, Sheena, Joe Person, and those guys start kind of slick talking on things, that's where you get it from, because that's the pulse of the team. Stephen A. Smith don't know shit about Carolina. He don't got no inside in Carolina. So when people start talking, I go to the authoritative data source, which are those people. And then on top of that, people start, and this last thing I'll say, people start doing their confirmation bias. I will tell you right now, at the beginning of last season, I did not know if Bryce was going to be the guy. After week 2, I seriously had my damn doubts.
Yeah.
But after week 18, I now know what we got in that quarterback. Faced with new facts and new information, it's okay to change your mind. If Bryce has a good season this year and there's people still walking around saying Bryce is trash, it's because they refuse to look at facts and data.
Hey, Will, check this out.
You just made a very interesting point. Yeah, go ahead, Quantum. Go ahead. Yeah.
No. Because 336, I can't really jump on his neck too much because he's very fair in a lot of his assessments, so I must contend to that. He's not like See, he will. The thing I like about 336, he will agree to the point when it makes sense and it actually beckons the response. He'll actually agree to it if it makes sense to him. Unlike we got our guys like Howard, he just don't like him because he's small, and when you ask him these facts, he can't articulate anything. And it's like he can't throw, and then you see him throw a 45-yard bomb, and then he can't see over the line, and he never gets his passes batted down. That type of stuff. So when I ask these guys this, I say, well, look, if Bryce was as bad as they want to say he is, then Andy Dalton's thumb wasn't that wrecked. He could have easily got back on the field after when he came back and played against the Raiders, and he had a good game. We started to see a monumental decline from the Andy Dalton fan fest. It started to go off the cliff real quick. And then the management said, all right, enough of that. We're going to use the accident as the bridge to get him back on the bench where he belongs.
Right.
You know, if Andy Dalton or anybody for that matter was supposed to be something better at an option than Bryce was, then Bryce would have easily been supplanted back to the bench after Andy Dalton, quote unquote, healed his thumb, but they didn't do that. They said, no, we're going to just ride with Bryce. And what did he do? See, these guys, they don't want to contend with the fact that it's not a significant turnaround. To me, it was marginal enough to say that's not the same dude that was on the field in week 1 and 2. It's not. I don't understand why people can't see that.
But because what happens is you take the absolute worst performances in the world and you say that because he's not doing that anymore, he's this ultimately improved guy. He played better, but like when you compare it to that, it's really not that much greater.
Was they really the worst performances in the world?
See what I'm getting at? They weren't. They weren't.
Because CJ Stroud had a game where he threw for
first things
74 yards.
It's an exaggeration, like and I'm thinking that you're old enough to understand the exaggeration. I'm pretty sure you can.
But that's my problem with all of this, because
we've
heard all of the extremes. We heard that Dave Canales kind of brought Jack Plummer in as a secret replacement to Bryce, and then with Bryce, Bryce would have started, if Bryce would have played as bad as his rookie year, then Jack Plummer would be the starter. But Bryce came out playing worse, and Jack Plummer was nowhere to be found. And then I heard, well, this team is a playoff team, and any quarterback other than Bryce Young would make this a playoff team. And
I remember
Andy
that.
Dalton is what, 1-7, 1-6 as the starting quarterback. So that's somebody other than
It wasn't
Bryce.
Andy's fault.
No, I'm not Andy. I'm just saying.
Hey, Jack Plummer was going to get the start.
I'm going to let you slide on that. I'm going to let you slide.
Hey, Jack Plummer never got a jersey one game day, did he?
No, and the reason why, Will, is because he caused the plane to go off the runway with that bad pass. That's what happened.
Hey man, y'all leave. Hey, no, he did not.
Hey, can I just say, I mean, I've listened to a lot of people talk about the anti side of Bryce. What I have now come to learn that the only people that talk bad about Bryce Young now are NFL prognosticators who have not watched the Panthers, and people have to correct them on set, right?
Facts.
And then, or our current fan base, but that wasn't their draft choice, or they don't believe in him and they're still mad about us picking that quarterback. Those are the only two people. I mean, I don't hear. I mean, and forgive me, it might be my algorithm that's spinning for me that way. It might be my algorithm, but I mean, it's like seriously. I go and I listen to national media. I listen to the analysis guys. You go to what's that dude from the QB school? Jake O'Sullivan from the QB school. Everybody is saying, "Have you seen this guy?" But there is a minority portion of our fan base that I don't give a damn, bro. Bryce Young can throw for 4,000 yards this year. We win 9 games.
It ain't gonna matter.
We win 9 games. They'll say we would have won 15 games if we didn't have his ass. They gonna die on that hill.
You know what? That's what I be trying to say, Will, because like especially when we on this panel, I be trying to pinpoint those types of individuals. You ain't gonna sway them. That's what I be trying to say. Like, I know this is about content at the end of the day, but we also gonna put the paint where it ain't. We gonna keep it real. So it's like I don't think we should get all bent up out of shape over people like Goat, Leo, Howard. They're never gonna see. They're never gonna see what you're saying because they don't want them. They don't want them. They don't like them, and they don't want to see them do good. That's why I don't even really waste my breath too much on talking to those guys.
And then they'll say, it's not that I don't like the young man or whatever they say.
and that'd be a bold-faced fucking lie.
I just don't
You're lying like a mother.
He can succeed as a quarterback. Like, get
you know what? Hey, you know what? And then
you reading all kind of red lines everywhere.
And then if you really start challenging them, they gonna start yelling at you.
No, it ain't no challenge.
You
it ain't
out
no
your
challenge,
name.
Will. It ain't no challenge. They don't like them.
They did it to me. They did it to me.
They don't like them. That's what I'm saying. Point blank, period. It ain't no challenge. It ain't nothing you can say.
Y'all know what?
We tried to jump quantum earlier.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, 336 really went in on it though. He just had a couple questions.
336 ain't all the way on that side. He want to see Bryce.
He does. That's what I like about him. He's fair. See, look, I'm gonna tell you what these guys think. Bryce Young is gonna have to throw for 4,900 yards, 32 TDs. He's got to rush for 1,000. He's gonna have to cure cancer from behind the line of scrimmage.
And save a baby out of burning building.
Yeah, and he's got to do it on a unicycle, juggling with bowling balls.
Hey, and that's what I'm getting at is I don't understand. People fan how they want to fan, but it's almost as if because, there's a lot of, the Matt Rule era was dark for me. I drank my way through that. I'm still talking to my grief counselor, right?
Man, fool.
But what I guess what I'm trying to say is it's almost like if we are successful as a franchise, let's say we make it to the playoffs this year. If you turn on any of those other people and those other people are still talking negative about Bryce Young, there's nothing you can say. It's ridiculous. And on top of that, anybody who would say that they are Panther fan, but they rooted against the Panthers in the Super Bowl because they don't like Cam Newton is somebody that I could never take serious.
Hey, Will, you know what else they do?
Oh,
This is something crazy that I've seen here. These guys they'll let guys like Red Swarm, that's my guy. They'll let Red come on the panel and be trashing Bryce, and they won't say nothing.
They love it.
Here's your team, by the way. You know that, right?
Their narrative.
It's crazy.
I'll tell you right now. There's some players on the Panthers I don't like. For example, I'm real nervous about that left tackle spot right now, right? I'm not sure, right? But I ain't gonna let Red Swarm come in here and say that.
That's what I'm saying. They won't even defend the team. It's like
they don't defend the team. And then they'll be like, "Ain't that right, Red? Ain't that right?"
Like, what?
They will let Red say some egregious stuff.
And then they'll be like, "Oh, man, I do like Penix now. I do like Penix." I was like, "Are you fucking serious?"
They will cheer for Penix.
You know what I call that? And I'm just keeping it a bean.
Insane.
It's called poverty fandom. You so used to being low that you not willing to let nobody pop their ish. You would much rather cheer on the other team because you think we poverty.
Yeah, that's insane, man.
It's insane.
We got fans that are still willing to down the hill of a quarterback who was touted to be the most physically gifted guy since Cam, with all his size and beast mode strength, and he's inside of more blue tents than Academy Sports. I can't understand this.
Appreciate it. Hey,
it's crazy.
But let them tell it. He'll be a Hall of Famer here.
Well, that's because Indianapolis messed that up. Now, if y'all go back to that draft, that boy was supposed to hold on, hear me out. If you go back to that draft, he was a project, right? He was supposed to sit. He wasn't supposed to be a starter. Indianapolis started him. That's what they messed up at.
But you know what, 336? The problem I got with that is, see, and no one can ever deny this because even you wouldn't do it, brother. They said that Bryce was so small and he's so tiny and he's got a little arm, little slingshot arm.
He won't survive.
And his helmet looks like a bobblehead.
He won't survive.
It did.
It all his balls batted.
It did, though.
Now look,
you can't see
they
over
said
the
all these things.
Hey, like a Klingon.
They say Bryce look like a high schooler carrying his backpack to practice
all of that.
All of these things. But guess what? The brother only missed one game that he was on the field, that is, from injury. One game. One. And I had to doubt that was even an injury. But that's another story. One game being hurt. One. How many games?
He was never going to be durable. This is terrible. Hey, they going to pass out. When they offer Bryce, if Bryce Young do what he's supposed to do this year, and they offer him a contract, they literally, people going to pass out.
We get that 65.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to pass out. Yeah, you better
There's a lot of people that said they go back to 49er fans and
go ahead. I hear you, Quam.
And you know what? That would be very helpful to us.
Yes. Let's weed out these content creators that are clowns for that. Absolutely.
Can one of my esteemed panelists tonight tell me, has Bryce even ever smelled the inside of a blue tent before?
No.
The smallest guy in the NFL that's supposed to be crumpling like tin can under your shoe, right? After you get ran over by a defensive lineman.
But the guy that's built with the prototypical size only completed more passes since high school. Well, he completed less passes since the end of his high school career than Geno Smith did this season. Let that sink in.
So let me just say this. People who keep saying stuff like, I'm gonna be another fan of another team, you listen, we only hope that you do. We only hope you become a fan of another team. Because apparently you're not a fan of this one. You're a fan of your hot take.
Hey, Will, we're gonna run them off the block like Rico on whatchamacallit.
Hey, I just finished listening to. I don't know if y'all saw the Clips Tiny Desk. I just finished watching the Clips Tiny Desk. I'm in that zone right now, dog.
There you go.
I don't understand, and I'll clear this up. CJ Stroud was who I wanted, right? Yeah. It's who I wanted throughout the draft process, but when it was clear they was grabbing Bryce, I jumped on board, right? And Bryce has shown that he can be the guy. I mean, I was so much on board. I was in Kansas City when we drafted him. I got my own personal picture of Bryce Young. I was all the way up front in the fan section, huh?
Oh, man, that's dope.
And I got a picture of Bryce coming up. Another thing I want for my man cave is for him to sign that picture, because that picture is just my picture. All the other pictures are stock pictures from other, companies or whatever that was taking pictures and stuff posted on the internet. That's my personal picture. And I'm holding off on that picture, on him signing that picture, because I ain't hanging it on my damn wall unless he become our franchise quarterback.
Yeah. Hey, Will.
But hold on. But isn't he your franchise quarterback already? Since you already got the picture, isn't he already franchise quarterback already?
No, I took that picture. I haven't got it signed.
You took the picture. Okay, good. So go ahead and get it framed. Go ahead and get it framed and signed, and go ahead and hang it up on your wall. Why you holding on to it, man?
You know what? I'm holding on to it, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Go ahead and get it signed.
Oh, boy, we got one, Riz.
Go ahead, Riz. You ain't got one on me.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
I want
we didn't fish one out of the ocean with a nice lure. We got him.
Hey, let me reel you in, bro. Can I reel him in, or you want me to hand you the rod, or can I keep the rod?
You keep the rod. We're gonna keep the rod.
Okay,
go ahead
so let me reel you in, brother. So like I explained to you before, my hot take was CJ Stroud. But if Bryce Young become our next franchise quarterback, which we've only had 3 of them, we only had 2 in our whole 30 plus years of being in the NFL. We had Jake Delhomme and Ace Boogie, right? And what I'm saying is, if he ends up throwing for 3,000, 4,000 yards this season, and he gets us into the playoffs, and he gets to a second contract, you damn right I'm hanging that picture on the wall and I'm getting it signed, because that means that he would have played for us at least 7 seasons.
But why don't you have it done now?
Because the answer is still incomplete. And we've all said that. See, what you fail to realize is I'm not saying that I know for sure that this is going to happen. If you listen to everything that I have said, I said he should do this. He must do this. He's shown that he can do this. I didn't say, but if you listen to Bryce Young antagonists and Bryce Young, I don't know what you call them, sourpusses, they are definitive that he can't.
Okay.
I'm not definitive. Right. So, not. What I'm saying is it is trending in the right direction, and if it happens, if it happens, I am going to be relentless. I will be unforgiving. I will show no quarter. If you said you was going to be a 49er fan, pack your fucking shit and get out. Get the fuck out.
Hey, Riz.
Okay. That's on you, though. I'm gonna let you have that.
Edge gonna be like, Edge, we about to have you, brother. Edge gonna be like, I ain't eating, and we're gonna be like Rico, like run him off the block in his drawers. That's what's about to happen.
Hey, you got
to gonna get me on your drawers, homeboy. You better run your bro.
Hey,
bro. In your D-Raws,
hey, right now, I'm eating my banana. Right now, I'm eating my banana.
Okay. You about to get ran off the block, Ed. Okay. We love you, man, but
I don't like that nigga.
All right. Well, here's my thing on this. Here's my thing on this.
Yeah.
Go ahead, brother. You need to go ahead. You have all this confidence in the world in him. Just go ahead, just get a sign and hang it up. Just go ahead, get a sign, hang it up on the wall, man.
I told you where I'm at. I told you where I'm at.
Why you have doubt?
Confidence?
Why you have doubt?
Confidence that I'm not doing what others are doing. Let me finish.
Why you sounding doubtful though?
I'm not doubtful. Listen, I'm about to tell you because you keep trying to overtalk me as if. No, I know.
Hear me out. They try to overtalk you. That's their game plan.
Exactly. Yeah, I know. It's a common tactic.
That's what they do.
Hey, Will, you better get a sign before
go
you go.
Hey,
go ahead and get a sign before you go.
Hey, you know what? Hey, like I said, right? I believe he can accomplish it, right? So on my Panther wall are critical people. You know what? Goddamn, Julius Peppers didn't go on my wall till he came back to Charlotte. Ooh. That's just how I get down. There's only certain players that are on my wall. I'm just letting you know. So I have a high standard when you going up on my wall in my man cave. There's only 4 jerseys up there. There's only 4 jerseys. Kinkley ain't made it up there yet.
You mad? Was you mad at Peppers when he left? That's what it was.
No, hey, my father was mad.
Hold on. I gotta ask. Hold on. I gotta ask a really serious question, bro. How long have you been a fan for?
Who, me?
Yeah,
Will
how long have you been a fan for?
I've been a fan since '95. Yeah.
So you've been a fan since '95. Like, okay. So me, you on the same goddamn boat. Not fan since '95. I was in. So it's safe to say that you were in the Carolinas when the Panthers got here when they were playing in Clemson while they get in the stadium.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, same here. I was in Fayetteville. I was in Fayetteville. My brother was born here in July of '95. He's about to be 30. All right. So okay. I just wanted to make sure. But why? So So you got Julius Peppers on your wall now, but you didn't have him on there in the beginning. Why not? Why not? I gotta ask.
Okay,
so
to Chicago and burn us.
Can I give you my benchmark of standards? I'm talking about for my fandom. So my fandom, this is my fandom, right? So all right. So Cam Newton didn't go on my wall until he was out of the league, and I realized he wasn't going back. Now he's up on the wall. Steve Smith's on the wall. He was not going on my wall. He was the ops when he was in Baltimore. I booed the shit out of his ass when I was at that game in Baltimore. That blood and guts game. Fuck Steve Smith for that because he's wrong.
Fair. I get you on that.
Okay, so Steve. So when Julius Peppers left, right? When Julius Peppers left, he was one of the best defensive linemen we ever had. But he left. He wanted to go someplace else. So I chose to say he don't go on my wall. He came home, and now he is an ambassador to the Panthers. He come back, he says, I watch. This is the only team I really watch. So he realized that he home. So he go up on the wall. Then Jake Delhomme, because he took us to the Super Bowl. Luke Kuechly is going on the wall as soon as I could get a signed jersey. I don't want to buy the one you buy online. I like to get my 59. I want to get my 59 signed by him because I don't need it for trading purposes or whatever. And so, there are it's limited.
I was about to ask you about the key. I was about to ask you about the key. Like, why the hell Luke Kuechly on your wall? I got Luke Kuechly on my wall.
I haven't got because I want to get my all the stuff I wanted personally signed. Like my Cam is personally signed. My Steve Smith's personally signed. Well, I mean, they personally signed them all. But I'd be like, hey man, can you sign my jersey? Like my Peppers jersey. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, brother.
No. I want to hear you keep explaining.
Yeah, me too. Go ahead, brother.
Now, I said signed jerseys. Now, Bryce Young Bryce Young ain't getting no signed jersey on my wall. I'm not saying that. He not there. He getting a signed picture. I want that picture signed because that's like a unique thing. That was my first draft I went to. I was all the way up front. I saw him walk out. I was like maybe 40 feet from him, right? When he was walking up there shaking Roger Goodell's hand, I got a picture. Him signing that, that's like a cool moment in my fandom. First overall pick, I was right there and snapped the picture. And I want that, but I can't put that on my wall unless he become a franchise quarterback.
Hey Will, can I say something to these guys about why you do what you do the way you do it?
I understand. So right now I kind of I get where now that you explain it like that, I get where you're coming from. I do. I don't want
there's another reason why he does it that way, and I know this because I'm former military. He's former. You Army, right? Will?
Hey, all the way, baby.
Or Marines. Okay,
Army.
Guys that serve. Okay, well, see, you know this too then. Guys that served in the armed forces, they have sections like this with their military memorabilia like that, and it means something to them. Like everything they save and put on a wall or create this ambiance of
a hall of standards.
A hall of standards. It's got to mean something. So that's why he takes every single thing into account when he puts something up there because it's got to stand the test of time. That's what it is.
Right. Right. So I give you a great example. I give you a great example. So if you were to go in my office, there's a lot of things in my office. You're like, why is that right there prominent and up front? It's like a certificate of achievement when I was a young NCO and I won NCO of the year, Fort Gordon. Right. Okay. That meant more to me than that damn award that ARCOM or that AAM they gave me for it. I want people to see my grandson to be like, oh, granddaddy was NCO of the year. You know what I'm saying? And then my most prominent thing is I'm a DMR, distinguished member of the regiment for the Army Signal Corps. So that means I'm an Army Hall of Famer. So my Hall of Fame jacket is hung up in my office. When my grandson walk in, he can see my crest, he see my seal, and he sees what Hall of Fame number I am. I just there's a set standard, and then my best friends awards are right next to it because I wouldn't have been able to accomplish anything if it wasn't for him. So his awards are right next to that jacket because he kept me out of so much shit in my life. He's the one that I wouldn't be where I wouldn't have got there if it wasn't for him.
I want to ask Edge.
All right. Yeah.
One question, Edge. I'll let you get back on there, Will. One question, Edge. Edge, have you seen Bryce Young throw a pass up close and personal yet, by chance?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Well, then okay. All right.
That boy got some zip on that ball now.
He does. Go ahead, guys. You got it.
You got some zip on that thing.
A lot of people that contest him have never even seen him throw a pass in real life. I've discovered that.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I thought that most of them guys. I think all them guys at least been to training camp.
No, Howard ain't even ever seen him throw a pass, and he's got the most to say.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
Yes. Who is that?
Okay.
What's the difference in saying that?
Well, Connor, I do gotta ask, like, why did you ask me that question? Or were you trying to test my fandom?
No. Because see, something. No, I know you're a fan, Edge. I know who you are. I listen to you all the time. I know you're a fan. No, it's the reason I wanted to see what side you were on. Were you one of these radicalists that just don't like Bryce because he's 5'10", or just because he just can't play? Because some people that don't like him because of his measurables and things like that, and they never even seen him throw a real life pass before. There's a couple.
Well, do I need to tell you?
That's what I'm saying, Riz.
Well, he ain't talking to me.
Nah.
He ain't talking to me. Okay, well, Quan,
go ahead, Edge.
Well, Quan, do I need to tell you which game I saw on there?
No,
do I need to tell you which game it is?
Please
don't. No, I believe you. No, it isn't necessary. I just wanted to hear your thoughts on it because, like, I wanted to see if you were one of those guys.
Well, I didn't give you my thoughts. I didn't give you my thoughts yet.
No,
I can tell you exactly. I can tell you. Okay, I can tell you exactly what game I was at. I can tell you exactly where I was sitting when I saw it.
Oh, well, let me ask you this. Okay, you saw him in a game throwing pass. Is it now? And you can educate everyone else out there who's never saw him throw a pass before because you have. Is the arm as questionable as people think it is in person versus what they believe it is from what they see on the clips? Tell us.
It's 50-50.
Is it NFL? Is it enough? That's what I want to ask. Yes. Is it enough to accomplish the
Is it enough?
Yeah.
Can it get the job done?
Right.
It can.
Well, that's all that matters.
So Quantum want a screwdriver instead of a drill. I got you.
Mm-hmm. Sure do.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go.
It'll work.
But Quantum,
they're killing you now.
Hey, 336. What's up, bro?
Got a stronger arm than Brock Purdy.
But this is what I'm saying. No. 0.
Yeah.
0 on that. 0 on that one. 0 on that.
336. That was messed up, man.
Yo, folks.
Hey, that's cool though, man. Hey, I appreciate talking to y'all fellas, man. Y'all be making my evenings. I tell y'all what, man.
Yeah, y'all know it's level. Y'all know it's level.
Go ahead and answer your question.
He hit me with a straight jab right between the eyes with that one. That's funny.
Stiff jab.
Stiff one.
But Quantum, to do answer your other question though. But to do answer your other question that you
real quick before you answer that question, I just want to let everybody know that College 26 is currently downloading on my PlayStation 5.
Are you ready to get the peach ring?
Y'all better let him get it first. If y'all let him get it first and get playing on it, y'all in trouble.
And in 22 days, I already got Madden. As soon as Madden drop, it's downloaded onto my system. And guess what?
Oh man!
Hey, go ahead and load up them Gamecocks. Get them Gamecocks ready.
Hey! I'm looking at them. I'm looking at them Gamecocks right now, man. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
They're looking pretty good. Sellers is looking good too. Sellers looking real nice right now too.
Hey, I just want to let y'all know it's gonna be a great football season in the Carolinas.
Yo, I'm watching.
Yes, it is.
Because Bryce winning MVP. A-Dot just ran it back on up, boy.
Wow.
Hold on, let me see. I get some audio real quick.
A-Dot can play.
bullshit, man. Come on,
Hey, we know who that is.
Hey, yo, Quan.
Hey, as soon as he pulled up, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, yo, Quan.
Go ahead, brother.
Hey, yo, I was listening to you earlier, man. I was at work. I wanted to jump in and help you out, man. But you were saying some of the same things I said whenever I got on the Black Cat Panther podcast, and they tried to rip me.
Mm-hmm.
And like I was saying,
remember,
they do not want to give Bryce a chance, bro.
Nope.
To me, it just messes up with the morale of the fan base.
It is an economy that's built.
It is an economy. I don't see how it benefits anybody to do these things. I don't see.
Like I love.
All right.
As saying one of the guys that comes in as as a voice for the podcast or whatever, and he's a good dude. But ain't no way I want him to be talking bad about my team, bro.
That's what I'm saying. They be doing. Let them do it.
We just was talking about it.
We were just saying that. I about lost my mind. I'm like, y'all gonna do anything? Look, man, I know you don't like Bryce and all that, but he's still your quarterback. Look.
And that's all I tell him. I was like, y'all support it. Every other quarterback has been here.
Bro,
Whoa, time out on that. I gotta ask you a real question then. When he who must not be named, the number 2 guy, was here who tried to charge Cam Newton $1 million for his jersey, did you support him? Did you support him?
I did.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I tried.
You did?
I tried real hard to support that dude.
I couldn't do it. Okay, I got you.
I went ahead and say bump
But when I seen how horrible he was,
Ed, you say his name.
Like, nah, he just
say it.
Okay. All right. Because the only reason why I said it because everybody keeps telling me you got to support your quarterback. You got to support your quarterback. But every time, listen. When everybody says you got to support Bryce Young, you got to support this guy, you got to support that guy. I'll bring that guy up every single time, and I get 50-50 answers. Well, I really did support him.
Can I ask a question?
I did support him. But he was kind of horrible and everything.
I mean, but not well, but Edge. But everybody knows that if Bryce Young is successful, this team is successful. So that's the whole point of supporting your quarterback. That's the whole point.
So why?
What they gonna do then? If he gets hurt?
Exactly.
Okay, so why? Okay, so where was this uproar in the support for Clausen?
Can I answer that?
I'm gonna tell you.
I supported the team every week, even though it was bleak going.
Hey, can I add some sauce to that?
Can I
Pickles when I hear that dude's name? Pickles.
I mean, it's a fair assessment, right? You telling me I got to support Bryce Young, so you telling me I had to support Jimmy Clausen when he was here?
Can I answer that question? Jimmy Clausen was drafted in the 2nd round, come right?
Yep.
Jimmy Clausen was drafted in the 2nd round, and we were coming off of a shitty season, and we drafted Jimmy Clausen in the 2nd round, and Jimmy Clausen, and then we ended up drafting another quarterback, right? We ended up firing the coaching staff. Ron Rivera came in, right? And we ended up drafting a quarterback. If Jimmy Clausen was the right quarterback, he would have beat out Cam Newton that year. Year 2. That didn't happen. It's 2 entirely different scenarios.
You're right.
Jimmy Clausen was drafted in the 2nd round. This guy, we traded up and we drafted him number 1 overall.
And Will, don't forget, like we all knew during that season it was a lame duck season because John Fox wasn't coming back. and everybody knew the franchise was going to reset anyway. So that's why they just let things play out the way they played, and we got the number 1 overall pick. I mean,
because everybody thought we was getting Andrew Luck.
In a sense.
This is what threw me off with the whole Jimmy Clausen thing whenever he came in, and we played that one season, and then we drafted Cam, right? It was the whole thing that, like, when we drafted Cam, he came in and you had all these analysts saying that, Cam wasn't ready because he wasn't going to be able to throw the ball. He, saying they had to change it. They're going to have to change his mechanics. All this because he was throwing off his back foot.
Remember, he couldn't complete a pass in preseason.
They said, exactly.
Like, let's not forget that.
Yeah, they said he couldn't complete a pass. They said Cam wasn't gonna be this. They said Cam wasn't gonna be that. Then he comes out, he throws for what? 300.
422.
322.
400 twice.
422 and 432 following week.
He took 422 yards. And we lost the game, but he took 422 yards.
And then 432 the following week. 432 the following week.
Then you had the national media just uproaring. Gushing. They gushing. They kissing Cam's tail then. But then you fast forward, you get to this point now. You got a guy that came into a team that didn't have the best of talent and questionable coaching. And you just you want to throw this dude up under the bus just because of his size.
And they preferred they did not want him as the quarterback. So because of that, there's a small minority of the fan base that is gonna geek out. That's gonna geek out, and they have promised that if Bryce Young become our franchise quarterback, they're going to support another team. We need to hold them to that.
Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying.
I heard them when they said.
I hope they do that.
Go ahead.
A couple of them have already said it. Hey, Will, you said it best.
And I want. And you know what?
Hey, Will.
You said it best, Will. I pray they do, because that's actually helps us.
Change the name of
you said it. You said it best, Will. They created an economy around this narrative that Bryce is the reason for everything. Bryce was supposed to. Bryce was supposed to blitz and stop Patrick Mahomes from running that big playback last year and lost that game. He's supposed to throw the ball and catch the ball in Philly.
Okay.
Yeah. He was supposed to catch Baker Mayfield too, by the way.
What was my guy's name when Pat Mahomes did that run? Number 23. What was his name? Because he pissed me off, man. It was the end of the game, man.
You're not talking about Jordan Fuller, is he?
Was it 23?
It was Fuller that missed. Fuller, the one who let Patrick Mahomes run like a damn ostrich down the side of the field.
Mike Jackson. Jackson.
I'm gonna tell you.
And DJ Wanham caused it. DJ Wanham opened up the hole.
He looked Pat Mahomes in the eye, bro, and let him run right by.
Pat Mahomes got a run glide like a damn ostrich.
I'm gonna tell you now, Wanham be getting that. Wanham got way out of his pass rush lane. He got washed all the way out there. Wanham was the one that opened that shit up.
Yo, Wanham opened it up, but dude was right there.
He was in the hole.
Yeah, he was. Mike Jackson was right there too. Thought he was gonna run out. They thought he was gonna run out of bounds.
I think all of them got a paycheck, man. That's what I think. They all got a check in the mail. That's what happened.
Hey, like I said.
Yep.
There is an entire business model with a small minority portion of the fan base to actually put so much dislike of the potential franchise quarterback.
Discrediting all day.
And that it's all about their okay. Let's say Bryce Young. You have no choice but to leave the fan base now, because if he is the franchise quarterback, what the hell are you gonna say now?
See, but
I'm just ready for them to eat crow.
The thing about this whole thing that continues to trip me out is all I hear is, the the whole point of why we don't like Bryce is we want a quarterback to win us the Super Bowl. As a Panther fan, what the fuck do you know about a Super Bowl winning quarterback?
Before we
We've never
drafted,
won one.
Before we drafted Bryce,
Nothing,
let me
Riz.
be clear. Before we drafted Bryce, I wanted CJ Stroud. I wanted CJ Stroud before we drafted Bryce. But when Bryce became our quarterback, I said, I'm riding with Bryce.
Well, you know what, brother? What drives me crazy, Will, you know exactly, I ain't even going to say the name, but you know who it is, Will. Hey, Riz definitely know who it is. Hey, it's one guy that not only that he don't like Bryce, he speaks with such vitriol about how he don't like his measurables and his and he's
I know exactly who you talking
about.
Oh
yeah. Oh yeah.
Y'all know who it is. Hey, he's so little and man.
Hey, check this out. Check this out. If you were to say, hey man, Bryce, if you were to say, hey man, you know, man, Bryce had on some nice sneakers. Man, fuck that motherfucker, man.
Yeah, for real.
Man, can't have a nice pair of sneakers.
Bro. Everything about him they don't like. Nothing about him they don't like.
Man, we had better quarterback. He had better sneakers.
Yeah, you can say he's a nice guy. Yo, I've heard people say, if you say, oh, he's a nice guy, they'll say, oh, you like his haircut and his that is a narrative that people like his beard or something. I'm like, what? It's
you know what it is? Hey, dog. Hey, bro, you need a hug, man. Hey, them some sensitive thugs, man. Hey, I tell you right now, I don't know if y'all know what this means, but back in the day, we used to do what we call Connex goddamn counseling. Some people just need Connex counseling. Because literally you need your attitude adjusted.
See, you call it that. I call it we go to the tree line and we talk it out. That's what I call it.
Hey, exactly. Hey, lock the Connex, let them boys figure that shit out. When y'all open the Connex up, everybody attitude be adjusted.
There you go. That's like a fight in Bosa's locker. That's that Bosa's locker right there. Hey, Riz.
Yeah.
Hey, Riz, that's going to the Bosa's locker right there, Riz.
Yep.
Hell yeah, Quada.
but I'm just saying, like, we as a, and what I like that a lot of you guys, when y'all just debate them, when a motherfucker say you're gonna shoot me in the head, that's a whole nother story. So I just leave that alone. I just listen now. I don't join that shit because I don't take threats vaguely, right? But just jumping in there and providing them a contrary thought drives them insane.
Hey, Will, there are guys running around even saying that if you support Bryce, it's an emotional connection.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
And he explained that very well, though.
I mean,
don't we have an emotional
connection? Could be, it could not be.
Hold on.
You gotta elaborate on that one.
Man, nigga ain't nobody emotional. Nigga gotta make some plays. What you mean? Nigga, you want my motherfucker making some feels about some wins.
You emotional.
Was the Super Bowl. When we lost the Super Bowl in 2015, nobody had an emotional reaction to that.
That's what I'm saying.
Because that's an emotional
exactly.
Hey, I ain't watched that game since.
I haven't.
Who you telling, dog? I haven't watched that game since.
Hey, Riz, they talking about they even got a name, but they've been calling them Bryce-sexuals. What the heck is that?
You know what that is? They saying if you support Bryce, you don't support the team. What the fuck you talking about?
And you know what's
that
funny?
Doesn't make any sense.
People that don't even like Bryce, right? This is the crazy part. This is the funny part. People that don't like Bryce, that didn't like Bryce, who has a rational brain in their head that is coming around to saying, well, Bryce may be better than we think he is or than we thought he was.
Yeah.
If he talks to people that don't like Bryce and they don't even bring up Bryce, those people just bring up Bryce. Like, it's the weird thing that's going on here. It's the weirdest thing.
Oh, that's so funny.
It's been about 2 hours.
I understand all that
the whole time. Just talking smack.
Hey, but Quantum.
Yeah, what's up?
But Quantum, I'm gonna go ahead because you say you're gonna rope me in and drop me in the hole and all this other bullshit. Let me go ahead and just put it all out there for you. So you think you can drop me in the hole and leave me there and reel me in? Okay. This is my thing. This is my thing with Bryce Young. Okay. This is 100% honesty. All right. Because I said okay. You heard me saying on my other shows.
Yeah. I heard you.
Me personally. I was never a biggest Bryce supporter, even when he was in college. When he was in college, I wasn't. He just. I didn't like him because I didn't think he had what it took to make it to the next. Because he had what it takes to make it to the next level. All right, he showed me something, but when it came to like the big time, like hey, we need this now, we need this right motherfucking now, it failed. He failed, and I'm like, I can't have a guy who's gonna fail on me when I needed that moment, that right here, right now. I need that the most. I can't have that. I mean, I'm already hurting that we have losing seasons and shit, and we ain't figured out this quarterback position.
Stay right now.
Right now, but right now, this is my 100% stance on this. All I'm gonna do, I ain't gonna give. I have, as you know, you can go back to all my shows. I have never and not given a record prediction for this coming season. I will not give a record prediction at all. I have not watched any blueprints unless it popped up on my feed and I saw a small little clip. All right. I haven't watched no blueprints. I haven't watched none of that bullshit. Nothing. All I'm doing is waiting my 8 weeks till the season starts. Once the season starts, I'm just gonna sit back. I'm gonna watch and I'm gonna evaluate the whole thing, and that's it. And I'm gonna purely look at this like this is my first time watching football. Somebody told me to be a Carolina Panthers fan, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna watch it and make my decision off of that. That's purely how I'm gonna look at it. And that's it.
I respect that. I got you. Let me ask you a question, my brother.
Go ahead.
The way that he ended the season, and he meaning Bryce Leonidas Young, that Riz likes to call him.
Oh yeah.
How do you think he ended his year? What do you think? From a growth perspective. About time. Okay.
About time he figured something out.
But did he leave you wanting more of what you saw, or just saying I can't wait to get this season over with? Where were you at with that?
I was happy the season was goddamn done.
But did you not watch the last game, brother? The last 1-2 games? Did you see?
Oh, I watched the full season in its entirety.
I know you did. So you mean to tell me week 1, week 2, you were probably like, oh my God, what's going on here? But by week 18,
actually, I can tell you how I was week 1 and 2. Week 1 and week 2, I was like, yep, that's the quarterback I see. Yep, there he is. Well, okay. There it is. I knew nothing changed. Yep, that's the guy. That's the guy.
So in other words, it was confirmation for you. It was confirmation for you.
It was confirmation, Will, for him. But watch this, Will. Watch this. You see him, Will, over there clapping. Watch this. Watch me flip it around on him, Will. Watch this. So what was your move in week 18 then after that game?
Week 18? Well, I'm glad the season's over and about time he figured something out.
Okay, can I ask this question? Can I?
Go ahead, Will. Go ahead, Will.
Okay, so let's put this into perspective. The Philly drive at the end of the season in December, at the end of the game in December, he figured it out there, right? He figured it out against Tampa Bay. He figured it out against Tampa Bay at home, right? He figured it out against Kansas City. He figured out at Kansas City at home. No. See, you're placing the win stat on the quarterback, not his play. So let's clear this up.
Exactly.
Okay.
Let's clear this up.
Okay.
Let's clear this up.
Okay. Go ahead.
He figured out against Kansas City. He figured out against Philly. He started to turn the corner. He won in New York. That Arizona
Well, New
game.
York,
Let me finish.
New York is New York. So
no, I'm just talking about his play. So don't try to do the quality of the opponent now. You finally figure something out. Don't do that. So
he gave you Philly. He gave you Philly and Kansas City first.
He's trying to use both. He's trying to use both ways. Will, you heard what he said? He
Yeah,
said,
I know.
basically, he was clapping loud.
Yeah, exactly. So hey brother, I ain't even finished.
I just wanted
So
to
then
he has figured it out yet or not. He finally figured it
So
out.
you said finally week 18 he finally figured out something. Nah, dog. It's way more than that. Look at the Arizona game. As a matter of fact, go back and watch the Arizona game and you can just watch the short and condensed version of the Arizona game on NFL Plus. You cannot tell me.
Even the Saints game, all the way back to the Saints. Denver game,
go back to the Saints game. I'm pointing out so many games where he figured it out. You say, "Oh, finally he figured out something." See, that's what I'm getting at. You know what? You would be totally. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
After week 2, you were totally within your frame to say, "Yeah, I knew it," right? Because with that data, with the data you had, you could literally say this confirms what I believe, right? Now, I point out all the other stuff that happened after that, and you're not willing to say he figured out. At least he figured out something. Come on, man. You gotta be fact-based and realistic. Listen, bro. You can't be with this type of analysis. You can't be a juror. Did you send everybody to prison, dog?
Hey, see, this the thing. This the thing I don't like. Is like they say we want to keep bringing up the last 10 weeks.
Yeah.
When that's a bigger sample size than the first 2 weeks. Like
that's what
what the fuck are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like I understand how he played his rookie year. I understand how he played his rookie year. He's 6-22, and the wins don't add up to that. But if you gonna sit here and say he got benched, he got benched. Yeah, he got benched, but it was 2 games. He didn't play a full whole. You know what I'm saying? All we can go off of is the time when he came back.
That's all you got. He wasn't even on the field.
If you want to feel better, just watch the Arizona game. If you want to feel better.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
let me tell you something. You bringing up the Arizona game. He only threw for like 150 yards.
Let me tell you something.
T-Cole, he wasn't even on the field, brother, and they still trying to judge him.
Oh, my God.
I'm gonna say the first 2 games.
Listen,
I don't think you can say
for the Arizona game
that was his confidence because he was going through something off field and on field.
Oh God! Oh my God! Stop it!
No, we ain't gonna give him that one.
Stop it!
We ain't gonna give him that one.
Stop it with the oh my God, my girl, she broke my motherfucker. You an goddamn NFL player. Stop bringing that shit the fuck up, man. Man, the fuck up, bro. Okay, she broke your heart, nigga. Play your ass off.
You know what? Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
23 years old. He's a baby.
I'm tired, bro. I'm tired of people bringing. He lost his girl, man. Fuck his girl, man.
Hey, can I just say this?
You got
Can I just say this? Nobody cares about your. Hey, listen. We got it. You don't care about his girl. Neither do I, primarily, right? But what I'm saying to you is, no. I don't even care. I don't even know the young lady's name.
That's true.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is this. I pointed out multiple games
Bryce ain't
where he was the. Let me finish. He was either the reason they won, or the reason they were in a position to win.
Facts.
Win, yeah.
So when you sit up there and say, "Oh, I guess he figured out something," you got to you have to personally look within yourself and take your bias and say, "Okay, I might have misjudged this."
Yeah, because he didn't lose those games, bro. He didn't lose those games.
They won't. What they'll say is, I've heard him say it. They'll say, just like he said, I asked him. He said in the first 2 games, he was like, yeah, I'm glad it's like that. Blah, blah, blah. But then I said, well, what did you say after week 18? And he was like, about time. I said, no. You don't get to do both of those. You get one or the other. Either you're going to not like him in the beginning, and you're going to, but at the end, if you're going to be at the end, if you're going to take that position in weeks 1 and week 2,
I'm gonna go ahead.
But hold on. If you're gonna take that, if you're gonna take that position in weeks 1 and week 2, right, and say, "Oh, I was glad he was," because that means you was clapping because he was gonna probably be sitting on the bench. That's why you were clapping. Now, if you look at week 18 and the fact that he totally rebounded and reversed field position on you and went the other direction, now you got to give him his props. You can't have it both ways. You can't be like, "Well, about time." No, that's a backhanded compliment, is what that is. You got to say,
you know what? And if you can't, and if you can't do that, you're being disingenuous.
Disingenuous, exactly. You see what they do? They can't even say, "Okay, Bryce, I thought you said." Now you're the man. They can't do it.
In the words of Howard.
Okay.
In the words of Howard.
Go ahead.
He ain't had no talent.
Hey, Quantum, we got him.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something else. I'll tell you something else. Can we go back to this year's draft? There were people who were pissed off that they draft Tedero McMillan because they was like, Bryce Young need to do it with no talent.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that about?
No, they said, why do we got to keep getting them all these people? Why we got to keep getting all these weapons?
And Joe Burrow can have 2 number ones.
Hey, Will, they best thing is, but we were told he don't need talent.
Well, you know what? No one cares.
We were told he didn't have talent himself.
You know what? But that's what I'm getting at. So think about it like this. You know what? I found it hilarious because what I did is I went right back to when people got drafted, right? And when they called Tedero McMillan name up, bruh, go to that podcast and watch their fucking faces. It is must-see TV, dog. That shit is funny as fuck. And the reason why it's funny is because they wanted him to fail. It wasn't about the defense getting better. They wanted to invest in the defense, and they want him to fail.
They really do.
Yeah.
That's all they want.
No, they didn't want him to get in.
They really do.
They did not.
As much as you can draft.
It's their economy. It's their financial model. It's what they live for.
It's what they believe. It's the economy.
It's their economy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it is.
All right, look. Let me go ahead and break it down for you, Barney style for you. All right, let me go.
I gotta hear this. I gotta hear this edge.
When they got Ted, I was like, God damn it, what the fuck? But I went through the whole other draft. I was like, you know what? All right, Dan, I see what you're doing. I like it. I like what you did. And I thought about it a little bit more, and I'm like, you know what? I'm glad we got Ted. I'm now 100% glad we got him. You know, I mean, would I prefer to have fucking Walker or Carter there? Yeah, I would definitely want to prefer to have that because of how our defense horribly looked throughout the whole season. But I came around to the fact, okay, Ted cool. I like.
If I can't have
I'm cool with it.
Why was that your reaction? Why was that your reaction when they first picked that? Why? What were you expecting?
Because I was hoping to get a defensive starter like start day one. That's what I wanted.
Like
it could have been Abdul Carter. It could have been freaking goddamn.
Carter was off the board.
He was off the board.
I know that motherfucker. When the draft first started,
it was the first name you said, but he was off the board.
Oh, I know he was off. All right.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Can I ask a question?
I'm good.
Because I had to take this medicine, right?
Sure.
And so me and my wife was watching the draft, and she was like, "Hey, look, we invested." This was before we picked Tedero McMillan, and I said, and this was my thought. I said, honey, the top defensive player is the medicine we need, right? But Tedero McMillan is the goddamn dessert we want, right? And so my wife stopped and she said, my wife stopped and said, wait a minute. We spent over $100 million in free agency on defensive line, front seven, Why would we put draft capital into that too when we have a very stagnant wide receiver core? This is somebody. And this is somebody who just go to the games with me and just started becoming a fan, maybe a Panther fan, maybe 10 years ago.
Red
Hey,
in the
Will,
room.
you're not going to be on the field very long as an offense if you didn't do anything about that. What up, Red?
What's happening, brothers? How y'all doing?
Oh, we said his name 6 times.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
I
I've been
mean,
listening for a minute.
Red.
Nah, I've been listening for a minute, man.
There you go. We knew you were listening, Red.
Hey, I'm about to go, but hey, Red.
The only thing,
bro.
the only
Red,
time
I love you, my guy, but fuck your team.
I can't be mad at that.
Hey, Red.
And the feelings of people, Riz.
Hey, Red. Riz hit you with them jailhouse shivs right to the side.
Oh yeah.
Fried falcon wings.
Well, he know the feelings are mutual. It's all good. It's all good.
Hey, Red.
Yeah.
Jailhouse
what up, Red?
Hey, Red.
What's happening, Ed? Yo, bro.
Hey, fried
black shares,
we having fried
Renfrow
falcon wings.
Yeah, y'all eating good tonight, man. I just y'all having your prayer meeting. I ain't gonna hold y'all long, man. But I wanted to make it clear that I didn't come to create discontent, discourse, create division in the Panthers fan base. I found that already existed, man, when I start pulling up on podcasts. And I don't
exactly.
I ain't lying.
I don't limit
we know that.
Yeah, I don't limit where I go based on who seems to agree or disagree with me the most.
True.
I just like good football discussion.
You just like to talk.
Yeah, I like to troll. And I don't want nobody, I don't want anyone to misunderstand what my
You don't mean
aim
troll in a bad way, though. I just want to make sure people know that. You don't mean troll in the most disrespectful way.
No.
Right.
No, I like to joke around. I like to joke around. I like to kid around. But I will come, and I do come armed with knowledge.
He does.
And so, if I get challenged, I'm gonna state obviously my position just like anyone else does. That's why I enjoy it so much, because it's stimulating to me. It's a form of sports debate, and I like that. But I like to debate in almost any realm. Will, I'll tell you something. I heard you. I'll be real quick, Carlos, with this. I heard you a couple of days ago, and you were quite the gentleman. You got challenged on a few things of which you were 100% correct. And some people, were sort of disagreeing with you. I felt you were in a tough spot because you were trying to be respectful of the place that you were in. But the information and the knowledge that you possessed was not even able to be challenged, man. And those are the sort of things that kind of frustrates me, not just when it happens to me, but when it happens to anyone. And I know that the information and the knowledge that they have is being challenged and repudiated. And you stand absolutely correct, man. So I don't know. I don't like to call names out like that. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, because you've been in a few places. But I'll just tell you, it had to do with that storm. And that should give you, if there was any question, exactly what I'm talking about. But I enjoyed the discussion y'all was having. But I was like, but he's right. And the same thing happened with T. Cole today. And I said, and I text T. Cole earlier, so I don't have to go into great detail with that. He knows what I'm talking about. And I was like, but he's right. And the reason why I know, not so that I had the same information that you had, Will, or the same knowledge that you had or T. Cole had. I was sitting listening, and I got on my computer and I researched it. And I said, but he's right. T. Cole was absolutely right. And that, he was cool enough to say, thank you, Red, but sometimes we don't need validation. It's just good debate
No, I didn't even dispute it that I read.
You didn't. You were a gentleman about it, just like Will was. So my thing is, it does get out of hand sometimes. I'll say that for a person who comes in the midst of an ongoing debate. It does get out of hand sometimes. Like, I heard Quantum earlier. Yeah, man, he got jumped. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Red, you gotta leave me for dead, boy.
Hey, man, yo, they were trying to put hand and foot on Quantum.
To neck.
They were.
To neck. But listen, Quantum held his own. He held his own. And the thing is that it's tough like that because unless you're really plugged in, you can't get a lot of information out of that because then it becomes more like an attack. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then you'll find yourself sitting there, shooting out information, stats, facts, numbers, and then it's just attacks at you. So that's fun sometimes. We all, there are days when you come into a chat, onto a live and like it might be going one way and then it start going and you're like, okay, I got time for this today. I'm gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, Red, Red. I learned. Go ahead, A. Carlos.
Yeah, Carlos.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Like today's subject that they were talking about, the opening soliloquy, whenever he was comparing, talking about Chuba, as a running back, and as a Panther fan, as all of us Panther fans know, Chuba didn't come in as supposedly being that guy, that number one guy.
Yeah.
He had to work and work, and he got better each year.
Yeah.
So these last 2 seasons, what I'm saying, we like, Chuba's, he's being that dude. And then you come in and then you hear like years ago, whenever he did come in, Cam Newton say that he was a McCaffrey 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear these dudes, they be like, he's not that good. I'm like, why are you doing your fan base like that?
Yeah. I think today, and in fairness to the host, he was just saying, and this one is a tough one for me because I don't want to get in trouble, but that was a kind of a follow-up on an actual another show. And actually, I feel more comfortable with talking about the first couple of shows where it showed up because, and I don't want to start no trouble with him and his family.
No, I'm not trying to do that with y'all.
Yeah, with Edge, because see, Edge was a part of a show where they talked about running backs, and then some people said, Chuba is right neck and neck with this running back or with that running back.
Oh yeah, I heard that show.
Yeah. So that's what he was following up on, was to say,
okay,
come on, let's be realistic about what we're saying. He was trying to say, not to take anything away from Chuba, he's done good, much like what you're saying right now. But he's not on. I think he said Derrick Henry, Bijan, Saquon, or Jahmyr Gibbs. He was like, that's one tier, and he's on the next tier. He's not in that tier. Now,
but he was even saying y'all's backup was better than Chuba.
Well, so let me ask you this.
That's neither. Yeah, I guess that just depends on your
debatable. 100% because it's got valid points to it.
That depends on that depends on where you fall on when it comes to that. So with me, with Christian McCaffrey was a 1-of-1. All right, we didn't do he did a lot. He did a lot for us, but in the overall scheme of everything, we really didn't do much with him with him there at all. Even though he put up the numbers that he put up and he put the records that he put up, overall, at the end of the day, the record was the record. Now with Chuba is finally putting up his numbers, but the record is still the record for the team at the end of the day.
Yeah,
so you also have to look at it in that perspective.
Yeah, I think there was also my bad. Quan, go ahead.
No, it's quick, Tico. You can have it, bro. I just want to give Red. I want to give you some flowers here, brother, for a specific reason. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you, brother. I learned something from you some time ago that I still use this very day. I learned
that I don't use my exercise bike.
Hey, I wasn't even gonna bother you about your bike, but now that you bring it up.
Oh my god!
Hey, it's a nice bike too. I don't know why you sitting over there in the corner.
Bike, man. Yeah,
very nice too. I don't know, man. Really nice bike. I said, oh shoot. But hey, I'm gonna give you your flowers, Ray, because you taught me something, brother, that I use a lot. And you know what it is?
What's that, bro?
You taught me how to thwart the point of an aggressive contention. You taught me how to do that. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. And you know how? And you know what it is how you taught me how to do it?
What's it with the comment?
No, it's something you do better than that. You do it all the time, and I learned that from you. I said, "Oh, this actually does work."
He compliments him.
Leave it. Go on. Go ahead to leave that one.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. No, what Red does, it's so subtle, but it's so effective. It's the ability to just ask a simple question.
Oh
yeah.
Red will hit you with that. Red will say,
"Hey, Red, ask you a question."
That's what I'm saying. He'll say, "Let me ask you a question," and I'm telling you, a point of contention is completely thwarted. As soon as you make your brain start working, you got to come down.
Yeah.
And it works.
If you can get somebody to reflect, on what they're saying, too, they may move forward and still, object and make a statement that's totally
not gonna have vitriol though, Red.
That's right. And the thing is that in their conscious, Quantum, and that's where I know you as a thinker will always win. And you know that you have planted that seed in their conscience to say, I know what you're doing, and you know what you're doing. And that takes a lot of that vigor out of their fight, man. It takes a lot of it out.
It's a neutralizer.
You can start to see them looking for an exit ramp.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. I learned from you. I learned from Red. I said, you know what? I'm going to deploy this tactic because it actually works. And guess what? I did it effectively 2 days in a row, and no one still debunked it.
Yeah. And Quantum, I heard you going with that. I don't know if I was over here, but I heard you going with that
yesterday. You were on that yesterday,
and I left you alone with it, bro.
Yeah, yesterday. I know. Yesterday you were on there.
I see Quantum has done his work here. So I ain't challenging this man. I ain't falling into that trap. Quantum knows what he's doing, man.
Hey, Red, you be fighting yourself because I got it from you.
And Quantum, you had points and counterpoints. You had counterpoint on counterpoint. You was ready, man. Hey, Carlos, I wanted to say this, man. Now, so I'm not turning this into a crap on Chuba. That's not what I'm gonna do. Now, I was gonna ask you, what round was Chuba drafted in? I think the 4th round, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he was 4th round.
Yeah,
so, like for us, Tyler Algier was drafted in the 5th round. Now, if you ask me, I saw Tyler Algier in college. I liked him, but when he was
a linebacker, Red.
That's right.
And they had to put him back at running back because of injuries.
And Tico, you know as somebody who scrapped your way onto NFL teams and to stay there, you know the type of hunger that's in a player to just get a chance. And I see that with Tyler Algier, I see that with Chuba. Now, who am I to ever challenge what Cam Newton says with all the football he has played, knowledge, understanding, and things that he say? But I would say I'm entitled to my opinion. and I don't see any Christian McCaffrey in Chuba Hubbard. I don't. They're two different animals.
Yeah, that was
that's what I'm saying.
glazed.
They're
That was
two different
glazed,
players.
man.
To me, they're two different players.
Yeah.
So
when he says that, I don't. Maybe he, and you know how Cam talks and how he thinks. Cam will keep your wheels turning in your brain.
Yeah,
that's just the way he
That's
is.
just like Tyreek Hill talking about tools better than Mahomes when he first got there.
Yeah.
It
He got
sounds
rid
good.
of
It
him for
sounds good
saying
till them
that.
bullets start flying.
Thank you. Exactly. and T. Cole, I know from just being with the fellas, on the team. Yeah, the worst thing in the world for Tua to do is to wear that shit on his chest like, hey, Tyreek said this about me. Because the first time Tyreek been flying down that sideline and he missed him 2 times in a row. Tyreek gonna tell him what he really think about it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And he probably walk over to him and say, "Man, Pat would have hit me in the bucket 4 times by now, man."
Tyreek Hill though, he be gassing like just I don't know what's up with him, but that's a whole different story.
Sound like Steve Smith when they didn't throw him a pass. He looked at Cam with that look. That's what Cam used to say.
He got that dog in him though, man. Them some little dudes that's got fight like a mofo in them, man.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, they do, Red.
What you talking about?
Yeah. And Tyreek gonna be the best at whatever he do. I still can't believe he out here running against world-class sprinters, man. You know what I'm saying? That dude is phenomenal, man.
He's a beast.
Just imagine he started really training for that.
Thank you.
I think he can crack 9.
Thank you. Because look, Tico, he just getting out there running on GP right now. He just getting out there running.
Right.
Man, that dude. But yeah, man, so I heard y'all debate earlier, man. I ain't got no problems with it, man. I didn't jump on the show tonight to come with that sort of energy, man. I'm just telling y'all, I'm excited. I'm ready for the season to start. I will tell y'all this, a problem I got with my team is, and he gonna have to see some of these coaches, man, when they get their shots early on, they start talking about stuff and then it make them look bad later on. But see, when you have those more older experienced coaches, they've kind of lived through those experiences. And what I'm talking about is Raheem Morris, he had a chance to be his own man. Now, he's jumped out here, and I think it's in the likes of Sean McVay, who he was under in the Rams. It's a badge of honor to say I come from the Sean McVay tree. We all know that. But Raheem has stated that he don't play his starters in the preseason, right? So now you in a pickle. You got potentially 4 defensive players that you drafted that might start. Jalen Walker, James Pierce Jr., Xavier Watts is going to start, and maybe Billy Bowman at the nickel. And Michael Penix is essentially a rookie too. You telling me that you ain't going to play them in the preseason? You a fool.
You don't need to.
They're
You don't need to.
They're gonna need those reps.
No. Hey, Red.
Yeah.
He don't need to. Yup. People are calling y'all to win the NFC South, right? When he got starters, he don't need the starters to play. He ready.
Right, Will. Like I say, I'm a Falcon fan. You hear
I'm being sarcastic. But I get what your point is.
Yeah. Putting his foot in his mouth. So now you either look bad because you went back on your word, or you're gonna be a stubborn head ass bull and don't let them, like Carlos said, get the reps that they need.
Are y'all having joint practices?
Yeah, we're gonna do that. It's with I knew it was supposed to be.
Yeah, I'm about to ask you like who because usually your joint practice is with your first preseason game. That's
It's
usually
Tennessee
how
Titans.
it's supposed to be.
It's gonna be with the Titans.
All right.
That's who it is. I remember.
So Red. So maybe his point is the reps that his starters will get will be in a controlled environment in a joint practice. Because we got 2 joint practices this year. We got We got the Browns coming to town, and we going out to Tennessee. I mean, not Tennessee, out to Texas.
Yeah,
the Texans.
And I get what you're saying, Will. And coaches do that. You're right, and because they can, you use the perfect terminology. They can exercise more control in that. And I might be being a little bit just jealous in saying that I want to be able to see it myself, because that's what the preseason games are for. Nationally televised, you get to see them.
And and the thing is, somebody else was saying about Bryce Young's development, like and even in joint practices that they can't hit you. So it's different when you get out there in that preseason.
Yep.
And you can get hit and you can get sacked. Even though them linemen hitting, them linebackers is hitting, everybody else is hitting, but the quarterbacks can't nobody touch them. So it's a little bit differently. So if you having issues with calls or getting in the huddle or footwork or you being antsy, that damn joint practice ain't gonna help you. And we saw that with Bryce.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also
joint practice didn't help him at all.
Oh my God! Y'all bring that up.
But also remember, I don't know if you guys know this though, but with the collective bargaining agreement and with the player association, that there are potentially talking about adding an actual 18th game. So with adding an 18th game, they're having small little talks. They're having small little talks about actually pushing out preseason in its entirety.
Yep.
Because you got to think about it.
That'll be a mistake.
Because you got to think about it. With us, and like what was it, 2016? No, 2019. So 17 or 18, one of those two. When Cam Newton got hurt in the preseason, he was out with that Liz Frank injury. Some people put up an uproar. But you know what I'm saying? When some of the top guys got hurt in preseason, like who was another top guy that got hurt? Well, didn't JJ Watt get hurt in the preseason one time, and he was out for damn near half the season at one point in time, and then also didn't it happen to Derrick Henry as well?
Yeah, the only reason I think that they wouldn't do that. The only reason I think that they wouldn't do that, right? So this the statistics, right? The statistics. And I'm only gonna pick on Charlotte, on the Panthers right now, and it's like this for almost every team. The Panthers, over 90% of Panther Stadium is PSL owners. So everybody own those seats and they pay that money. So it's the same price for preseason game is the same price for a regular season game. They're all the same price. If they were to get rid of those two games,
you're taking that away. Yeah,
you're taking that revenue away.
Yeah.
So that's why I was going with it. I think that they will go back adding the 18th game. Adding the 18th game will take away.
Adding that 18th game will kind of compensate for that revenue
No, it
being
won't.
lost.
If I'm already paying for the 18th game, I'm already paying for the 18th game.
But we're not talking about PSL owned tickets. We're talking about people who actually go there and buy the tickets like 3 or 4 days.
So let me explain to you the business model. No, that's not. Let me explain to you the business model. So, for example, when you buy your tickets from Ticketmaster or StubHub's aftermarket, either me as a PSL owner gave my tickets. I already bought my tickets, and I told my concierge to put it on the market to sell, or I just put it on the market to sell, on StubHub or something like that. So when you are buying those tickets, you are literally buying those tickets from a PSL owner. David Tepper and the Carolina Panther organization don't get any money from your sale of the ticket.
Right.
They only get money from what I paid for the ticket. So, for example, my seats are $258 per seat per game, right? If I sell you that ticket, So when I sell those tickets, if I sell you those tickets for $400, that's my money. That don't got nothing to do with the Panthers. That's how that business model actually works.
So when you sell your tickets, you get that money back. You get that money back in your pocket.
It's just
that
like a
$400 is my
wholesale
money,
retail.
right?
It's just like a wholesale retail deal.
The whole deal is my money.
Yep. We're getting in on the ground floor, and then the value of a ticket is gonna go up. Hey, that's a beautiful thing, Will. Because
so I give you like I don't sell my tickets. I go to all the games because I actually like going to the stadium. I like going to games. I give you a good example. So a lot of my friends want to go to the Cowboy game because they got a couple of friends of mine that are Cowboy fans.
Mm-hmm.
The seats right next to me are $1,250 a seat, and I know the people who selling those seats because me and them at the game together all the time.
Yeah.
So they was like the Cowboys come in town, and the two dude it's a guy and his son that sits next to us. He said, if these hookers want to come in town and drive up the price of the tickets, I can pay for half my season by letting these assholes sit in my seat.
Yeah. Yep. So I got respect for you, Will, and it ain't got shit to do with being a Falcons or a Panthers fan. And I'm gonna tell you why I say that. Okay. Because even over here, I hear them complain all the time about the Steelers having more Steelers fans in the damn stadium than Falcons fans. Oh, the Steelers travel like that. It don't give a damn how much they travel if the people who already own the tickets that are Falcons fans weren't so fucking greedy, and I can't argue with them because it's their money.
Right.
But they could stop all of that. You could see 10 Steelers fans in the stadium. That'll be it.
Yep. And so so this is something that you guys got to pay attention to when you look at the stadium, right? So all of the good seats in any NFL stadium are people who normally come to the game. So like the Silver Club seats in Panther Stadium or y'all club seats in the Falcon stadiums, those are day ones. They're going to show up no matter what. Mm-hmm. When you start talking about that inner bowl, especially close to the end zone and the goal line and all that stuff, and on the home side, them day ones, they're going to be there no matter what.
Yeah.
The seats at the top of a stadium, there are people who own businesses of being a PSL owner of entire 2 and 3 rows of that stuff. And they sell it on the market, right? They'll sell it to whoever gonna buy it. Right?
They're gonna make a profit with this.
They're gonna make a profit with this.
I see it all the time.
That's what so like for example, you just gotta understand so for example, when the Steelers came to town, of course there was a lot of Steelers in there. And because a lot of the PSL owners sold a lot of the ones that's day one sold their seats. You're like, we're gonna lose this game anyway. I'm gonna make $2,000 off my seats this weekend. They can have them, right?
You know what's crazy? You remember back around COVID a little bit after when the PS5 first came out, and all the computer geeks was buying them up out the stores. The only way you could get one was pay $1,200.
Right.
You couldn't get a PS5 out
I remember them days,
years, bro. For about 4 years, you couldn't get a PS5 for a regular price. It was all resale.
Right. And it's the exact same thing that we're talking about here. So let's fast forward. When the Falcons, I'm gonna tell you right now, this is my theory. Y'all can shoot me down. The next NFC South battle is gonna be between the Falcons and the Panthers for the next 10 years.
I agree with you, Will.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, both of those teams are gonna be so good that I don't care if the Steelers come into town, Atlanta ain't gonna sell them tickets.
Yep.
They not gonna sell them tickets.
Yep.
And it's gonna be full. It's gonna be full of them waving them stupid ass flags. You can tell. I go to Falcon games too.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
I will tell.
And walking in and tell me you want to fly over that goddamn shit. Anyway, I'm just reverting back to what happened last year. I'm sorry, guys, but I think that's when it's gonna happen. I will tell you right now, week 2 of Bryce Young rookie season, we played New Orleans, and it was a 4:00 game. I don't know if y'all remember that.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that game.
Yeah.
That fucking building was electric. Of course, we lost the game, but that building was on fire.
Well,
like it used to be.
I thought y'all played them at night. I seem to remember that being a Monday night game.
Was that a
No,
Monday
it
night
wasn't a
game?
Monday night game. No, it was not. No, it was not. We
No,
had
I think it was a Monday night game.
Red.
It was.
No, it wasn't.
I think it was a Monday night game.
We did play the Saints on
What,
Monday
last
night.
year? We
not last year.
We didn't
His
play nobody
rookie
Monday
season.
night.
No, his rookie year.
Oh yeah. No, wait. Was it the Saints? I thought it was the Falcons that we played.
No, we played the Saints Monday night. No, we played the Falcons on a Thursday night.
Yep. That
so, but what I'm saying is,
no, yeah, you're right because Hayden Hurst caught that touchdown. Because Hayden Hurst caught that touchdown against the Falcons, and it was a night game. I remember now.
Right. So, but what I'm saying is,
I remember that.
What I'm saying is that the stadium was electric. Now, of course, the season went to shit and all that stuff, but it went back to where it used to be, bro. And when I can only imagine what the Panther Stadium gonna be like, and what that goddamn Mercedes-Benz Stadium gonna be like when these two teams start playing each other, and it's gonna be worth something.
And Will, let me tell you something. That rivalry is already here. It's already here.
Because y'all a lot of y'all fans still mad about Week 18, and we're sorry. We apologize.
No, you don't. But hey, I'm gonna tell y'all a funny thing, and I'm gonna come back to this, T. Cole, because I wanted to ask earlier when Will was talking. It brought something to my mind. I wanted to ask you if you would get ready to answer this. Then I'm gonna tell y'all a funny thing I noticed: how the players feel about these damn preseason games. But this is a funny thing that happened, y'all, and it's only my fucking weird brain that noticed it. But Ed just brought it up. Remember last year when Hayden Hurst threw Bryce Young's first touchdown pass into the stands in Atlanta Stadium?
Yeah.
Kyle Pitts did the same shit in Washington with Michael Penix's first touchdown pass. Both tight ends. What is it about them motherfuckers, man?
I don't know.
Dumbass.
I don't know.
Throw the man ball in the damn stands in a visitor stadium. Man.
Look, he wasn't getting that ball. Look, they wasn't gonna get that ball back, bro. They be all right.
Oh, they had to pay for it. I'm sure they had to pay for it.
They had to be like, yo, we'll hook you up.
Yeah. Get you some season tickets.
Yep.
Yeah, they had to because they did the same thing with Tom. Remember Tom Brady's record-setting touchdown that Mike Evans accidentally threw in the stands? Yeah, yeah. They had to. It took them about 3 days to get that ball back.
Yeah,
got to stump that man for a good amount.
T. Cole is a say like and I ask this because you get a lot of players who are fighting for practice squads spots and different things like that. What is the compensation like for those players in preseason? I know when you got players who are under contract, they're expected to play if the coach calls their number. But talk about how do players who are trying to make the team feel about preseason games? Do they want to play them?
Yeah, definitely, because they know that they're on the back burner anyway. When it
And
comes
they need to put out quality tape.
Yeah, exactly. When it comes to preseason, it's more so based on the starters and the fringe starters. Maybe about 27 guys, which is normally talking about 27 to 30. So now you got and you got mostly the defense. The defense like to get a few plays in because when it comes to tackling, you want to be able to. You ain't going to tackle to the ground until you actually got out there to play, but. The assessment is kind of varied, like everything else. Red. Some people think they need it. Some people feel like they don't.
Okay. I got you. I was curious about that because like we were talking earlier, if they're talking about doing away with the preseason completely, I know Will gave us the one.
I know what you're going with it. That's going to cut out a whole lot of opportunities for those.
That's gonna mess up a lot of the young guys.
Hey Ray.
Bro.
I'm glad you're here because I got something I want to bring up. It's not interesting, but I kind of need to bring something up for everybody on the panel. So I was listening to XM. So I was listening to XM radio. Moving the change. Hey, great guys on XM radio.
Yep,
so they were doing the. So you might know where I'm going with this. So they did the rankings for the NFC South pass rush. So did you know the way they ranked it? They ranked this. They did Tampa Bay 1. They did the Falcons. They did no Tampa Bay 1, Falcons 2,
Yeah, I
Saints
don't agree with
3,
that.
and
I
us
don't agree with that.
and us as 4.
Yeah,
Now when they
and
were
I'm a
running down
Falcons
the
fan, and I
now
don't
when they
I
were
don't
running
agree
down
with that.
when they were it's crazy when they were running down the numbers. The Saints defensive line was worse than you guys, but yet they ranked the Saints defensive pass rush more points than the Falcons, like points wise than the Falcons. I'm sitting here like, did I miss something? Was there something that I missed with our pass? I know our pass rush was horrible, and the Saints pass rush was horrible too. But did I miss something that where the Saints out ranked us by a point? Did I miss something? Did I miss something?
Yeah, you know,
Yeah,
got a lot of that going on right now in this dead time.
yeah,
Right.
man. Yeah,
That don't make
Those are
sense.
people that don't know what's on the team. They don't cover the team.
Yeah, there
Oh
you
no
go. And
no.
like
That's
for
true.
example,
Well,
That's
I
true.
like
no
for
no
example.
no.
Okay,
No,
I'm sorry.
they went off. See what the but here's the thing though. They went off what happened last year, and they also went off they read off everybody's stat. Even if he was on IR, they said, "Hey, this person IR." Even if he was on another team, hey, they read off everybody's stat line, and they even brought up the rookies that are coming up. So I'm not saying they don't read it. And one of the guys on there was a prior president
Yeah,
on an NFL
as a
team. So
GM,
he
yeah,
knows what he's
Pat
as a
Curran,
GM and the president.
Pat
Yeah, so
Curran and Tim
Pat
Miller is
Kerr knows
good.
Pat Kerr. Yeah, Pat Kerr knows what he's talking about. So
I would
I ain't gonna
suspect
BS him on that.
I would suspect that if they did that, then they're talking about players who are new on both Tampa Bay and our team, because we got
Mm-hmm.
Leonard Floyd, and they got what's his name that y'all used to have, the
Hassan
edge
Reddick.
rusher, Hassan
Hassan
Reddick.
Reddick had a
Hassan Reddick.
historically bad season last year.
He did well, but they're probably talking about his whole career. You know what I'm saying? That I didn't hear.
No. They were saying completely from last. They brought up
Well,
stats from
I'm like
last season.
Will. I can't see that
From,
then. I
yeah,
just can't
from
see
this.
that.
So
So
I will say
I
this.
don't understand it. I don't see it.
So
Explain, brother. Explain.
I don't you could say, okay, so for example, let's look at defensive line, for example. Y'all had to let Grady Jarrett go, right?
Yeah.
Okay, y'all had to let
No, I
Grady
told
Jarrett
you.
go.
I told you I agree with you. We ain't got shit. We
No,
hurting on the
no,
defensive
that's
line.
but I'm about to say this is reason why I can see you can have Panthers 3 or Panthers 2 or y'all 2 or we 3 for this reason, right? I would say Derek Brown's probably the best defensive tackle in the NFC South.
He
Grady
is.
Jarrett is not in the NFC South anymore.
Right.
However, we got so many new pieces on our front seven, and our linebacking core is not, I think, is the weakest of the combinations that we have out there, right? I'm talking about our interior linebackers, right?
So you're saying front seven altogether, Will? That's what you're saying.
Front seven altogether.
Yeah, because
Okay.
they blitz too.
Well, brother, I was talking about the pass rush. I wouldn't. They didn't bring up like
part
interior.
of
They
it
didn't
though.
bring
That's
up
part of
interior
it.
linebacker.
If the middle linebackers got sacks, they count. They blitz too.
Right. So,
Well,
I guess why
they didn't bring up the linebackers like that. They didn't bring up the line. They didn't bring up the linebackers like they didn't bring up Josie Jewell or Trevor
So it's
Wallace.
an
They didn't bring those
incomplete
guys.
analysis,
They didn't.
and this
I
the reason
agree.
why. This the reason why it's an incomplete analysis, right?
Oh, okay, I'm listening. What's up? What you got?
If you're saying so let's just take Wanham, right? DJ Wanham.
Yes, they brought him up.
DJ Wanham playing next to Derek Brown is a different edge rusher.
Yeah.
Full stop.
Yeah.
Right?
And they did bring that part. They did bring that part up too. They did bring that up on why possibly the Saints had a higher jump than us because of that key fact right there.
Brian
And,
Bresee.
with the Derek Brown. I'm sorry.
right.
Specify.
And so I mean, who, I'm pretty sure that they're very thought-based in their analysis. And I'm looking at it from an NFC South perspective, right? I don't think Tampa that tough, right? And I can see that. I can see that why you would rate Tampa number one because they won the NFC South 4 years in a row, right? I can see that, right? But I mean, I don't see nobody who on that front seven scares the shit out of you. Oh, they're edge rushers.
Vita, never mind.
Vita Vea. That's pretty much it.
Vita Vea is interior.
Hey, Red, how are you guys able to sweep them the way that y'all did? Y'all swept them.
And Quantum, that's why I absolutely agree with Will. I think that listen, man, I'm fully expecting a regression from Tampa Bay, man. Not just and I ain't just saying this to say, oh man, yeah, excluding and ignoring them. I'm expecting a regression in them, man. I am. And one of the major reasons is time. Father Time, man.
Father
that
Time
team,
undefeated.
when I saw us play them last year, they were slow. They were slow. And they're gonna be slower this year.
Yep. And another new play call.
With the exception of Bucky, that's about the fastest thing they got right now.
And so let's look at the Saints. I mean, did y'all see Cam Jordan run them hoops?
Oh my God.
No.
I can run hoops better than that.
Yeah, but Cam Jordan did play a full season though.
He needs to go to podcasting or whatever NFL network.
They did bring
next.
Yeah, I mean they did put that into perspective, but they also put into perspective because as of right now, they put Cam Jordan as the backup on his side and have Garrison on his side starting with
Chase
Young
on the other side. You're
and
right.
with Chase Young. But with them three right there, when they added up the points, them three guys right there have more quote unquote stat line production than what we had for the Panthers of what we had for our pass rush on the defensive line as well. So that's the reason why that jumped up like that. I probably should have added that part into it, and if I didn't add that part to it, my bad for making it sound incomplete.
Nah, you good because really, I mean, we can't really be mad where they got us at for defense. You want to be
that's true. That's an absolute fact there, sir.
It's warranted.
And so, but it's going to be really good to see. Oh man, I wish we could go to training camp this year. We can't go, man. Do they open up Flowery Branch for you guys?
Yeah, last year we were the same as y'all because they were under construction. So
we got 2 years of construction. Damn.
Yeah, none of our practices were open last year. So they actually have 4 open practices this year, 2 of them with the scrimmage games, man. So I guess they're trying to make up for not letting fans see it last year, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Red, you guys got a new facility in Flowery Branch? Is that why?
They did some upgrading. You know, they redid the weight room and the locker room for the players. The players' locker room, weight room, the cafeteria. They did some major upgrades, man. I think they said nearly $500 million in upgrades at the practice facility. So
y'all got a nice facility, bro. I saw it. Really nice.
I mean, they hadn't been there that long. I think they went to Flowery Branch about 9 years ago, so it's not that old, man. Yeah.
What wasn't it there when Vic was playing?
But it was in a different location.
Okay.
Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah, they've always been up in Flowery Branch, but they moved it to another location up there.
Did you know that the Falcons used to practice? Training camp used to be in South Carolina.
Really?
No, I did not know that.
Hey, go look it up. You know the reason why I know this? Because my dad couldn't stand the Falcons, right? This is before we had the Panthers, right? My dad couldn't stand the Falcons. And my dad was like, why the fuck are they here? Cause see, like when I was growing up, my dad was a Giants fan, I was a Redskin fan, and my brother was a Cowboy fan.
I was a Cowboy fan growing up.
Yeah, and so, but soon as in '95 when we got our squad,
and the Cowboys, I still can't.
Thanksgiving, my dad said at Thanksgiving '95, he's like, all right, we all burying the hatchet, man. We all going in on the home team. But yeah, he couldn't stay. He was like, I know South Carolina or North Carolina don't have a team, but why they even practicing over here? It's plenty of land in Georgia.
Say, get the hell on,
huh? Yeah. And I think it was some college they used to practice at. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know why I brought that up. My bad, man. My bad.
That's interesting history. I didn't know it. That's interesting history.
Dang.
Yeah.
I like.
But anyway, I got to break out like a rash, fellas. I got to be on stage in the morning.
Dang,
good. Big Willie, sounds good, man. Boy, you wild, boy.
Huh?
You wild, boy.
Hey, I have a presentation in the morning.
I knew that's what you meant. What you meant.
Yeah, I got a presentation in the morning.
That's what you call an exit right there, boy. Good
yes,
Lord.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, I got to get on stage in the morning, man. Hey, I'm up in the district this week.
All right, well, make sure the ones don't fall out, bro. All right.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, Will, what you doing? A TEDx talk?
No. I'm giving an update on artificial intelligence and cloud repatriation.
Oh snap!
So that's what the talk is on.
Are you taping that?
That's what's up, bro.
What can we watch it on YouTube?
No. It's closed door, man. No. It's
you ain't peeping that.
Hey, I mean, if you ever want to see me public speak, I can send you. You can go to YouTube. My military retirement speech.
Nice.
My military retirement speech is on YouTube. So, yeah. But I mean, hey, next time I'm on, I'll jump in here and I'll drop it in the private chat. I think it's still on the Army website. So yeah, I mean, I was just talking about my speech was called "Standing on the Shoulders of Giants."
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, because all the young soldiers like, man, look at all the stuff that Chief did, blah 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 blah. Bro, I am standing on the shoulders of other men and women, and let me tell you who they are.
Okay.
Don't let me catch you speaking at the Charlotte Touchdown Club, brother, because I'm gonna come up in there and watch that.
Hey. Well, I mean, I do this type. This is kind of what I do for the company I work for. But yeah. So, but yeah, I do a lot of work with the federal government. Yeah.
Good.
So, yeah.
Good.
But y'all take care, fellas. I appreciate it, man.
Enjoyed it.
All right,
Will.
Good luck to you,
all right,
man.
fellas. Take care. Keep pounding, y'all.
Keep pounding, man. Yes, sir.
Well, since he made his exit.
Since he made his exit. Ready to be like, we ain't gonna tell nobody.
You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. Stay right there.
Hey,
shut up.
Hey, well, since he made his exit, I'm gonna go ahead and make my quick on this. I got about an hour left to work before I head the fuck up on out of here. So I got to concentrate on my last hour. But I appreciate y'all. Let me talk and roll through.
I don't want nobody to play this broadcast back and like, he got that damn voice sounding like that for it. No, man. I talk to y'all.
Oh boy.
Hey, I enjoyed y'all boys, man.
All right, Red.
Yeah.
Hey, Red, you
Catch y'all
good
next
tonight.
time.
Hey, Red. Hey. Yeah. Now I'm gonna need a video of you on that bike now before it's all too late. Now let's get it.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Hey, Red. Tell you what, you pull your bike out, I'll slow mine down and ride beside you.
Oh boy, look
there
at
you go.
You're gonna be moving real slow, Carlos. I'm telling you.
Hey, I want to hit the gas. I want to hit the gas, man.
Hey, listen, I got to get the training wheels off of this thing, bro.
Ooh, damn.
Hey, Red, if you use it, the wife won't give you no housework, brother. That's how you get out of housework. Be on the bike. She'll leave you alone.
You know what? I'm gonna try that this Saturday morning.
What?
I'm gonna try it this Saturday morning.
Red, don't you be trying that shit. Don't be trying that shit, dog. You know how your wife is, man. You know your wife gonna get you right.
Yeah.
She gonna
Red,
walk in there.
All thing you gotta say is, hey, baby, I'm doing it for you.
hey, Red, she gonna walk in there with a list of things that she wanted you to do on your Saturday. She's gonna see you on that bike. She's gonna forget about it.
That honeydew list.
Exactly.
All right, you be good, bro.
All right, man. Y'all be good, brothers.
Take it easy.
Later now.
The infamous list. Oh my goodness.
Boy, that honeydew list is a trip, boy.
Ain't gonna get me. Hey, but Quantum, hey, look, I got on my podcast, you know, the group podcast I'm with, you know, I'm gonna do an individual one, and I'm gonna need you on there, man, because the theme of it's gonna be, you know, you gotta sell me, all right? You're the Panthers fan. You gotta sell me on one person. You gotta sell me on Bryce Young, and I need you to grab all the Bryce Young. I need you to bring all the Bryce Young people up there. I need you to call them up, grab them from the rafters, bring them all through, man. Bring them on through. Because when I drop that show, I need all these guys to come up. I need you guys to sell me on him before the season starts.
T. Cole got the latest application. T. Cole is the latest, newest minted member of the BWO.
Okay. T. Cole, I'm gonna need you to come too.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna need you to come too.
They put me on that one too.
You on that? You on there,
Yeah, they put me on that because Goat told me, you know, he told his fan base that I jumped him at the damn stadium with some midgets. With my Bryce Young jersey on, and look, when I came on to the podcast, he said I got jumped by 3 midgets and a gay dude, and I was like, who the gay dude? He talking about this gay dude right here, and then he gonna pull me up. I said, all right, you better ask your daughter about that gay shit.
That's messed up.
I was like, you better ask your daughter about that gay shit now.
Whoa, hey, yo, I don't go that. I got a little girl. I don't go that direction. That's just me.
I feel you, but you know, like the same way he was hitting me with that stuff, man. I didn't know he was gonna say that. So
I get you. I let it slide. I ain't gonna say nothing,
but I didn't mean it like the target. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he was just
derogatory way.
No, I get it, but ever since I don't know, man.
I have a daughter too. So I understand.
Okay, you understand because you know, man. You're having a little girl. I mean, you start trying to say some things you wouldn't normally say. Because someone says something slight to you, you like, oh, yeah, hold up. You say shit about me. You say something about her, I'm going to jail for you.
I feel you. Because I'm the same way.
You don't know how many times I almost thought about going to jail for her. Ooh. And she only 5. She only 5 years old. Oh. I don't know, dog. I don't know.
Look, I already know.
I don't know, man.
See, like I'm a single father out here. You know what I'm saying? I got 2 kids.
Hey, I'm proud. I'm proud of you, dog. I'm not proud of you on that part, but I'm proud of you for stepping up and being that guy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, man. Nah, I had to. My wife passed away, so you know.
Oh, hey, my bad.
Sorry to hear that, brother.
Dang. See, now I feel even worse, man. I'm truly sorry for that, dog.
I appreciate it.
Truly sorry for that, man. No man should ever go through that type of process.
Man, dude, when I say that's the most hurting thing, and to for her to get sick, and go through it, and then like to even like we both had to sit down and tell our kids that she was going to be passing. So yeah,
I
and
can't. I can't.
that was
I can't do that though.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's the most hurtful
Mm-mm.
thing. That's the
You,
worst thing I had to do in life.
bro, you're a stronger man. You a stronger man than me, dog. And I was in
Hey,
the Marines,
Carlos.
bro. I couldn't do
Yeah,
that. Uh-uh.
You know something, brother? There's also some strength in that too, because most people don't even get that opportunity,
Yep.
brother. You know what I mean?
Exactly,
yeah,
dog.
yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, he definitely strength. Ain't
So
no
that's
doubt about that.
so
But
you gain a lot
I'm
more
gonna tell
respect from
y'all
your
guys.
children out of that, brother.
I'm gonna tell you
Yeah.
guys how I made
Mm-hmm.
it through. I'm gonna tell you guys how I made it through. My circle,
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
family, my sisters, my mom. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And just like a collection of my friends.
Mm-hmm.
They, you know what I'm saying? They gave me that support, man.
Right.
A real friend.
You
No,
breaking up, man.
oh my bad. Not what I'm talking about because you say your friends. I was like your real friends. The real ones actually stood there
Yeah,
with
the
you
real ones.
when you needed them.
Yeah, you're
Yep,
real
yep.
ones.
Yeah, my real ones. Yep.
Wow.
But yeah, man, that's some difficult stuff, bro.
Yeah, I'd imagine,
I
man.
I I,
Heart goes out to you, my
I
brother. That's a
can't.
strong brother right
I
there.
can't.
Like my
Hey,
daughter,
hey, look,
my
I
daughter,
can't imagine.
she
Mm-mm.
graduated this past May. So she graduated from high school.
College.
She'll be starting. No,
Okay,
she'll be starting college this
that's what's
coming
up.
August. So
That's
That's
dope,
what's up,
man.
bro. That's what's up. That's good, man.
Yeah.
That's what's up. See, look at this. See, look at that, bro. You already got it planned out, man. You already got it planned out and structured, though. You good to go, but you good.
oh
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
yeah, my son.
Good, man.
how long have you been single there raising your children by yourself, Ed Carlos?
It's been 4 years.
That's a long time, brother.
Woo,
My hat goes off to you, my brother, if you can get through it. That's
Oh
amazing,
yeah,
man. And
for real,
you got
dog.
to go into school. You got to go into college on top of that. That's noteworthy, brother. That's a lot to be
Mm,
proud of.
oh yeah, man. No,
mm-hmm. And
Yeah.
dude.
You
bro, and
know,
I know, bro, and
you know
I know it's hard for you too because of high school. That's the foundation for any kid, you know. And to lose somebody
Formative years right
right when you
there.
about to start, right when you about to start, bro. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
mm-mm.
mm-hmm.
Bro.
yeah,
You keep doing what you, hey, whatever people say, bro. Bro. You do you, man. You keep doing what you doing,
Oh
dog.
yeah,
I know bullshit. You keep doing what you doing.
I already
You had
know he is. I already know
you
he's
had
telling me no other option.
facts. You had to learn how to do hair and everything.
There ain't no other option. That's what he said.
man.
That's what
Look,
he said. That's what he
look. I
he
ain't know. I
already
don't know
know.
nothing about women hair, man. Look, I was like,
Mm-hmm.
that's why I say I have my circle. My sisters,
Right.
Mm-hmm.
they tell me about the hairdressers, how much the hair gonna cost to
Right.
get it done and
Mm-hmm.
all that. I'll be like, okay, well, look. She make the appointment. She tell them how she want it, and we just, what I'm saying. Like I said, I go out there. They let me know what it is. We pay for it. And
Mm-hmm.
All right.
See, I
now
Love
do.
that, bro.
my son is
See, I do
different.
my little ones here. I do my little ones here, man. I like doing it.
Okay.
She don't like it, but I like doing her hair.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Now my son is different. So he's just like he's into karate and everything. So he's
Really?
Oh, you got to protect it. You got to
oh yeah,
protect it right there.
oh yeah. Look, he's about to be a black belt in September.
Oh shit, bro. That's
Where
what's up.
do you live, Carlos? You live in Charlotte?
Yeah, I'm in Charlotte.
What system do he
Oh,
study?
okay.
What
So what
system?
now?
What system in karate?
Oh man, I think it's like a bunch of freestyle because it's like a different. He got like different variations that he study. I know it's uh, uh Dang, I'm trying to think the name of his
Kempo Shotokan.
Yeah,
Goju Ryu.
Kempo Shotokan.
Goju Ryu.
Yeah, they also do what's the Jeet Kune Do?
That's Chinese.
Oh, that's Chinese.
Yeah.
That's
I
Chinese.
don't know.
That's
I
Bruce
mean,
Lee's
you know what I'm
system.
saying? Like I said, he got so many different ones that they study under.
They ain't quantum meat. They ain't quantum meat like you, dog. You
Might be
studying
in
all
quantum.
them things.
Might be in
That's what it
quantum
sounds
bag.
like.
Is he in your class, quantum?
No, I'm about to tell. That's what I was asking. I was gonna tell him to bring him up there. Come to one of my classes, man. Come up and get a workout in.
Oh, all right.
Come to my school.
I tell him he's trying to get into boxing now.
Yeah. Hey, we got it all. We do everything, brother.
Okay. All right.
Got all. Come on up, man.
Where you located?
Up off of Beatty's Ford and Mount Holly Huntersville Road.
Oh man, you ain't far from me.
Yeah, we got a school right there. If you're familiar with the area, come on up.
I'm right here. I'm right here in the university area, right off of Hubbard Road.
Okay, you off of near Sugar Creek?
Yeah, right off Sugar Creek.
Okay, well, all you got to do is come out there to the easiest way. Come out there to Harris, make a left.
Yeah.
Go towards North Lake Mall.
Right.
When you come up to Mount Holly Huntersville Road, where the intersection dead ends at.
Yeah.
Take a left and go down to the very next light, and we're right there. We're right there beside the Family Dollar.
So you right there where the it's I know it's a shopping center out that way.
It is. It's the first one on your left. You right at the Vegas Fort.
Right, because like if you make that right, that's where my wife is buried out that way. So
yeah, right before you cross over I-77, the cemetery on your left.
Right.
I know what you're talking about. That. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They built some beautiful apartments across the street from there. Big, nice.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Okay, I know exactly where you at. Well, you'll go the opposite direction. You just make the left instead of make the right on Harris.
Okay.
You go down about a mile on your left, and we right there. We got a big building. We got a 6,000 square foot facility. So yeah.
All right.
Feel free. Hey, come on in and get a complimentary, man.
All right.
On me.
All right. I'll let him know. Let him be excited about that.
How old is he?
16.
Oh yeah. He's exactly what we're looking for. we like it.
Called him like I can put some hands on him there, yeah.
That's right, Tico. We're chopping him up. We're tightening him on up.
But man, I
done
brought him all kind of boxing equipment and everything.
So I teach the kickboxing class on Mondays and Wednesday nights. I actually live stream them. And so I put them on my channel on my live stream on Mondays and Wednesdays, and then we teach the traditional on Tuesdays and Thursdays for adults. So your son will be in the adult class, and also we just opened up the MMA and the wrestling because we were doing that last night. I'm still sore from it. God dang.
Ooh. But hold on. You got my attention. I heard it.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I heard MMA.
I
heard MMA.
He was on the wrestling team at his high school, but he dislocated his shoulder and hurt his knee. So he was like, "Man, I'm getting out of that."
Oh, he want to be stand up now. He don't want to go back on the ground.
Nah, he don't want to get back on that ground.
Hey, well, we use the ground. We got a one of the best high school wrestling coaches that does our wrestling on Mondays. So we just started doing wrestling on Mondays, and then we do the MMA portion, and then we do the kickboxing on sometimes on Mondays, all the time on Wednesdays. And but our system, man, like I said, I have black belts in 3 different systems personally. Okay. So we do. I just got my 2nd degree about a month ago. In the Lotus system, obviously, it's got 5 different arts combined in that. So it's as brutal as you're going to find it. It's the type of thing that where if you get into it with somebody on the street, man, they're gonna lock you up for a long time, brother. It's just advised not to ever use it. It's dangerous. It's a dangerous system, bro. it's advised not to use it, man.
I got you.
I got you.
Oh, hey, all y'all, man. Hey, I want to see all y'all in the gym. All y'all come up for a complimentary. You too, Tico. Edge, you come on up too. I want all y'all on the mat. Every last one.
I gotta go ahead and start doing that because back when I was in the Marines, I was a martial arts instructor. So I used to teach some. I used to teach some of that, and so when and so when I got out, and so when I got out, because I use that's basically my basis. So when I got out, I got into MMA. I got into MMA and everything. And then when I had my daughter, I didn't stop, but I had to be a dad. I had to be a dad, so I kind of had to slow down and stop a little bit. But now she's getting older, she's getting a little more feisty. So I'm like, you know what? No, I gotta get back into it. I got to. But if I don't,
all you gotta do. Hey, y'all can go over to my channel. I got clips posted on there and all of that. I got lives posted on the trainings and everything. Just go on my channel. You'll see it. If you haven't been over there already. I don't know if you've seen it or not. But.
No, I have not. What's your channel called?
Just like my name. Type it just like my name. Go to YouTube, type or just click the little icon right there on the on my picture over there in the chat. Just hit it. Boom.
All right,
take it right over in.
All right, bet. Well, fellas, it was great talking to you. Quantum, I'm definitely gonna have to hit you. I'm definitely have to hit you up. We gotta get talking a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna hit y'all up later. T-Cole. Appreciate you, man.
All right, Ed. It's been a pleasure, my dear brother. Been a pleasure, my dear brother.
Sir.
You have a good night.
Yes, sir. All right, y'all too.
All right, Ed. Peace out, guys. Yeah, man.
All right.
So, hey, yeah, man. So, hey, feel free. Hey, Carlos, anytime, man. I didn't know you lived so close though. You stay pretty close.
Yeah, man. I've been. You see, I'm originally from Wadesboro, North Carolina, but I've been living here in Charlotte now for over 24 years.
Bro, where that's at? Where Waynesboro at?
Past Union County. Anson County.
Okay.
Hey, I go out there to buy pieces from out there from Village. You know Village?
Village. You say you buy what?
Pieces. You know what I mean? Pieces.
Oh yeah.
Village Pawn over there.
Yeah.
I got all my stuff from there, brother. Good day is a really good place to go when you want to buy that type of thing. But very familiar with Wadesboro.
Yeah. Look, I'm trying to tell you, man. A lot of the times, my hometown make the news for the wrong things.
Yeah.
I'm familiar. Growing up there, man, was different though. It was a different time whenever I was growing up there.
Hey, Tico, you say you from like Rockingham or something, didn't you?
Goldsboro.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Little Haiti.
Okay. You still live in Charlotte also, Tico?
I'm in Greensboro.
Oh, okay, you up there.
Man, I got family in Greensboro. I just got back from Greensboro from a family reunion this past weekend.
Yep. I've been out here since like 06.
Man,
okay.
I went to a sushi spot in Greensboro one time. This has probably been about 2 or 3 years ago. Man, it's the best sushi I've ever had in my life, man. Oh, it was so good. I can't remember the name of it, man. It was so unassuming, but it was amazing sushi. God, it was good. I can't remember the name of it though.
In a shopping center, or was it
it was across from a Belks and all this stuff was over there, and I walked right across the parking lot and was walking. It's like a mall area, but it's not a mall. It looks like a little outdoor like mall.
Okay,
but
yeah.
It's a shopping center. I can't remember. Oh man,
it's probably somewhere out New Garden somewhere.
Yeah. It's like a shopping center, but boy, I just Googled it, went up there. I was coming through there. I said, "Go grab some sushi, man. Best sushi I've even better than the places here in town."
Hey.
Yeah, I ain't even tried it enough to know which one's better. It seems like they all the same to me.
No, man, the quality of the way they prepare is a big difference.
Yes, all I really ever done was like the rice with the. I don't think I ever actually done the real sushi. I don't think I ever done like the fish. It's like the rice with the
Hey, Quantum,
the
have you ever
sashimi.
tried? Have you ever tried rock and roll sushi here in Charlotte?
What's it called?
Rock and roll sushi here in Charlotte.
Is that on Elizabeth?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a place got that bar that goes around. It comes around the conveyor belt.
Yeah. It comes
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I've had it all, man. Yeah, I loved it. It was pretty good. I thought it was a pretty cool concept.
Yeah.
You like it?
Oh yeah, man. Look, my family, we love it.
It's not bad. It's pretty cool. Man, my favorite sushi spot in Charlotte though is the Cowfish.
I haven't been there yet.
You haven't gone to the Cowfish yet?
No.
Well, secret. If you go there, Cam is always in there. Cam is like a second class or first class citizen in that place. He's always in there. I see him in there a lot.
Dang. Yeah, man. I've never been in there.
Oh my! Hey man, let me tell you something, Carlos. You go up in there, man. They got the concept. It's so off the wall, but it's so tasty. The only place I've had with better sushi than that is that place up in Greensboro I was just talking about.
Okay.
The Cowfish.
The name of it again now? Cowfish?
Yeah, the Cowfish. It's in South Park, right across from South Park Mall, on the outside of South Park Mall. They sell burgers and sushi. That's the concept. Cowfish, like burgers and fish.
Okay.
Oh my God, the sushi is amazing, brother. It's amazing. It goes so well with the way they make these burgers. They make these like these sliders, and they put this Asian sauce topping on the burger. When they put it on the bread, boy, you eat it with sushi, you're done.
Wow.
Done. Ooh, boy, don't get me started, man.
Yeah, that sounds like something.
It's good, man. Tico is good. I'm telling you. It's a wild concept, and they also own the other one. It's called. They have a sister location. It's almost just like it, except they don't serve burgers. It's called Fusion Ease. It's up in Birkdale. That's another good spot.
Okay, look, I took my son up he had his first date up in Birkdale.
Oh yeah, where'd you take him?
Man, him and his date, they was up there at the movie theater.
Okay, yeah. That's on the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Birkdale is dope, man. Hey, they built a lagoon across the street over there. This big Crystal Lake lagoon that they just opened with restaurants and shopping and all that around it across the street.
Right.
Real dope, man. That area is exploded.
Yeah, that man, we seen dudes up there, man. They coming up there parking their cars. There was video on the cars, taking pictures and everything. I was like, dang.
Oh, it's some serious money up there, man. A couple of my buddies own the Four Seasons across the street.
Oh yeah,
the hotel over there. So yeah, I'm always up there running around doing something when I'm over that way.
Okay.
Very, very, very. It's kind of like Birkdale to me is like the pseudo South Park almost, but only on the north side.
Right.
Yeah, I enjoy it. It's good. Got good food up there, man. Good restaurants. Good. You can take your girl. If you take your girl up there, walk around. You can hit the little spots. Go to Buttermilk Sky. Get you one of those miniature pies. God, boy.
Yeah.
You know about Buttermilk Sky?
Yeah.
You know what's up,
man. I done been to a couple places up there. As far as restaurants, man, it's nice, man.
Well, hey, what's your favorite?
Huh?
What's your favorite up there?
I say, what's the name of the restaurant? Mike, what's the name of the restaurant where we had Bean's birthday party?
The Cheesecake Factory.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The Cheesecake Factory out there was nice, and and then we had I can't think the name of the other place that I went to that was up there. It's like up the street from there for my birthday. Yeah, and we had like a like they served us like this it was like it was like this appetizer, man. When I say this thing was so good, bro, I mean, God, I ain't never had a dessert that good, man. And
What's the name of the restaurant? You remember the name of it? You got me curious. I love restaurants, man.
God, man, I had to find out from my sister. I'll let her know. I mean, I'll get it from her and let you know.
Uncle Leroy.
Oh yeah, what's up, my security?
What's up, man? What's going on, my brother?
I'm doing all right. God damn it, how you?
I'm good, man. I saw you pop up on there. I'm like, oh shoot, got Uncle Leroy in the house.
Yeah, got Uncle Jerome in the house. God damn it, hell yeah. Where the hell goddamn nephew PPP? I know his ass ain't sleep.
Well, you got in here somehow. You can't be. He had to let you in.
Rick Ross.
Not Rick Ross.
Oh, shit.
Hey, when you got in, he had to let you in. He had to pull you up.
Yeah, he had to pull you up.
Yeah, he might be on his other phone cupcake.
Oh.
hey, PPP, I know you eat cupcake in my dear brother.
Nah, ain't no wrong with that at all, man. I said,
ain't nothing wrong with that at all, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it at all, man.
Nah.
Yeah, see at my age, we want cupcake, we bake cakes, you know. You hear me?
No question.
Man. Hey, I'm ready for the season, man. I think, man. Hey, Quantum, I think Bryce gonna come out, man.
I think so. I keep telling people, man. We all keep telling people, man. The way I look at it with him, I'll stand by this until he proves me wrong or someone else does. The way he started to move with the confidence, I'm telling you, man, they messed up and allowed this dude to get confident. That's the problem.
That confidence.
That's the problem. Hey, you know what he told JC? It was kind of funny, but I was like, okay, that's you know what he told JC Horn in practice in minicamp?
What'd he tell him?
He said they were lining up right in the 7-on-7s. Mm-hmm. And JC kind of like dropped back in the coverage. Bryce said, hey, yo, JC, you cooked on this one, my boy. And he threw a dime right in the face.
Boy, he hit him with that.
A big one. Like a 40-yard dime.
Hey, let me tell you, he hit him with that California love talk, goddammit.
Yeah, he hit him with that California love. They say the whole team was going crazy because he called it out. It's not like he did it and he hit it. He told him, he said, yo, JC, you cooked on this one, my boy. And JC was like, what? So that's what started the little back and forth they had because Bryce cooked him on that one play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he been giving them little, those little Bryce comeback, get that talk, all, what I'm saying, all kept. I think one time he told him JC, I think he knew what the play was, so he was telling everybody, hey, get ready. I think I know what it is. And Bryce, in Bryce fashion, why would you want to know what the play is? You should want to be able to, make the play without, you ain't gonna know what the play is on Sunday.
Yeah.
He's the type of nigga that'll get under your skin when the way he talking to you. Like, shut your little ass up, nigga. Watch this.
Hey, all I can say is people better go to get them number 9 jerseys because the Carolina Reaper ready to play.
I already got mine.
You ready? Hey, Uncle Leroy. They messed up. They messed up and let this dude get confident, man. People want to discount that final game of the season as if, like it was a fluke. It was not a fluke, man.
Nah.
It was not a fluke.
Nah, that boy
it was not a fluke.
Nah, that
you
boy
could see the confidence coming off of him in that game, man. Even when he was on the sideline.
Yeah.
Hey, what it is, that boy found his Alabama mojo.
You guys, I'm gonna point y'all something. One of the plays on there, so y'all can go back and find it because it's easy to find. it was one play where he stepped back. I think they were on like the 20. They were in the red zone. Let me just say it that way. They were in the red zone.
Where you going? I think I know where you going.
You know what I'm going with this? You know what I'm going with this? That play to Leggett where he threw that.
Yep.
Did you see when he snapped that ball, how he kind of like shimmied a little bit and juked that dude, but didn't
in a phone booth. In a phone
booth. That's what I'm saying. He
gave him a shoulder shimmy and stepped to the left.
To the left. Very slight, and threw the dude all off where he couldn't get him.
I mean, he broke his ankles, and that's
dude was stumbling forward.
Hey, now, see, the guys want to keep talking about, oh, he like to run out. Well, he used to run out of the pocket on stuff like that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That did we see that same guy in week 2, in week 1?
No.
We didn't see that guy last season.
He didn't have that confidence. He didn't have that confidence at that point.
He didn't, man.
And that's why I was like, you know, with him coming into the league the year he got drafted into the league and being in the offense with Frank Wright, I didn't think that was gonna fit anyway.
I didn't feel any of it, man. I looked at it.
I don't know.
They were selling.
I don't know who the problem was. I just know you could see it. They couldn't even. You remember that game, bro? They couldn't even get a playoff. They got like 5 or 6 delayed games in a row.
Bro, like Will said, I was sitting in the stadium. I was sitting in the stadium.
Oh, so you was at the game, so you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man. As soon as they snapped the ball, it was like, damn.
Oh, I gotta ask you.
I mean, they was hitting this boy.
Oh, man. Hey, Carlos, let me ask you a question. So you saw the Steph Curry pass then. You saw that.
Yeah.
What did it look like in up close and personal, brother? God, I wish I would have been there to see that. What did it look like?
Bro, it was like you could see where he wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? But it was like he didn't have time. Even with like, and this is why I'm not a big Miles Sanders fan. I was back there. I'm sitting there watching Miles Sanders in the backfield.
Yeah.
And they would hand the ball off to Miles Sanders. Instead of him hitting the gap, he would dance in the backfield before he started going forward.
Before we go north and south, like tap dance. Yeah,
he tap dance. And I'm like, dude, just hit the hole. And then next thing you know, man, it was like whenever they start playing that cover 1 defense and they start loading the box, it doesn't matter if you ran the ball or tried to throw it. That offensive line did not give Bryce time to get the ball up to his dang shoulder. He was getting harassed.
Oh, yeah.
And so I was like, man, how can you just put all this stuff on this dude and expect for him to exceed? And don't get me wrong, man. DJ Chark, man, was not getting open at all.
Oh, that's documented. The separation rate is documented. Let's see.
Y'all saw what DJ Chark said about him on the little clip?
Nah, I didn't.
It came. I watched it right before I jumped on the live. He was like, my boy did this thing. He said, I'm not going to diss my boy. He said, talk about Bryce. He was like, yeah, as far as I'm concerned, I'm not going to ever diss his talent because he got it. He said, my boy going to cook this year. That's what he said.
Hey.
In an interview. Somebody was interviewing him before he was on
and that was the thing. Like Miles Sanders was coming off an injury, and DJ Chark got injured too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and you know what I'm saying? Like I said, he did not have the talent around him at that point.
He did not.
He did not have the talent around him. And Icky, when Icky was getting, blown past, because I remember one hit, man, I forgot what game it was, man. I was wondering if Bryce was gonna get back up, but he popped right back up after the hit.
Oh, I know the one you're talking about. God, what game was that? I remember they laid on the ground for like 8 seconds. Then he popped up.
Yeah. Then
God,
he
what game
popped
was
up,
that?
and then you was like, "Dang, this Lamar tough."
He tougher than a $2 steak. He tougher than a $2 steak.
Yeah, right here.
Ain't it, Tico?
Man.
He tough, man. Look, and that's the thing that's surprising. That's what actually made me give this dude a second look, because he's mentally tough as well. That's another part. Like, he ain't the one talking about, oh, I'm gonna come off the field because I'm tired and some more weird stuff.
Quantum, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. I'm gonna tell you this, and it ain't no glaze. It's just what I see, and I ain't really. I might have made this statement once or twice.
Yeah.
From what I seen from Bryce, week 18 included, Arizona, just, I mean, of course he had his miscues. I mean, he still pretty much young player, not too much around him, worst defense in the league. And we weren't even supposed to be in some of those games.
Right.
I tell you, Quantum, I'm not saying that he needs it, but if it turns out to the fact that he gets Alabama sort of talent around him, Philadelphia Eagles type of talent, Kansas City type of talent, Detroit type of talent, bro. When I'm telling you that I would take him over. He's gonna be better than Dak. He's gonna be better than Jordan Love. He's
I
gonna
believe
be
that.
He's gonna be in that 6 to 7 range, bro. Like, that's what I see from him. I just know that he got to show it for a full season. That's all what I'm saying. Like, and they kept naming all these quarterbacks and stuff. Like, bro, he's better than Brock Purdy. He's better than Jordan Love. He's better than Dak Scott.
Yeah.
Better than Jared Goff. Like, just wait on it.
Yeah.
Look, just
like from the eye test. I ain't talking about. Of course, he ain't got.
Yeah, I'm talking about eye test too.
From the eye, yeah. He's gonna be better than those guys, bro.
All I'm saying is, if he would have had the defense, last season,
yeah,
it would have been totally different.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it would have. It's the way that he came into the league, man. He came with Alabama style mentality. I don't think he thought it was going to be the same. I think he thought it was going to be a much simpler transition, which is why he said, I think he thought the transition was going to be much easier, but he probably didn't count on, because it's been easy for him all up to now. If you think about it, all years, never had to struggle at all. He wins out, he's beating everybody, winning out the job with just his uncanny ability to throw. See, I go back to that Kansas City game where they have an angle of one of the plays where he hit David Moore on that second pass, streaking to the sideline. Did you see that?
Yeah.
It's like he knows, he throws the ball.
Talking about the anticipation throw where he throw the ball before the receiver even break.
Before the receiver
break, ain't even looking.
And before the defense can even see it's coming out. It's like, how did he do that?
You can't cover that. You can't cover
it. It's impossible. You got to be running.
That was Trey McBride that David Moore was routing up, by the way. It wasn't no bust.
I know. It wasn't no bust. Hey, you to defend that pass like that, when you running and when you trying to play coverage, you have to be running with your arms flapping in the wind like a chicken to knock that thing down, because you can't do it. You don't see it coming. It's a suit.
Quantum. ED is based off of reaction.
Thank you.
So how you gonna react to something you ain't even seen yet, unless you in
so
if you in man to man and you reading it, like when you backpedaling and man to man, you reading his hips. You trying to read his hips for when he break down, because every receiver they got to break down before they break.
Right.
It's basically a mirror drill. What you basically mirror what he do, you do.
Right.
So we waiting on that indicator. If that ball get thrown before that indicator,
you ain't gonna be able to cover that.
No, sir. I don't care who you
you can't break on it.
Because if you break too early, they're gonna convert the route.
Yeah, and you
can't
might
break
get
on something you ain't seen. You can't guess.
Tico, let me ask you something. And you play DB. If somebody does just that, what we just said, what you just so eloquently put it, if he throws the ball before you can break on the route and you try to run in, does that not more so convert to a yak at some point?
Oh, that's definitely yak. That's definitely yak because you ain't even ready. You don't even know the ball coming, and now you trying to adjust to the ball and to the angle that the receiver is taking. Now you got to adjust. Now you got to try to adjust from trying to make a play on the ball to tackling.
And the ball is going in an awkward place where you can't get to it, like over the shoulder fade or something. You can't get over there.
Oh man.
This dude was dropping passes in the bucket. I saw one. Look. People ain't going to look at this, but I was doing it earlier. Go back and watch that one play Bryce made to Adam Thielen. The score was atrocious, by the way, but it's what he did. Like the score was 37-3. We were getting killed. But Bryce completed a shoulder throw to Adam Thielen on the sideline. It was so beautiful. It's like no one could have knocked that down. The way it dropped, it was like it glossed over his right shoulder and landed in his hand. I don't know how. I was like, how did he do that? It just whoop.
Yeah.
Perfect
pass. I seen some throws that he made, man, and I was like, yeah, this kid gonna be
For sure, bro. And it ain't no secret like that. All of these analysts keep bringing up what we bringing up as far as big time throws. He was top two. Like the metric is out there. So it ain't like we glazing.
Like it was like
we understand that he didn't show it for a fruit. That he didn't show it for a full season. We just letting you know what the last thing you seen from him.
Correct.
And that's what I was like. Even like I said, his rookie season, whenever he had Mingo over there, and I don't know if you guys remember it, and I forget what game it was. It might have been the Cowboy game.
He was dropping shit.
And but Mingo was turning the wrong way, and he was putting the ball right there with Mingo. It would be a layup for Mingo.
Yeah, that play where he caught the ball out of bounds with his feet out of bounds and thought that was.
yeah, man.
Bro had to be high up on that. Like, what are you like? Ain't no way you could think that's a completed. Like, what are you doing? You turned the very opposite way.
He turned the opposite way.
Insane.
Yeah, that
he made some throws. See. Okay, I'm gonna point to this. And I'm sure you guys saw it. Look at some of the touchdown throws he made.
Oh yeah,
like the one to David Moore in that Kansas City game in the middle of the end zone.
Bucket.
I mean, it was great. Right past the dude and bam, hit him in the side of the shoulder pad.
Not even a bucket, bread basket.
Look, there's another one. He did the same thing to Leggett. The way he caught that awkward pass and he jumped on his little dollar bill horse.
Yeah.
Insane pass. It's like you have to have the ability to zip that ball and know the defender can't see it.
But you look, you get people like Howard that say he ain't got no arm talent.
He's wrong. Look, Howard ain't never seen him throw a pass in real life. That's how come I don't listen to him when he say that.
I'm like, bro, come on, man. How you gonna say this man ain't got no talent?
Yeah, he got enough to do what he do. That's all you need. How many times you want him to fall off his back leg and hit a nigga 70 yards? Like it ain't but like 3 or 4 niggas that can do that.
Right.
I might be wrong. I think Howard might have saw him at the Back Together Saturday because we were all there. I think he might have been there that day and saw. He might have saw it, but I saw it.
But he first thing he'd say, man, he can't even get touched. This is practice.
Yeah. But he was wrong. He was right in one thing he said. because he got me on that one, and I admitted it. I said, okay, you got me on that, Howard. He really did. What I saw in training camp last year, man, I said, this is definitely this dude. The way he decimated the Jets, decimated that joint practice, decimated.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I'm walking around. Me and PPP were there. We were there together.
Yeah, I remember y'all was streaming that day, right?
Yeah, we were streaming. Yeah, we were streaming it. So we was walking around looking at it, and the passes this dude was throwing, man. I said, wow, this dude is really lighting these guys up. And for him not to put that on display in weeks 1 and 2, I don't know what it was. I think it was the line. He wasn't as comfortable with the line yet. Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. You know, you can't get hit in joint practice.
Even with that,
that's what it is,
man. Like I said, that first year, I seen him, and it wasn't a lot, but I seen him hit Hayden Hurst with some passes, man. I'm like, really? Really? This a tight end catching some stuff from this dude like this? But it wasn't a lot. It was like sample size.
Yeah. Well, in that case, Jatavion made some crazy catches.
Man, dude, I can't wait to see what Jatavion do this season.
Me too. He had that one impressive one. Was that the Kansas City? Yeah, it was the Kansas City game. Bryce was killing that Kansas City game.
Yeah.
You remember the one where he streaked out to the left flat and took that hit and released it and still took the hit?
Yep.
And your boy went up and high pointed the ball and just took it.
Yep.
Yeah, that was an amazing throw.
I was like, yo, I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see that combination. I can't. It's like I got so much I want to see this season coming from this offense, man. So just to shut up the people that say that they can't do it.
You know what? You know what, Carlos? Y'all know what? Watch this. All of this talk has literally been about what we could see. Nobody's really having the dialogue. Okay, look at tonight. PPP highlighted Hunter Renfrow, right? Spent some time talking about him.
Yeah.
And he highlighted Tad. Nobody's talking about Jimmy Horn that much.
Jimmy Horn.
X Factor.
X Factor. That's what I was going with it, Tico.
Yep.
Jimmy Horn. I'm telling these guys, man, you're going to have to account for these receivers that we have right there. Look, you got Coker, fast, big.
Ooh.
Is he gonna play? Where do you think he's gonna play at? He's not a slot guy. He'll be probably.
He played the slot.
He can play the slot.
Oh,
that's why I was like, yo,
because of his route running, the nigga route.
Because his route running along.
Yeah.
And just because this is gonna be like a second year that he's learned behind Thielen.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, yo, Coker already got, you know what I'm saying, footwork.
He really does.
He already got footwork.
And he's a plucker.
Yeah, he
man,
is.
Dude.
He is.
If he just take that next step, man, oh my God.
You remember that last Atlanta drive, boy? Bryce was hitting that nigga so many times, boy. Ain't one he plucked that Bryce. Like when they say big time throws, we've been sitting here like going through them. I remember that throw he threw to Coker in between 3 players, and Coker
Three players.
Oh, that was gorgeous.
And I think it was and it was 3rd and long.
So PPP to walk up.
Yeah, no. I was actually playing college against Unc. He won the first game.
I knew it. I knew he played. I knew it. Hey, Uncle Leroy pulled up, and everybody pulled up. I say,
yeah, I saw that, but I couldn't. I was too much into that game, man. So he got me the first game, but I came back in the 4th quarter on the second game and beat him, man.
Who you had, PPP?
He had, he had Penn State.
Oh yeah, he loves Drew Allen.
Yeah,
he loves Drew Allen.
He done found his next TW, number 85. He loved that dude.
Oh, yeah. From Penn State.
Yeah. I went ahead and got Alabama. The first game I had Nebraska. The last game I had Alabama. Alabama boy number 2.
Boy, that dude fast. I don't know who that is. Number 2 in Alabama, boy, he quick.
That's the quarterback?
Ryan Williams, that's his name.
Ryan Williams, yeah, hell yeah.
That's
boy, that dude. Boy, I had him on a 3-by-1 set, man. 3 on one side, 1 on the other side, and I had the slot receiver who was Williams. He'll run like he'll like cross over and go to the sideline and run up the field, while the inside receiver goes the opposite way, almost like a little scissor situation. And man, he runs like a little post in the middle, and it left it left Ryan open every time. That dude had 338 yards, man.
Whoa! You trying to kill that brother, man. You trying to
I had him out there working.
Dang,
he was eating.
Man,
dang,
this college about to get me hooked, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
I like the gameplay.
Yeah. Oh, you got it?
No, I was watching Unc play earlier.
Oh, okay.
When he first downloaded.
Is it better than
Ryan Williams?
Madden PPP?
Huh?
Is it better than Madden?
I can't say that right now, only because like this is only my first day playing. It's only game 2, so I gotta get used to it. But yeah, I'm gonna get used to it though.
Hey, PPP.
Yeah.
And all the brothers that's on the panel, you guys, no one still has not debunked my point. 2 days strong. Nobody debunked it. I'm going to use it every day until somebody can prove me wrong. Hey, I went into the Lions Den 2 days in a row.
Bruh.
Now, the only ones that ain't going to agree is the ones that don't want them to succeed.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I mean, even the most casual, Bryce fan can tell you that it's possible for him to be the last thing we seen.
Facts. Hey,
the one that can't even say that it's possible, well, it ain't even no need to waste your breath.
Nah, it was funny because it started on PvP's channel
because we're able to say it's possible that he can't.
Facts. But they won't confirm the opposite though, Tico.
Nope.
And you know what? Yesterday I started that on PvP's channel, and BJ couldn't debate it. He kept saying it was BS, and then today he couldn't say nothing. It's undeniable. The only thing they kept saying was, well, he didn't play all the games. They only played 7 games or 8 games. Yeah, but so did Bryce in the second. But you're not giving him credit for the ones he did well.
Hey, this is what I said whenever I went over there, and I was like, they was talking about when Andy Dalton played against the Raiders, right?
Yeah.
When he won that game against the Raiders, I said I knew that we was gonna win that game before the season even started because of the coach.
Yeah. Right.
Antonio Pierce, he did the interim stuff, man, but he was the first year. He basically a rookie coach.
Right.
And you mean to tell me you think that rookie coach was going to dominate, another coach to the point to where you thought it was going to be a blowout or something like that? No. I said that was a game I said I considered winnable, and I said that the Panthers would win.
Right. And you can even go as far as to say like the momentum with just Andy Dalton coming in, you can probably we would go beat them anyway with just riding off the momentum.
Right.
Yeah.
But what happened next 5 weeks? Dude.
But they was like, so you thought that Bryce would have? Do you think Bryce would have won that game? Yeah. That would have been one of the games that he would have won.
I think he could have won that one also, hey, Carlos. In my estimation, he could have won that game. What I'm trying to figure out, though, this is what I don't have an answer for. I want to know exactly when Bryce turned the corner, not when he was playing, but while he was sitting on the sideline when it clicked. And he said, boy, it was week 3 when he said, Now I get it, but they still didn't put him in week 6, or was it week 4?
I guarantee you. It was the week. It was the week right whenever he saw what Andy was doing against the Raiders.
Week 3.
Yeah.
Could have been that. Could have been that. It could have been a wake up call for him to say, "Wait a minute, this is what I wasn't looking at, or this is what I wasn't doing."
Exactly.
But by that time, they had already decided. Yeah.
If you notice, he was on the sideline, and whenever they was coming out the sideline, he was high fiving everybody. It wasn't like he was just sitting on the bench. He was standing there looking.
Yeah, headsets on. He was listening to the calls and everything.
That goes to that mental toughness I was talking about, Tico. This dude is mentally tougher than pretty much all the QBs. He went through an entire quarter of the season without being able to play any games. But look at his attitude never changed. It was only, hey, guys, snapping high fives. And you know what he said?
He didn't take jabs at nobody or nothing.
Nah, nothing. I was watching an interview of him last night, and they were asking him about that transitional period where he was just losing the starting job, and how did he manifest what it took in order to get back to being a starter again. And he was just talking about, you know what he said? Tico, you said this a million times and no one ever caught it. I did. You used to say how he would perform and go out on a scout team to have fun again. Remember you used to say that?
Yep. Said it the other night. How it looked at me like I was.
But guess what, Bryce? That's exactly his answer when they asked him about it. He said,
I ain't saying that for no reason. JC Horn said it. When they be doing the locker room interviews.
Yeah.
He said he been carving us up on the scout team. You can tell it's different.
Yeah.
He ain't never been on no damn scout team before.
Man, look.
Just that,
like
having the headsets on to where he can hear the play call come in, and he can hear the reads come in, and the whys behind why Dave calling the plays, and then he can see how Andy is executing what Dave is calling in.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you on that sideline, you got them headsets on, and you look back, you over there looking. Okay, you the quarterback, so you know what his reads are. You know what David betting out this play. So now the same thing that he do in camp when you the backup, you taking mental reps. Okay, snap the ball. Okay, look at X, Y, Z, tuck and run. Or in that 2.5 and that 2.7 seconds that they always preach, it's always a 1 read, 2 read, 3 read, go. You see what I'm saying? So okay, I'm looking, and now he got to implement get the play call in, go through his checks, make sure everything good before he can go through the good. You always hear him say, okay, we're good.
Right, we're good.
Yeah.
Now he got to go through, now he got to snap the ball. Now he got to see if what he seen was right or if they bluffing.
Right.
I see that split second to where you see, okay, it ain't man to man, it's on. Okay, my route is over here versus over here. So it's a lot to go into calling the play, getting the checks, and changing your protection, because that's what make all these other quarterbacks elite, and what's gonna make him elite, because some of these other quarterbacks that we glazing, they don't have the capability to fix their fucking their pressure, their offensive line adjustment. Like Bryce knows how to adjust his pressure to where he wants to go with the ball.
Right.
He can the freedom to change plays and go to plays that he knows work versus certain coverage. So the fact when he figured all that out, that like that processing and shit that he was known for, that superpower.
Right.
Once he start going to the line and figuring out, okay, you're in this, and I'm about to do this, and it don't matter what you do is wrong. That's like when you start saying all these elite players, most of them got the running capability into it. But Brady and Burrow, they don't have that.
Didn't have that.
Their mental capacity is accuracy, anticipation, and play recognition. Process.
There you go.
They can process. They know exactly where to go with the ball as soon as the ball is snapped. They're gonna read the pre-snap and post-snap.
And he
hold on right quick for me. Let me read the super chat. Shout out to Eric Sanchez for that super chat. He said, "Que pasa, PPP? What's going on? I'm a Bryce. I am Bryce. Huh? What's going on? Am Bryce your believer? Yeah, 10 plus wins. That's all I understood. Yeah, 10 plus. Yeah. Did I read that right?
Yeah, he said,
Yeah,
I am a Bryce believer. I'm a Bryce believer.
I'm a Bryce your. Yeah.
Basically, I think he's saying he's a Bryce Young. He's a Bryce Young believer.
I'm so tired. I ain't gonna. Man.
I believe he was trying to say he's a Bryce Young believer.
What did I say? Did I say am? I said am. Golly,
Yeah, you said am.
I was putting the A in front of the M and moving the I. I'm sorry, y'all.
PPP gonna be dreaming about Madden, but we gonna cook it up.
Hey, man.
Better watch out.
Man, Unc got me up playing this game, man. But guys, I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to shut it down, man, and come back tomorrow.
Mad at you, bro.
All right.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, we was in here. I said, yeah, you good, bro. We was just up here filling the time.
Oh, man.
You came up.
Just like old times, right?
Yeah, you weren't going to leave you hanging.
Yeah,
we gonna do that to you, bro.
I remember one time, all y'all left me hanging here. I was in here sleeping. Woke up, phone hot.
I remember that.
Hey, we stayed for as long as we could on that one. Boy, we was here forever.
Hey, you better believe we shut it down for you though, PP. We went back to the opening topic. We got everybody's assessments, and we said good night. We just couldn't end it for you.
That's exactly what it was. PPP was knocked out, but PPP, he came back. Y'all know what he said? PPP was like, "What's happening, y'all?"
Yeah, like I ain't never left.
Yeah.
Oh man, he said keep it going, G.
Yeah, dang, Eric Sanchez.
All right, I'm about to go to sleep. I'm gonna let y'all talk. I'm about to go to sleep, man. Eric, I ain't gonna lie, man. Eric, I'm so tired, man. Then I gotta be to work in the morning.
Oh boy,
I feel you.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of them days in the morning, PPP.
I know. I'm gonna let y'all have it, man. Yeah, I'll wake up in the live.
Hey, PPP, you know what? It's better than you having to put up Marvin Sapp right now, ain't it?
Yeah, let me put that up real quick. No, I'm just playing.
Hey, lock the door.
Yeah.
Lock the door.
Yeah. Shout out to we 110 away from my goal of 120. Yeah. Let's get Marvin Sapp out here real quick.
Never would have made it.
Oh man. Yeah, man. Boy, this college, my son playing it right now. I'm watching him. You hear him talking about get off me?
Yeah. Get off of me.
The fabric.
All right, y'all. I'm about to lay down, man. I'm gonna let y'all have it, man. I'll wake back up in about an hour or two.
Hey, man, we'll chill for a little bit.
Yes, sir.
My guy got to get off here with Carlos.
Yes, sir. Hey, did I just drop the link? Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link. Anybody want to come up real quick? I see we still got like 20 other people in here watching. 29, 30 people in here watching. Anybody want to come up? They can. I'm about to. So y'all know how I do. I'll let the whole platform go. Shoot.
There we go.
Yeah, but I appreciate you, Eric Sanchez. I appreciate it, man, for that super chat. Big time super chat for that, man. Yeah.
Good look, Sanchez.
Good looking out, Sanchez. They let it go.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you.
I'm about to go and lay down, man.
All right, man.
Chill for a minute.
Hey,
let me ask y'all a question, man. Do y'all foresee Evero being able to shape these new pieces into the new defense that his scheme, or do you think it's going to just blow up in his face no matter who he put back there because he just can't coach? What y'all think it is? What y'all think?
I got faith in the scheme per se.
Yeah,
just not the playing off on third downs. I don't get that.
My thing with Evero is making adjustments in the second half.
Bingo! That's what I was hoping you was gonna say because that's mine. He don't
make no adjustments, man. I'm like, you can't stick with the same thing you was doing in the first half because they're gonna keep cooking you the same exact way.
Yeah. I think he thinks they're gonna get tired of something, so he can just keep running the same play. And when they get tired, he'll just bust something on them or something. That don't work, man.
Yes. But
it don't work.
It ain't gonna that ain't gonna work.
Well,
Not at this level, no
I'll
way.
fight back against that a little bit. All coaches make adjustments. What type of adjustments are you making? That's that's the key, because I've never been in the locker room to where we go in there at halftime and we getting our ass kicked on defense, and we don't talk about what they doing and what we can do to fix it.
Right.
It's like he tell them to continue to do what they do. It's gonna work. It's gonna
Yeah,
pop
but
off at some point.
the thing is just because you make an adjustment, it don't make it ain't the right adjustment. You see what I'm saying? That's the thing. What are you seeing and what are you calling? Because even everybody, you know, us on the panel, people in the chat understand, like, that was one of the main issues, like adjustment and we not pressing enough.
Right.
That's Mike Jackson and JC Horn's one of their strengths. And that's what made some of the top defenses what they are. I mean, of course, Philly did what they did, but they had the pass rush to do that. And that's what I think y'all mean. That's what y'all saying about adjustments, like adjusting your whole scheme, not just necessarily from halftime, but just from your personnel and from where where you are in the game. Because, like Spagnuolo, like to be a bump and run cornerback in the league, you have to have the confidence. And you have to have the reps, and you have to be able to trust your guys. And that's all. They do it in practice all day. They do it in games all day. And it's like second nature. So it's like that's how they was able to beat Brady.
Right.
That's how the Ravens was able to beat Brady, is because they had too many DBs, and the Patriots ain't never really had no, no real deal receiver until they got Moss. So
Right.
Ravens would do, they was walk down and press all the receivers and send the house. And Brady couldn't do shit with that. Nothing. The same way he's towards the end of his year in New England, he left because Bill won't get him enough talent and he won't get no separation. He couldn't do shit in New England without talent. Even the great GOAT, Tom Brady, couldn't do shit without receivers that could get open. Or no offensive talent. He went to Tampa Bay, started bringing in the people that he knew he could win with, people that could get separation, and it looked like nothing has ever left.
Right.
So, I mean, that's a lot of variables and stuff that people don't like to take into context with shit like that. But you got to
I'm gonna tell
tell the whole
you
story.
what made Tom Brady so good though, and people don't think about it. It was just that whole system that Belichick had developed.
Yeah.
And
No, it won't even that, Carlo. That's
because I mean, you think about it.
That's what made the tension. Like early on, I can agree with you when they had a defense, but like when Brady finally got the offense, Brady was running that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He
was
figured
running.
it out. But
He
that's
was
what I'm
running.
saying. He mastered it.
Yep,
He
exactly.
mastered it. And then he
Exactly.
started throwing little wrinkles into it. He started throwing his own wrinkles into it.
Yep. Bill didn't like that shit.
And so that's when they really started clashing. But then you think about it, and then he leaves, he go to Tampa Bay. What was the first thing he did? He called Gronk out of retirement.
Mm-hmm.
He got somebody that was familiar. He got somebody that was familiar with the you know what I'm saying, with the playbook that he wanted to run down there.
Right.
The play calls that he wanted to run down there.
Yeah.
And then
Antonio Brown, Leonard Fournette.
Yeah, he had Leonard Fournette, but then look, he knew he didn't. Man, look, Leonard Fournette
Julio
was on the
Jones.
downfall. Leonard
Yeah,
Fournette was on the downfall.
but he knew he could do what he needed him to do. Role player.
Yeah, he said, I just need you to play a role. Grunt, you do what you do. Mike Evans, look, you
You gonna
already a
do
1,000-yard
right. You
catcher.
gonna do
You
what
know
you
what I'm
do.
saying? You do what you do. Then you had the Speedy Godwin out there.
Yeah, that's all he needed. Shit.
That's all he needed.
Wow.
Yeah.
And Belichick's brain behind everything that he was doing. The whole that intimidation factor of him being across the field from you. I think that scared a lot of offenses. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He's a defensive mind.
Woo. Man, listen.
When he want to shut you down, he can. I think he was in their head on both sides of the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was because he played keep away.
Yep. He was smart. He was smart.
He played keep away.
Man, whenever they got in trouble, and like if they see teams starting to come back, and he was like, "Okay, look, we're gonna burn some clock now." Hey, what was running back then? Corey Dillon.
Corey Dillon. Yep.
He had Corey Dillon. Then he brought in what's the dude that came from Tampa Bay?
You saw running back?
I know exactly.
Yeah, the running back.
Big boy. Yeah.
Leonard Fournette, wasn't it?
Blunt.
LeGarrette
Blunt. That's it.
And Ridley.
Yeah.
Stephen Ridley, right?
Yeah, Stephen Ridley.
Uh-huh.
Really was like that scat back that catch balls out the backfield. What we was trying to do with Miles Sanders.
Right. Miles Sanders, man, he had no power. He was just he wasn't strong.
He was a tap dancer.
Tap dancer, tapping like Savion Glover.
That was one of the main reasons that Chuba took his job, bro, was because he ran the ball according, like, you got to understand it. The running back is more than just getting the ball and running.
You got to be able to see.
Certain plays has what you call a pace. Certain running plays have a certain pace to them, to where they want you to lean one way for a while and wait for it to develop and then go.
Right.
Miles Sanders was just getting the ball and just doing whatever he wanted to do with that motherfucker.
Exactly.
You can tell, Tigo. You can tell.
He would be in the backfield doing spin moves, tap dancing to the left, to the right. I'm like, man,
you can actually see Chuba when he get the ball, like methodically reading I'm gonna ride this out to the last minute. Then once I see it, I'm gonna go. Especially like on those duos when you got the double team, and then they moving up to the second level. Like Chuba just know exactly how they want that shit ran and shit.
You know how I want it ran. They had Miles Sanders back there like he was on the game, hitting zero, making him spin around in circles.
Exactly.
That's what he looked like when he be running. And it's like, I took exception to the stupid stuff he was saying earlier today about Bryce. I'm like, well, if that's the case, why didn't Chuba have the same problem?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was ridiculous. Oh, well,
Chuba
didn't
have that problem.
Didn't have a problem at all.
And then even whenever you put in the backups, you know what I'm saying? To them, they didn't have that problem.
Fact. He was just looking for a scapegoat to relegate himself to another squad or to basically sell himself.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I felt like when he signed and we gave him all that money, it was like, okay, he was like, well, shoot, I now got this contract. Now I know we ain't gonna win, so I ain't gonna do shit. Granted, he did get hurt.
Wow.
He heard that first year.
He just came here to get paid.
He didn't get hurt. Yeah, he did get hurt in training camp. But shit, that was in training camp. He played in the first game.
He reminds me of one of those backs that. Okay, you guys remember DeMarco Murray when he was with Dallas?
Yes.
And he was running over everybody, but then when he went to Philly, you couldn't hear nothing. You couldn't hear a pin drop. Like, what happened to him?
Man, look, you talking about small ankles, DeMarco Murray. Baby deer ankles.
Baby deer.
that dude,
God,
up top, he was a grown man up top, boy. But when it came, it was like he skipped leg day.
God Almighty, man! He gave me little bony legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I was
messed
like,
up,
dang.
man.
I was like, his legs look like mine out here. and he in the league.
Yeah, one bad hit, boy. Snap, crackle, and pop.
Dang, yeah.
Dang, brother. Hey, well, I know Miles. I'm gonna be honest, man. I think they should have had him more in like a slot situation. They shouldn't even try to put him in the backfield.
Exactly.
He's deadly in a slot though. He'll catch some stuff, man, that'll mess you up. Hence that one in Atlanta when he caught that deep pass from Bryce on that drag route. Well, not the drag route, but that post or whatever he was trying to run.
Yeah, then he hit the Shamar after he scored the touchdown.
Yeah, right. Oh man.
I was like, man, like I don't get why he even tried to bash Bryce and the Panthers after
get it.
Like, bro, come on, man. I understand you trying to, go down there. You trying to get your money and you trying to get some playing time and make the team and all that.
Yeah, that ain't doing that ain't helping. You still have to go there and put it on the tape.
Yeah, what is this and Bryce going to afford you?
Exactly.
See now I see that's the thing. He was talking smack last year. Remember that he was running his mouth on some stuff. It's like, man, this dude talk a lot of smack, man. Prior to training camp, he's one of those dudes that would take that would do a cut. He'd take a cut and do one of those street interviews with some guy to ask him random questions about the NFL, and he'd just tell him everything, whatever he feel. Boom. And the next thing you know, he was
terrible on the podium. Sure.
He is. He's terrible on the podium, man. He's the worst thing ever. I'm like, man, I've seen defensive linemen have better screen time than he did. I'm like, God, this is crazy. Big defensive linemen like they shouldn't be on camera at all. Speaking with high level intelligence compared to this guy.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm glad he gone.
Yeah, me too. Cause like I said, man, I was like, man, look, I tried to give him a chance whenever we signed him. I was like, I don't think he's gonna be the number one back, but
no,
because I always felt like Chuba had more talent than him.
Yeah, he wasn't going to unseat Chuba. Hey, Eric Sanchez, let me tell you my prediction. Are you talking about score prediction? I mean, record prediction or just prediction of the team, how they're going to do? I got a couple. If it's the record prediction, I'm thinking we'll get 10 or 11 wins. I can literally see that. I can see listen. I think our offensive finish in the top 15. We were close last year. We could have probably got there. We would have had some better outings. I give us top 15 offense. I would say defense. That's going to be a little skewed. I would say we're going to probably round out in the mid-20s, maybe better, maybe about 20, a little bit above that. Special teams will be pretty good, like it was decent last year.
Yeah,
we'll have a good special teams. I think the key thing here, man, was always to me in terms of improving this team. Believe it or not, I think the improvement of the team was truly got to be in the linebackers, man, stopping the run. I think that's what I think that is the improvement that we truly needed. But the fact that because think about it, you had Leggett actually came in with the attributes that, let's say, Ted has, just catching everything. That would really have shored up your offense right there. You would have had your offense right there. If you would have gotten Leggett, Bryce would have went to him a few extra times. You would have had all three, Coker, Leggett, and Adam Thielen. That was good enough to win some games, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But now now you add in a few other guys on that side of the ball. You return the same offensive line, same coaching staff, same offensive coordinator. Now Bryce is a year stronger in that offense, in that philosophy. He's going to be even deadlier now with a couple new weapons. Man, please.
Yeah,
that's what I got.
And guys, I'm gonna say this, man, and
10
a lot of people
10-7, Eric Sanchez.
I say 10-7, maybe even 11-6 myself.
Yeah, I would say either the two. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
I would say that myself because that's why I was like looking at the way the team is constructed. But what I was about to say just a second ago, I'm also, I'm looking at the running back room, right? And because I'm up here looking at highlights of Jonathan Brooks. If this dude would have been healthy,
oh my God, forgot about him,
man. Oh my,
ooh,
it would have been sky's the limit for him. But now that we got, ETN, and then potentially, I don't know what's going to happen with Brooks once he heals.
It don't matter. We'll be ready.
Because I think we're gonna have like a what I'm saying, going forward years from now, we're gonna have like either a 2-headed monster or a 3-headed monster in the running back room.
Yeah, exactly. And even if he pan out or not, the running backs are dime a dozen. So we'll find a running back.
Yeah.
But we got some good ones then. I mean, look who's sitting in there, right? Hey, even though Brooks ain't playing, he's still in there. He's still sitting in that room.
He's still sitting in the room taking mental reps.
So taking mental reps. Now think about it. You have him. You have probably about 4 or 5 other running backs that ain't even been mentioned yet that we don't even know who they are. But you got 2,000-yard backs. Potentially 3, if your boy would have been healthy, that would have been 3 potential 1,000-yard backs right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. And then you draft ETN on top of that. I don't know what he's going to give you, but it's going to be decent.
And what's the other cat? It was another cat that we got back there in the running back room that was on the team last year. He was on the practice squad, I think.
34. I can't remember his name.
He's nasty.
34.
Number 34. Yeah, he
34.
He played for the. He played in the last game against the Falcons. Him, Chuba was out, so it was him and Dan Blackshear.
Mike Boone.
Yeah.
Mike Boone was nice.
Boone was nice. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
What happened? They cut Mike Boone? They had to.
Nah, he's here. He on the practice squad.
Oh, nobody came and got him yet.
He's still here, I think.
Oh, Mike Boone is not bad, man. What about my boy? I forgot. And they got my guy. I don't know if he was a receiver or a run. No, I think he was a running back, wasn't he? Tompkins.
Yeah, Tompkins.
Nah,
is he a receiver or running back?
But
he ain't on the roster no more.
They got rid of him.
Yeah.
Why? Was there a reason?
Nah, he's one of them guys that he is pretty much they just looked at him like a special teams guy, pretty much. He's somebody that they probably would bring back during the season on the practice squad if they need him.
Eric Sanchez. Good question. Let me say this, man. Y'all can jump in on this as well. How y'all think? He asked me how I feel about Canales' play calling as a head coach. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. He is very, very cunning with the way he has really good play designs. You ever seen? You have to look at what he do.
Oh,
and
yeah.
How he run. The guy he seems to call the right plays at the right time. You never okay. Let me go back to a season. Let me see. What was that? Oh, go back to like when we had Mike Shula calling plays when Cam was there. Like his second season when he wasn't like his first season.
Damn right.
That first season, you were like when they had Chud when he was throwing the ball. I was like, yeah. I mean, he was finding people open everywhere. They was growing off trees. They were so open. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
But then I think Chud left to coach Cleveland the following year or something like that. Am I mistaken?
Yeah, he did.
And then they're gonna promote Mike Shula. I'm like, what? And so you would think, oh, he's gonna be amazing because his dad was
dad.
Yeah, that's what everybody thought. We're like, yeah, we got Mike Shula. You know, man, his play calling was I never could really get my hands around it. I'm like, what is that? And then you fast forward to who did we have, guys? After we let Joe Brady go, it was another dude that stepped up for a while. What's his name? That was in that role under Matt Rule. After he fired Joe Brady, he brought in another dude. Who was the second guy he brought in? You remember that?
I remember, but I can't remember.
I can't really remember exactly who it was after Brady.
But y'all remember what I'm talking about, right? Because Joe Brady
exactly what you're talking about, though.
He fired Joe Brady, which was dumb, by the way. Yeah. Then he brings in this other dude. I cannot remember his name for the life of me.
It wasn't McAdoo, was it?
Yeah, it was.
Yes, it was
McAdoo. It was McAdoo.
Yep.
And we started seeing some play calling like,
I was like, hold on. And I was pissed about that because McAdoo had did shit in New York.
That's what we're saying. But he'd have you think that he was. He'd have you think, oh, we got Ben Mac because he wasn't the coach to the Giants or whatever.
Yeah.
When he like their coach.
Yeah.
And then he comes here and you thinking we're going to get some good production out of the way he called plays, but he doesn't. He just so I said to say this.
McAdoo was up there. He was up in the booth eating. That's it.
Yeah, he was. That cheese dude was on his fingers trying to write on the iPad. Had cheese everywhere, messing up the play. Fat finger in the play selection. So when he called it in, his cheese noodle hands got the wrong play called in. Bryce was messed up because of that.
Yeah, I used to hate him, man, because they would put the camera on him, man. He'd be sitting there with a plate in front of him with his hair slicked back.
Guacamole and queso every doggone where on his hands. Greedy sucker.
Chili cheese.
Yeah, greedy sucker. Put that food down. You're in the middle of the game. You because aren't they like don't they have access to the mic to the quarterback?
Yeah,
for a few seconds, for about 15.
Yeah, man, all Bryce Hero. I'm gonna post. Oh, like, eating on that grilled chicken.
Hey, well, ain't it amazing how it looked with Rule versus with Steve Wilkes?
Say what, Tico?
It's amazing how the offense, how different the offense looked with Rule versus with Steve Wilkes. When Steve Wilkes took over, those motherfuckers was rolling. They was running that field.
Oh my God!
That was Chuba coming out for Chuba and Foreman.
That's when that's when Chuba.
We even smacked Detroit. We even smacked Detroit that year. That's when Detroit was making their ascension.
Detroit came out. They made the statement. They was like, man, look, we had nothing for them.
yeah, for real. Because they got mad that following season. They came back and tried to pay us back.
Mm-hmm.
But I found it rather telling that they still didn't give Chuba the start after Christian McCaffrey. I'm like, Deontay Foreman was good, but you had Chuba right there, and they didn't start him.
Yep.
They were saying that
he talking about that Frank Wright era when Frank Wright came in. They went and got Miles, pay Miles all that money after they just seen what Chuba did behind that offensive line.
Exactly.
And they switched the running style. And that's why Bradley Boat. That's what I said the other day, Quantum. That's why you think John Harbaugh came and got Bradley Bozeman after that season he had. Because he was in the wrong scheme, bro. That scheme
we was running power. We was running right at them niggas. Frank Wright came in here with that shit. Him and Thomas Brown coordinating mission playbooks together, running that zone shit and stretches and shit like that. And that's what we was built for. That was not what we was built for.
Hey, do y'all remember?
That's the same offensive line that Steve Wilkes had that he was running down motherfucker's throat with.
Do y'all remember when Bryce caught the mistake that Frank Reich had in the playbook?
In the playbook, yeah, it was funny. They said Bryce was calling him out in the meeting. Sir.
And
they try to gloss over it. No,
I
not
think that
in
was some sabotage. I felt like that was some sabotage type shit.
They could have put it in there to test it to see if he would have catch it.
Well, yeah, either way, I don't know. Either way, he caught that shit, and if it was a typo, that says even more about how they had shit running. Everybody was excited, when they heard about the how many years experience and all the cooks that was in the kitchen. But like, even as the shit started to come out, you could see like the dissension that was building as far as like the play calling. Like, I might hand it over, I might not. We marrying two philosophies together from the Rams and what I done is, and it's almost like you could see like the tension that was in the room, in the building. You could see it building through the team as far as like how he tried to scapegoat Thomas Brown. Okay, now you can call the play.
Yeah. Because I don't mind.
You can call the play. I'm trying to save my job. And then when David Tepper, hell no, nigga, if you gonna lose, you gonna put your name on the shit. Get your ass right back up there.
But I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Tepper.
Yeah, now you're right, Carter. Now you can call plays, nigga.
right, for real.
Hey, I only think that Tepper them hired Frank Wright because his daughter was working in the organization too at the time.
Whose?
Frank Wright's daughter.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, she was working in the front office.
She actually got hired before him.
Yeah, she got hired before he did.
Talking about uncanny. Seriously?
Yeah.
What was her role? Was she like on the executive team, or she didn't have nothing to do with the team though, right? Just front office matter?
I don't know exactly what she was doing.
I don't think it was nothing important.
But I know she had a position.
Did they fire her with her dad?
I do not even.
He gave all of them a pink slip. Hey, you come here. You and your daddy, both of y'all.
Because you remember whenever he got hired, he did that interview and he was like, yeah, he said, well, I was sitting at home and my daughter, she was at work. She was there at the office. And he said, I got the phone call from Mr. Tepper and I accepted the job. But I was like thinking then to myself, I was like, why would we bring him in as a head coach? And he just got fired from Indianapolis. Although
we were saying, hey Carlos, we were saying that. See, I think me and Riz was saying that. Me and Riz had the same point of contention, and people want to act like he was an all-star. I think he won like a backseat Super Bowl or something like that. He didn't win one as a head coach.
No, he was. I think he was like one of the offensive coordinators or something.
I thought he worked in the mailroom. I didn't know what the heck he doing up there.
All I know is, man, it was like they wanted to give him all these accolades, and I was like, man, even whenever Frank Wright was a player here in Carolina, he didn't win a lot.
Nah, he was our first quarterback. As a matter of fact,
he was the first quarterback that we had, and he didn't win nothing.
Yeah. I don't know, man. To me, okay, let me tell y'all something.
And he had a hell of a back that was back there with him, and Anthony Johnson.
Yeah. He has some horses. But here's my thing though. I had gave this presentation before about this, man. I think Dave Canales just brings another element of coaching. I ain't never seen anybody coach like him. I haven't. Not me.
Nah, me either.
His style of coaching, like you get those go by all the way back to Tom Landry with that weird fedora hat and that trench coat on the sideline. You kind of like look at that dude like, oh, this dude like he gonna stick me with something or something. You don't know how to read these dudes. You got, I don't know, Rex.
He gonna get up in your face and he gonna get up in your face and hit you with the playbook and everything.
He gonna slap you with it. Pow.
Yeah.
And then you take freaking Todd, the ugly man Bowles, you stick him out there and watch how he coach. These dudes had different styles, but name the last time you saw a head coach in the weight room with you, running on the field with you, pushing people down on the ground when they make a play.
Right.
It's crazy stuff. It's like, if you ever see Dave Canales is in pretty good shape. He ain't this fat dude walking around out there. He ain't got those beer guts.
Right.
He's active. And then when he gets out there on the field with them, he running out there working with Bryce on the field, like running the plays with him and stuff. He ain't just standing off there, okay, Bryce, throw it over there.
Pete Carroll.
That's right.
Yep.
He's got that Pete Carroll gene.
Energy, yeah.
He's got that whole California feel, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got those dudes over there, and they it's like they don't let nothing phase them.
Yeah. I brought up that before, Carlos. Like even not even with just so with Cali, but just with these new quarterbacks in general, like these ones that's dogs, like Jaden Daniels, CJ Stroud. But I can't even really say CJ Stroud right now because I ain't really seen that from him. But I've seen it from Jaden Daniels. I've seen it from Caleb Williams a little bit. But it's like, it's like, I don't know what I'm talking about is it's like in the most critical moments. You know, back in that day when we grew up, Quantum, everything was tight. Like you had it, you couldn't crack no jokes. You couldn't you couldn't be playing in the huddle when the game was on the line. Like everything was serious. Like if you was playing, you weren't serious. Man, Bryce out there cracking jokes.
It
He
was all
smiling.
intense.
Exactly. Bryce out there laughing at niggas. When he gets sacked and he complete a pass, he laughing. It's 4th and 3, and he out there cracking jokes with niggas that's cracking jokes on him, and he laughing at them like, all right, watch this.
Right.
They different, bro. They different.
That's scary. That's what I was talking about, man. This dude brings you see, Bryce and Dave Canales was the perfect storm, brother. I'm really starting to see that. If you look at the I'll take it back. I say Bryce Canales.
I hear you knocking.
Yeah, Bryce Canales, Dan Morgan, Brant Tillis, the whole squad. Those it's like the perfect storm. It's like they brought all these guys came together to change and reshape the way the franchise looks, performs, and feels. And it's kind of like you got, and if it hits this season, like I believe it will, you look at the way they came together as a team and worked that draft, boy. They worked off season. They worked free agency. They put some time into this stuff. It ain't no fly by night slapstick. Oh, pick that dude. Let's go home. They put in the hours, the man hours. They put in the time. They put in the expertise, and they work so well together. It's almost like you watch them. David Tepper didn't have to say anything. He just sat there the whole time with this weird look on his face, like, do y'all want me to help, or y'all don't need me? And when you look at the way that Dave Canales is an extension, basically, of Dan Morgan, the way that he coaches. Dan Morgan was a coach, was a field. He was a freaking linebacker.
Yeah,
on that field, so he knows.
Yeah,
I don't know why people keep glossing over it. He knows what it takes. He is probably the only GM in Carolina history that actually played on that field.
Dude, I'm gonna say this right here, and I said it whenever we hired him, and then I heard on that other podcast, they was talking more shit about goddamn Dan Morgan. I said,
stupid, man.
I said they was like, why would we hire him when he was, you know what I'm saying? He was part of that regime and all this right here that got us to that 2 and what that 2
No,
games.
he was a scout back then, though. He wasn't even on
But
the.
that's what I'm saying. No, he was
He was assistant
he
GM
wasn't
with
the
the
scout.
Scouts.
He wasn't the scout.
Assistant GM.
He
Was he a
was
scout or?
he was an assistant GM, but he wasn't calling no shots.
Right.
He was
implementing the shots that were called. That's what he was doing.
Yeah.
Giving his input. That don't mean he didn't have the final say so.
He
could have been telling them. He could have been telling them I like
He can
Stroud.
go out there. He can say
Yeah.
whatever he
He
wanted.
could have been telling them I like Stroud, but that don't mean they was gonna pick him because he said it.
Exactly.
I don't even think they let him in the war room during the draft. He probably wasn't
But
even in there.
these dudes, they was like, like I said, man, they just talk. And I was like, man, how y'all don't like nothing that the Panthers do.
They don't, man. It's always it's gonna always be. See what they do. Let me tell you what it is, man. Some of these fans will compare us constantly to other teams. See, that's where you go wrong at. You have to revel in the ideology about what we're doing and just focus on what we're doing. They don't do that. It's like it's like they're eating on their plate, but they looking in their neighbor's plate. What you got on your plate? Eating their food while they're looking at your plate. Like, bro.
Right. That's like, okay, like you said,
like your wife do.
Yeah.
My analogy for that is like, okay, say, and Quantum, you can even attest to this in boxing.
Yeah.
You never worry about what the other person can do. You worry about what you can do and how you can perfect it.
Facts. You still got to be well-rounded yourself before you can worry about anybody else.
But you got to be well-rounded yourself. But you're gonna be. It's like you're not battling them. You're battling yourself because you got to make yourself better.
Exactly. Look, and see that's what I was saying. I believe. See, and you guys have heard Dave Canales' not his speeches. His speeches are okay. I like his speeches, but I'm talking when they interview him, when they sit him down on a one-to-one interview, and they allow him to talk ad nauseum about what he sees in the team, what he believes in his philosophy. This dude be dropping nuggets, man. I'll be like, listen to this dude.
I'm telling you, Quantum.
You heard it.
I be listening to those catchphrases.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about because we ain't never said that here. As soon as we sat down with Kay Adams, this was before the season even started. He was talking. He was talking about 2.7 seconds and giving the quarterbacks the answers, telling them the why, to why we running it, and making sure that he has the answers to all the tests and shit like that. We're talking about marrying the offense with different combinations and running the same play out of multiple formations and shit like that, bro. You ain't never heard anybody talking like that around here.
We never had a coach. If you think about it, I saw the last interview with Dave Canales here not too long ago. I was watching it yesterday. He said some profound way of basically saying. He said, and I don't want to misquote him. He said something to the degree that Bryce is going to be the canvas in which he paints the team around, and he's going to curate an offense specifically designed for Bryce's talent. And you look, and that's exactly what they're doing. Look at the draft. They went out, they got they picked up Hunter Renfrow. Like, think about it. Did they need Hunter Renfrow? Probably not, but he's a good addition.
He's a great addition.
Damn right.
So look at it. You draft the top receiver off the board. Right? He was the top receiver off the board.
Mm-hmm.
You then go and grab Mitchell Evans because Tommy Tremble is hurt or having that back surgery. Then in the 6th round, you go out and snatch Jimmy Horn. Okay, then you go out and sign Hunter Renfrow. And now look what you're returning. I ain't even talking about what you're returning. You're returning Leggett. You're returning Jalen Coker. You're returning Adam Thielen. That right there is him curating an offense that he can design around Bryce's skill sets. And go ahead.
I was gonna ask you fellas, man, how do y'all feel about the pickup of Jacoby George?
Absolutely not.
Oh man, another two. What's the other guy's name, Tico? It's Jacoby George. And it was
Kobe Hudson.
Yeah, Kobe Hudson. Man.
Yeah. That's exactly why Red said he don't want Hunter Renfrow. So he ready to see them. Like that's a good thing that we arguing about 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th receivers. We never had to do that before.
Hey, we've never had. Hey, look, we were always hurting for an extra 2 guys every year. It's all we need 2 guys. We'll have about 3 guys that we can count on that can catch the ball a little bit, but that's always that 4th guy, that 5th guy.
That's what you are alluding to as far as how they're building their team, bro, for the future. Because if you look everywhere, if you look around, we have how they setting it up is we have veterans, young talent with veterans sprinkled in with young people behind them ready to take the torch.
Yeah, man.
So it's like when if Bryce hit his stride and do what we are expecting him to do this year, you gotta look at it. I ain't even counting Thielen.
Right.
I'm talking about Ted, XL, Coker, Horn. Just them 4 by themselves, right there, like 2026 type shit.
That's crazy, man.
You know what I'm saying? With a top 10, top 5 type, you know what I'm saying? Bryce playing top 10, you know what I'm saying?
If you think about it, it's like they just recreated some of and probably it got potential to look better than what we had on the 2015 receiving room.
Oh, easily. We didn't have shit in the 2015 room. Cam made them niggas what they were. We had Ginn was just fast. He was running past everybody.
That's what I'm saying. Like the
Philly
speed
Brown was he was decent.
Fast. Hey, if Cam had the receivers we got,
hey, I'm gonna say this, man. I went there. I was at the practice facility. You know the little walkway where they would come, and right before they entered the practice field, and they would sign autographs and all that. Okay, I was out there one day, man, and Philly Brown came across there, and he hated when people called him Philly.
Really?
Yeah. He was like, I was like, Philly. He was like, really? He was like, really? But he wanted to be known as Corey.
Well, we all knew that, but it's like the media just kept saying Philly Brown.
Yeah, the media kept saying Philly Brown. So, but that year, whenever we played the Super Bowl game, and Talib took him out.
Yeah, that neck wrench.
That neck wrench, man, dude.
I would have beat him up after the game for that.
He was cooking Talib.
Yeah, he was.
And I got so pissed off, man. I said, man, I wish I was at that game. I go on the field and beat the hell out of Talib.
I would have beat that dude. I would have beat him up in the bathroom, the parking lot, on the bus. Hey, when we get back to the facility, I'd beat him up on that end of the bus stop, right before the plane.
I felt like he should have been ejected. He should have got ejected from that game right then. And I said, I know one receiver he wouldn't have done like that, and that was Steve Smith.
He tried. You know what happened?
He tried.
Yeah, they had to put ice in his drawers before we got on the plane.
Ice up, son.
Put the ice in. Put that ice in here. Hey, y'all know something crazy though? Talking about receivers. Look here. the one. So this is one thing right here for Bryce to be the smallest of all the guys that have all the numbers and accolades that we were talking about earlier. He's the only one that I could see that I saw constantly throwing over the middle and in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
I mean, thread passes too, just boom. He had Coker with one in that Dallas game. That thing was insane. You remember that one?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That 15-yard curl route or whatever that was, or that slant.
Yeah, it was a deep dig.
A deep dig. Right now, the most important part was I can't understand. Again, Tico, here we go again. He streamed it right beyond 3 dudes, right behind the head. It's like, and Coker jumped up and caught it. It's like, how are they not seeing these passes? I just don't see how he's able to get it past them and they don't even see it coming.
Look, first off, you had people saying, "Oh, he can't even get it that far downfield."
Well, he was.
I don't listen to that shit, man.
Hey, go back to the one. Go back to the one, Carlos. Go back to the one where he threw Jalen Coker on the sideline in that Denver game where he had to reach out and get it.
That thing was beautiful.
On the sideline. That was a dime.
It was a dime. Hey, go back to Denver the season before where he hit that Mike Strickchak or whatever his name was with that deep bomb.
Yeah. Shocking, something like that.
Yeah, that guy. I mean, the dude, that's why I was asking 336 earlier. His arm strength, is it good enough? And he said, yeah, you want a screwdriver versus a drill.
Yeah, versus a drill. That was funny as hell.
It was funny. It was funny. But, hey, if I ain't got a drill, a screwdriver can get the job done.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, right. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying earlier. Everybody ain't got that there.
I think he has plenty of arm strength to get the ball anywhere in the field he needs it to go. I keep telling people, I employ people to go back and research. How many deep passes do you see in an NFL game? 2?
Yeah.
50-yard bombs, 60-yard bombs. You don't see a couple of those. You don't see quarterbacks throwing 50-yard bombs.
And guess what, Kwame?
Yeah.
He can do that too.
I know he can. I've seen him do it.
Yep.
Hey, I keep
saying, like, people keep thinking like, everybody ain't got. Okay, you got Mahomes and Josh Allen, but how many of them do you got? Maybe like 4.
Like 3 or 4. Yeah,
exactly. So every team ain't got 100 miles per hour pitcher.
Right.
But 90 it will suffice.
And then
right.
But then you got those guys, those same guys. They be like, "Oh, he can't even throw for 300 yards a game." He shouldn't.
My God, I hate that.
He shouldn't have to.
That's what I'm saying. Look. Hey, Carlos, if you got Chuba running for $138, what do you need 300 yards for?
Exactly.
Thank you.
Stupid. Man, these people will say, man, he only got 1 300-yard game. Well, did they shut down the run or something?
Yeah, and who was the worst yak team in the league? Who was the worst yak team in the league? Yeah. Yeah, you ain't even got to look that up. I'll go to tell you.
Go ahead. Who
it was us.
Really?
Go back and think about it. Go back and think about it. Go back and think about it, Clark. Don't even look at the stats. Just every game that you've seen. How many people can take a 5-yard slant or a dig and go 60 or go 50 or even go 30? Like, only thing we seen was Jatavian Sanders had one. Triple had one, and I think Coker had one. That was
Coker had one.
Yeah, you ain't lying. You're right.
Coker had the one against the Cowboys.
Against the Cowboys.
Yeah,
Jatavian Sanders against the Saints, where he jumped over the nigga.
Yeah.
Adam Thielen had a couple.
Even your boy had a couple too. Leggett.
No, I'm talking about I ain't talking about air yards. I'm talking about where
catch, run, and create.
Bryce threw like a 5 or 6 yard pass and the receiver and did the rest. Like those are yards where the quarterbacks be getting 4,000 yards and it ain't bombs. They ain't throwing bombs and you know what I'm saying? Like you got niggas like Jared Goff that's throwing to Jahmyr Gibbs 3 yards in the backfield and he take it for 40.
Right.
And Williams, Tyreek Hill. Like they ain't catching.
Yeah.
They making their quarterback look better because they're getting yak.
They're getting yak.
Those are hitting yardage. Everybody that throws 5,000 yards ain't throwing 60-yard bombs.
That's my point, Pico. No, hardly no one's doing it. See, and again, I go back to one thing. Who did they draft in the 6th round?
Hemi Horn.
Hemi Horn. So you see, they getting on the page.
Mr. Yak himself.
They're getting on the same page. Watch this though. Watch this. Let's say you have a lineup. It's definitely not going to start like this, but it'll probably end up looking like that when somewhere in the 2nd or 3rd quarter somewhere. You're going to have. I guarantee you, there are going to be packages designed for Tet, Jimmy Horn, and Adam Thielen, or Coker, or XL. Mix it in there. We have a wealth of wide receiver talent now. We're wide receiver wealthy. So if you think about it, they're going to have you're going to have to defend or account for all of that movement some kind of way. Jimmy Horn is going to force you to go with him on those deep passes.
Yep.
Or Adam and Renfrow are gonna force you to move the coverage to the slide.
There you go. Or they're gonna eat you up. They're gonna take them 10-yard out routes all game long. Boom.
Yep.
So you're gonna have to take something away, and that goes right back to what Dave and Brad Itzik said when they brought Deontay Johnson in, just like they're gonna do with Ted.
That's right.
They're telling the teams, this is our X, this is our number one guy. Now what you gonna do?
Nothing.
Now, whatever you decide to do to that, we got counters off. It don't matter what you do. We just want to see how you playing it. So let us know what you're gonna do. We're gonna come out in this look, and when he drop back, we're gonna see what you're doing. And if you want to lean over there, cool. Then we're gonna go over here. If you want to leave him on that island, then we're gonna get to him.
Right.
All right. We
like our chances better. Basically simplifies it, Quantum. He simplifies this for everyone. This is our first read. This is our first read. And if it's not there, you should have these two to go to.
And I'm telling you, Tico, that's absolutely correct. Look, man, they may just use Jimmy Horn, and I know they're going to use him for more than this, but I'm just saying, if they tell Jimmy Horn, all right, we need you to clear out the safeties, look at that. If Jimmy Horn clears out your safety and your free safety picks up, he clears that out. He clears out at least one safety and a cornerback or some kind of slot corner. He takes 2 people with him wherever he goes. He's so fast. You got to. Because if you let him streak alone on a post, Bryce is going to throw it there. We know that.
Imagine if they try and put like, you know what I'm saying, like a linebacker out there to try and cover, you know, a Leggett coming across or whatever.
I don't think that'd be a good idea because Leggett's so big.
That's what I'm saying.
The thing is, they might get caught. They might get caught because you know how he'll come out. They'll come out. What they call it is base. They'll come out in base formation.
Yeah.
But then motion to empty.
Interesting.
You know what I'm saying? So that's how they come out in base formation with tight end, running back, might even be 2 tight ends and a running back. Then they motion to empty. They got Jatavion Sanders and that damn ETN or Rico Dowdle out there in the. So now they're gonna see who walk out there with them. That's the window dressing, Quantum. They don't know how they're gonna play it. When they take it empty, okay, who gonna walk out there to cover these receivers? Who they got covering in the spot? Who they got on the outside? Okay, we found our fish. Let's go get them.
Hey, Tico, and you're doing this with a much improved Bryce, with much more information on what he's trying, much more understanding on the play calling,
I'm telling you, Quantum. I tell you, I be looking for the before I be looking in the tea leaves. Like when I be reading these interviews and I be watching these shows, like I don't really take it for what it's worth, but I look for little keywords and key phrases that people be using. And I'm looking for those, and a lot of things that I look for is him taking control of the line, and I'll be listening for those times to where he actually checked and made those plays himself. And it's been a lot of times, even with David Moore, when he interviewed with David Moore, that fade that he threw to David Moore in the Cardinals game was a check at the line. Was a check at the line.
Yeah. He said that.
The Coker play against Dallas was a check at the line. He said they've been running it in practice all day and they've been waiting to get that.
Wow.
So that's what I'm saying. Like imagine, like you keep saying, second year, more comfortable, it'll be scary, bro.
Hey, Tico, I point back to that Bucs game, the one here. This dude, they flushed him. They I don't know if it was a blitz in there, and I'm sure it was. At least one was blitzing from the right side. They flush him out, and what does he do? He shakes one guy, and then he shimmies a little bit. Then he takes off.
Yeah,
he's much faster than people think he is. I don't know why. It was this narrative out there that he's not fast just because they never seen him run in a combine. Don't mean he didn't run a 40 somewhere. Probably in high school somewhere he ran the 40.
He ran it at Alabama. They everybody run in college. When you come in August, when you come in August, and during the summer when there ain't nobody there but band and track and football.
Right.
You go run that 40, and you do that. You do all the time injuries and stuff during the summer. Trust me. He ran a 4.5. It's documented. He ran a 4.5.
4.55. Yeah, I see a 4. He ran a 4.5. Now you can see it in when he scrambled a couple of times, and no one can catch him. I mean, if he was a slow and weak arm, everybody wants to believe he's just a subpar athlete. He's not athletic. But nobody caught him when he ran the ball. No one was able to run him down.
He made the dude in Atlanta look bad. He made the dude in Tampa Bay. No, not Tampa Bay. New Orleans. New Orleans.
Yeah. He shoot Michael Parsons' ass too right before he fumbled that ball.
Hey, what about when he blew past this old boy against the Cardinals when he took off for 35 or whatever that was?
Exactly.
Yeah, he was skating on that one.
And he just coasted out of bounds, and he ran the same play in the same game, but I think he ran a touchdown on that one, right on the pylon. Remember that?
Yeah.
So, but my point is, he's got more speed than you want to give him credit for. What these people won't give him credit for, and he's got more power in his throwing ability. Like that play when he flushed him out towards the flat. He threw that thing on a rope from the side. I mean, he didn't even get to set his feet. He was running and he saw Jatavion and he just flung it. Or was that Tommy Tremble? I forget who that was that caught that.
I think it was Tremble. I think that was
it Tremble?
Yeah.
Man, that pass was like 45 yards. It went for like 45, but it had a yak in there too. So I think it was like 40-something when it was all said and done. But he just opened up and just flung it on the run. He didn't stop and plant his feet. He flung it while running. I mean, and your boy caught it in stride too and was gone.
Yeah. Man, I like I said, man, I'm excited to see what we, But I just wish that our fan base was more together than we are. Yeah,
it's just a few of us in there. Carlos. It ain't the majority of us. We're gonna have our disagreements in terms of what we want was best for the team, but it's the ones in there that just won't give Bryce flowers, man. They'll say it was improvement, but marginal. Well, who cares?
I'm gonna be real with you. I think what really hurt with the other podcast, man, was whenever Brian Burns got released or got traded, because that was their guy, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
They love Brian Burns over there.
They didn't want to pay him.
But that was on Federer.
I know it was.
But see, they felt like it was Dan Morgan too. I'm like, Dan Morgan didn't have nothing to do with that. If Dan Morgan, I guarantee you, if Dan Morgan would have been like the GM, he would have either got paid or we would have took that deal from the Rams and got the 2 number 1 draft picks.
They should have did that. They should have went ahead and took advantage of that when they had a chance. But I don't think they understood the market value in those 2 number 1s, though. If they did, they probably would have took it. For whatever reason, they declined it. I don't know why.
And the one thing that I hate, the one thing I hated was whenever Brian Burns said that, okay, I want 35 mil.
Wow.
Like, they offered him what he was really worth.
Mm-hmm.
They said, look, we give you, this was like, I think the last offer that they gave him.
Around about 28, 29.
It was like 27, 28. And he turned it down because he wanted more.
Hey, man.
So you can't blame them for that, man. I'm like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Okay, dude, you consistent with getting eight sacks or whatever. But you're also weak in coverage.
Yeah, liability against the run too.
And a liability against the run.
Facts.
I watched that
both.
myself. Like I said, I'm a PSL. I was a PSL holder. I used to watch that on the side, you know what I'm saying, at the games. You could tell when he checked out of the game when he wasn't there mentally.
Wow. What do y'all did y'all ever get to watch Rose Boone play before he came over?
Nah, just I probably watched him. Didn't know who he was because he wasn't an every down starter, but I just been watching him since we signed him.
I seen a couple of highlights on him.
He's more of a run stopper, like a thumper.
Okay, okay.
I don't know.
And what from his video footage that I you know what I'm saying, that I looked at, man, he kind of reminds me of a Shaq Thompson.
Really?
But more consistent, he's probably a little bit more consistent because he's on the field more.
Which they always, they always are more consistent. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they're historically they're not as athletic.
Right.
So they always gonna be where they supposed to be.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Well, I think we have an opportunistic coaching staff now with the play calling. The only one I'm not sure about what's going to happen is Everno. I mean Evero. I'm sorry, I mean to say that.
Everno. Yeah, you said it right. Well, Everno.
But I really feel like I think he'd be trying to recreate the no-fly zone that he had in Denver.
Yeah. But that's where the context and the variables go into. You can't really say apples to apples on that.
Nope.
That was totally different personnel.
Right.
Exactly.
What made that possible versus what he's got in Carolina? Personnel.
They were stopping the run and they was getting to the quarterback.
See, that's because they had pass rush, and that's because they had good linebacker, run support. So we didn't have that. We had a couple of guys they let go. And now I don't know. Now there's another thing. The guys we lost in free agency last year, I mean the year before last, that kind of affected how our season went. Obviously, when you lose Frankie Louvu and a couple other guys in the backfield. What's my guy's name? Jeremy Chin. Yeah, we lost what two or three other dudes. When you losing key acquisitions like that, key stalwarts, you lose those, you're gonna have the 32nd best ranked run defense.
Yep. We lost Von Bell too, right?
Yeah. Von Bell, he went back to Cincinnati.
Yeah, lost Von Bell. We lost Xavier Woods, he can go.
Yeah. Man, Xavier Woods used to kill me, man, because he'd be right there where the play is, man, where he can make a play on the ball. But he's so so focused on hitting the guy that he overlooked making the play on the ball.
Yeah, getting all the damn penalties. Hey, I was ready for his ass to go.
And then taking bad angles on people, man. Like, dude.
Missing tackles and getting ran by on the crossing routes and shit. And like that's what fucked the game. Him and Fuller tricked the game off against Dallas. I went back and watched. You remember we were talking about Daquan? We were talking about how Bryce played.
Yeah,
he didn't play that bad besides those fumbles in the pick.
Right.
Yeah.
But CD Lamb cooked. Matter of fact, before the touchdown, they ran another play with damn CD where he cooked Fuller. Then right after that play, they went back and ran. They ran it the same play. That's which I was talking about with Everold not goddamn adjusted. They ran that same motion with CD motion, and they ran that same corner route on his ass for the touchdown.
Oh, in the back corner of the pylon.
And then your boy, what's his name? What were you just talking about? 25.
Oh, whatchamacallit? Fuller.
Woods, and then Woods got beat twice in the corner of the end zone too, and on the crossing route. Because I remember, can't remember what the dude's name was, but that backup quarterback, he threw a damn dot to the back corner of the end zone, and damn Woods let them nigga run right across his face.
He sure did. It wasn't Cooper Rush, was it? Was it Cooper Rush?
Yep, twice.
Yep.
Planted him. Boom.
And God bless. And God bless poor Nick Scott, man. Just bless his heart.
Yes, you remember that play right before we had Kansas City, we had Cincinnati, what was it? 3-0 before halftime, and he gave up that touchdown.
Yeah.
That changed the whole game right there. It went into halftime 10-3. It was 4th down. And he had I'm talking about he met up with the running back at the 3-yard line and slid right over the nigga leg.
Yeah, he did.
I said, God damn, Nick.
I was like, man, look. Nah, bro, that you ain't it. You are not it, bro.
At all. And that's one of the reasons too I wanted Everold go, because he the one bringing these niggas in talking about they know the scheme and he don't play with them. But I remember when he came, I was looking at all the podcasts and people putting up the stats. My man Julian Council on the Panthers podcast, and they was all talking about he was the worst safety in the league. Like he kept saying it as far as the numbers. And when he was with Cincinnati, he came from Cincinnati with Von Bell, I guess, but he played with. Before that, he played with Everold in LA, I guess. So, but they said when he was in Cincinnati that year, he was the worst safety in the league when we brought him in. I said, God.
Hey, man, and that's the thing, like Julian Council, he's funny. It's like he's funny with his stuff, man. Cause he would throw some stuff out there, and you be like, "Did he just say what I thought he said?"
Yeah, you got to take it all with a grain of salt. Everybody got their own opinion. That's why I don't try to get too caught up into what they say.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, he definitely be funny. Who's calling them out? I'll be calling them out.
He do.
Dang. We better see some. Well, I ain't worried about Dan. I ain't worried about Dave Canales' play calling. He gonna be on top of his stuff.
Yeah.
His play calling always looks good. Do y'all remember seeing any game? Because I remember before. Go back to the season before last. We had Frank Wright call him and Thomas Brown. You would see plays, and you're like, "What in the world is this?" Like, why?
Yeah.
You be questioning the play. You're like, "Why is he doing that?"
Them damn screens.
Oh man, it's like, what is this? I never said that one time.
This man was calling screens on 4th down, bro.
Yeah, like
I got time to get out screens too, but
where we needed something deep, we needed deep yards. He calling screen.
Yeah, I'm like, what are you doing? You just laying down.
They will be blitzing. Bryce, man, oh my God, Bryce got 8.
Blow that screen up. That thing ain't gonna work. Okay, now you take Brad Idzik. I didn't say one time last season. What is this? It's like every play made sense.
Yep.
Yeah, see, them boys that's the thing where we couldn't really see what was going on that year with Frank Wright is the camaraderie. Like it's one thing, okay, y'all got 100 years of coaching experiences and 10 Super Bowl rings amongst you.
Bruh.
But where's the continuity? Where's the camaraderie? Where's the guy that knows what you think and that can finish your sentences? And that's what Dan and Dave did. See, a lot of people fail to realize that Dan and Dave was in Seattle together.
Yeah.
With Scott Fitterer and your boy, the GM that's over there now. I can't get his name. They was over there together. Dan got a Super Bowl with Seattle. Howard didn't even know that. We be always catching Howard and shit. He be talking and don't even know what he talking about. But when I be telling them niggas that Dan and Dave seen how them boys constructed that team with 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th round picks, undrafted free agents.
Yeah.
And I was telling people earlier that didn't nobody know who Richard Sherman was. Brandon Browner. Bobby Wagner. Who else? Cam Chancellor. Didn't nobody know who the only solidified nigga they had was Earl.
They didn't even know. They didn't even know who Bruce Irvin was.
Nope, they didn't, because he was considered a red flag.
Yep.
He was supposed to go higher than what he went, but Pete Carroll said, we'll take it. We sat down and talked to him, and I feel like we can get the most out of him. And that's what I was telling you when you was describing Dave and his personality and how he was different. Like, I'm telling you, bro, he took all the shit he could took from Pete, put his own little seasons and spin on it, and he running with it. Bro.
He ain't gonna have nothing but success, man. If you think about it, Dave Canales has only improved quarterbacks he's worked with.
Yep, that's his resume, quarterback with.
Now look, I recall prior to last season even starting, around this time last year, and there was so many people on even on Unc's platform who was over there. They was over there, yeah, man, he ain't did nothing, and he was the last guy on the play sheet, on the call sheet to get the job and all this stuff. And I said, okay, you take a guy that got it out of the mud to get that job in Seattle. Probably was like 15th on the depth chart for the phone calls, but he worked with Russell. He worked with Geno. Then he goes over to Tampa. He works with Kyle Trask, and he also works with Baker Mayfield.
Right.
Improves his team. Then he comes over here. Now, they didn't know what he was going to do with Bryce last year. People was kind of like looking. I knew it was going to be a good fit. I knew it was going to take some time, but the way that his coaching style, his philosophy is just so different. Like, he knows how to talk to Bryce to get the best out of him. You can see it.
Yeah. Hey, if you go back, Baker even said the same thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep, I remember. Yeah.
Same exact thing. He was like, it was just the way that he delivered things to me and the way he presented it.
Yeah.
He was like, and he did it in a positive way. He didn't do it in a, the traditional, rah-rah coach type way.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Mm-hmm. The answers, giving you simple answers. Simple answers to whatever this is what we need. And if this happened, this is what you do. If this happened, this is what you do.
This is why we do it,
And
and this is why
why we doing it. And if it don't work, if it don't work like that, it's on me.
Yeah.
That's where you get the confidence at. That's where you get the confidence at, Quantum. When the coach tells you, do it just like this, or it's on me.
It's on me. Facts. Now, here's something else that a lot of people have you not believe. Even the game that we lost against Tampa, Bryce still had a decent game. He just didn't win.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he did.
He had good passing yards.
He don't play defense.
No, but see, that's another thing. Now, of course, he didn't complete some third downs that I think he should have completed. But at the end of the day, I've heard people say, "Oh, well, they'll mention 2 games of that 10, Dallas and that game."
Yeah,
I'd say Dallas is the one that he fumbled and cost us more loss than opportunity to win.
I don't think Tampa was his fault too much.
I don't either.
They just going by because they just going by the points. That's all they doing, Quantum.
That's all they going by the point. Exactly. Thank you, T. Cole. Because you look at it, we literally had that first game when Chuba fumbled. We had that game.
Yeah.
He fumbled in the red zone too.
Exactly.
So that game was pretty much ours. And if you think about it, so that tells me that Dave Canales knows how to beat them.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm going with that.
Bryce was handling that pressure too, boy.
He was.
They were sending the house at him. They couldn't do nothing with him.
They couldn't do nothing.
And they were trying too, man. They were like, "Why can't we get to this dude? Like, what is going on?"
Well,
and they just
the same dude. This ain't the same dude from last season.
Right.
Yeah.
Sliding that protection. Sliding that protection. When you say we good, we good.
Yeah.
Let's go.
He really made you think about what was really going on in those games. Like, you couldn't just run up in there and say, "Oh, we're gonna do this and do that" to Bryce. You weren't going to be able to do that. Baker just had a much better game than Bryce did because our defense was just terrible.
Atrocious.
For sure.
That was a determining factor right there. The dude threw 350 yards against Bryce's 200 yards. But look, Bryce's stat line was 203 yards, 2 TDs. That's not great, but it ain't enough to beat a team that was heavily favored with a high level offense like that. They had a high level offense.
What did we finish? What point? What was the points? How many points did we score though?
That game was only 14.
Yeah,
but we didn't have Chuba running the ball. Bucky Irvin put up 113 on us that game. Raheem Blackshear, 20 yards. That's our rushing attack. You're not gonna win no games. Like, come on, see people.
Yeah, because that was when Miles Sanders was hurt. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, you gonna win PPP up talking about Blackshear now.
Yeah, you sure are. He gonna come out of his sleep. What you say about Blackshear? Renfrow and Blackshear, you gonna wake him up.
Yeah, right.
But look, man, the dude carried the ball. Blackshear carried the ball 8 times for 20 yards. Bucky Irvin carried the ball 20 times for 113. Mike Evans had a 97-yard game, 2 TDs. Adam Thielen had a 110-yard game with 2 TDs, so he had a better game than Mike Evans did. So that means to me, their top receiver wasn't better than our top receiver. So Bryce threw the ball accurately, if you look at it.
Yeah.
So all you really have is the fact that Baker was able to spread the ball out more. He had 5 TDs in that game. And that's because our defense was that terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, that right there is 35 points at a minimum just from the TDs. With the field goals they probably kicked on top of that.
Right.
I think they scored on every drive in that game, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think they ever punted. Or maybe once.
Sound about right.
What can you do with that? That's all Bryce. Bryce didn't block the punt. Y'all.
No, he didn't.
He snapped the ball too high. That's what it was.
Man, that's just like I mean, I don't get it, man. You know, guys just be like wanting to just downplay, you know, what they thought they saw with Bryce.
Yeah.
And be like, oh, you know, he ain't it. He'll never be it and all this right here. Like y'all ain't going back and seeing what this dude actually doing. And then you know, I even you know hear the stuff whenever they get to talking about Leggett. But they, you know, they was like, you know, I'm like, yeah, okay, Leggett, he dropped some balls, but every receiver dropped balls. But this is the thing, you didn't say nothing about the catches that he made.
Right.
Now, he dropped some. I think what I heard Leggett was he dropped them at critical times.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you remember, Carlos. You remember the critical drop. Here's the thing. PBB actually already covered this. You go back and watch Leggett and Bryce connection last year. It was pretty good. It's just the ones you remember that he did wrong are the ones that stick out the most. There's an old saying, the nail that sticks out the furthest gets hammered back down.
Yeah.
So it's like you only notice the plays that stand out, not the ones that he was the plays he was supposed to make. You probably can't remember any of those ones he caught. Like the ones he was supposed. Oh yeah, he caught that. Oh okay, you don't even think about it. The one that sticks out in your mind are the ones he dropped in the critical moments, and you can't forget those. And he wasn't catching the ball. Well, he probably caught 7 passes and only dropped 1 that game, but that's the one everybody sees.
Yep.
That's the difference. He actually made pretty good catches last year. It's just you want to be able to say, oh, as a first round pick, if you would have caught these, oh my God.
Caught the tud on the defensive player of the year.
There you go. And so
goal line, right on Pat Surtain's head.
He did. Right on his neck. And don't get the touchdown that Bryce threw to Adam Thielen in the back of the end zone. That was definitely a touchdown. I don't know what they were thinking about. That was a touchdown. Oh, we couldn't see the play. Bull crap. You can see it just fine.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you had that day. Was you up here that day? We had I think it was Leo or Howard. They was up here trying to talk. We was pretty much had the play pulled up, and they was basically trying to argue with us.
Oh yeah. I was on there with you. We was arguing with them, talking about we can't see it. I say no, and then I think it was PPP pulled up another angle. Is that what you're talking about that day?
Yep.
Yeah, and in that angle you can see it. And they still try to lie. Well, no, because if you go, they'll find a reason to argue with something that's common sense, man. He threw the funny boy. Oh my God, they'll find a reason, Tico, to make an argument where there's no argument that can be supported or substantiated. They'll find a way to argue about it, man. That's what they do.
Fine.
Yeah, man. It's like, come on, brother. Man, they will. Now, here's something else you guys probably noticed. They'll begin every call. I don't care whose platform they on. It don't even matter. at this point. It can be over here, over there. The moment they get on the platform and they'll spend 45 minutes chopping Bryce to pieces. That's what they'll do.
Yeah.
Until somebody come on there with him and be like, defending him.
You better believe it.
They're talking some smack, man.
Yeah, they don't want to hear when I said it today in Black Cat chat. I said reverse glazing. They want to call us glazing, but they don't want to recognize when they reverse glazing. Like, he ain't that bad now.
That's what I'm thinking. That's why. See, Tico, that is why I took the time to do that research to get that list together. Because I say, hold up. I was thinking about it. I said, let's look at all the quarterbacks who are supposed to be quote unquote really good right now, and let's look at what their rookie seasons look like. And I was shocked when I saw these numbers. I was like, oh my God, these guys ain't win no better than Bryce. But yet, Bryce was the worst quarterback they've ever seen. He had a terrible first year. It's like
the worst ever.
The worst ever. And I'm like, wait a minute, these guys had worse seasons than Bryce did, but now everybody's kissing their feet, licking their boots. MVPs and defensive players. Yeah. Against defensive players of the year type of stuff, type of numbers. Super Bowls. And yet Bryce had better rookie years than them, which tells me he's going to be fine.
Oh, yeah. I already told you. He on his way, boy.
Yeah, he is. They won't give him his props, OT Code. They're never going to acknowledge it, man. But I'm gonna tell you two things though. The moment they start talking crazy, I'm gonna pull this list back out. They're gonna have to debunk that list in order to commentate, and we're gonna see. We're gonna see how far this will go. But I'm never going to acknowledge that we win a Super Bowl. Nah, you can't wear your T-shirt around me. Nope, you weren't there in the thick of it. You were just talking smack. Nope, you was a halfway fan. Yeah.
Can't ride. Train been gone, baby.
Yeah, man. So you know how I go, Tico. I ain't gonna hold you, brother. I'm gonna jump up off this joint. You good, man? You got to work tomorrow?
Who me now? Hell no.
You off?
Been in the bed. I would have been in the bed, but
I know you. I know that's right, brother. Dude, tell me about it, man. Yeah, but man, we're gonna keep it going, brother. We're gonna chop this up a little later or whatever, but I think we're gonna be fine, man. I wish people would just relax on all this hate, this inner team hate. Acknowledge the fact that we got a really good coaching staff that understands the players, that know how to put them where they need to be. The players tend to trust the coaches. The players trust each other. They all buying in. You have a resurgent quarterback. You have new linebacker support, run support. You have a new defensive line. I mean, you got Derrick Brown coming back. A lot to look forward to, brother.
yes, sir, man. I'm excited too, bro.
Yeah.
I just like my stance is like you want to harp on the first 2 weeks, but not give credit to the last 10. I don't understand how that works.
Right.
See what I'm saying? Like, of course he was terrible. So if we can admit that he was terrible in weeks 1 and 2, you can't see the difference. Okay, this is 10 weeks.
Yeah.
I played in 10 weeks. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't see how you could ever convert those people that's looking at it like that.
Right.
So I'm gonna leave them over there. And like 336. Like we always say, we get his position.
Yeah, we get his position.
That's what this discussion, that's what this situation has put us in with him not playing the full season up the pipe. So you have those fans that's been traumatized as long as we all have been. So they just need to see it. They'll admit, they can admit, it was a turnaround, but they basically saying that they ain't all the way convinced yet. And I can't hate on that at all. I don't even hate on the people that don't like them at all.
Right. Me neither.
Don't come up here talking all that, trying to debate. Like, I don't see the point of you coming up here all the time over somebody, like trying to prove us, like you see what I'm saying? Like, your point is, there's no debate with you. You don't like him. He's not the guy. So, like, you even coming up has no point.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
So I don't understand it. Like, you done made your point. So now what are we debating about? We know your stance. What are you debating about? This post is for us debating about why we think he gonna turn the corner, why we think he don't. If you feel like he ain't gonna never turn the corner, then you need to just lead. You need to lead the podcast. Period.
Just jump off. Hey, that's why. That's exactly why I did that chart tonight. Is because if I can eradicate your notion that you're basing how you feel about his ability or lack thereof on year one, you can't be basing it on year two. Well, they're gonna say, "Oh, he got benched." Well, if I'm on the bench, do those games count? Not the same as I've actually played and I suck. So you got to say, okay, the 2 games before that count, but you can't do anything to your statistics if you're sitting on the bench. So you can't say it affected your game, but when he came back, you saw what he did. So I tell them this: you can't even use the premise that he was the most terrible quarterback you'd ever seen, because I just pointed out to you the best quarterbacks in the NFL right now had the worst season compared to Bryce's. So you can't even use that argument anymore. Oh, he was trash in year one. Well, so were these guys, but you kissed their boots.
Yeah. It's just the difference. It's just the difference of how they attack our context versus their context. You know what I'm saying? It's like, when he was trash weeks 1 and 2. We say you are correct, and then we say the last 10 games. Oh shit, here we go. I thought things don't matter. None of the positive shit he did matter.
They'll only allow you to talk when you're admitting that the first 2 games and the benching. They'll let you talk about that. They'll let you speak freely. The moment you bring up the last 10,
you can't get nothing in.
You can't get nothing, man. BJ said it earlier. BJ was like, "Oh, here we go." Goat was over there. It was so funny, man. He was quiet as I didn't even know he was on the panel, man. I didn't even know. I didn't see his picture up there, so I was just.
He won't on at first. He hopped on as soon as he heard you coming. Yeah, he was ready for you, Quaddle.
You waiting on me.
Yeah, he was.
As soon as I popped, I heard his voice. Quaddle. I said, "Oh boy, here we go." And he said, "Oh, he gonna jump on that one little point that he like to make." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna jump on it till you can debunk it. Debunk it. If my little 1 point irritates all of them so badly, give me one good point to debunk it and take it down, and I'll stop mentioning it."
And you know what he said earlier, and I couldn't get on yet, but he said something like, after he got Stephon Diggs, he took off.
Who did?
Goat, I think Goat said, they said Josh Allen. He said, once he got Stephon Diggs, he took off. But then I came back, I said it in the chat. I don't think nobody in the damn panel heard me, but I said, Bryce just got his Diggs. Bryce ain't never had a Diggs. You see, like when it's something that's their narrative, they'll say something about the supporting cast. He didn't have nothing. Their defense was trash, and he didn't have when Stephon Diggs got there. He took off. That's what we trying to tell y'all. So can Bryce be supporting cast?
That's what I'm saying. Look, who the best receiver Bryce ever had was 36 years old.
Yeah. But he tried to use Stephon Diggs as a way to debunk your narrative. But we can't use no number 1 receiver when we trying to say what Bryce had.
That's what I'm saying. We can't even use none of that. And don't they know that if we would have had a Stephon Diggs last year, when we had Deontay Johnson, he was looking okay before he left. He was making some pretty good catches. But guess what? This dude left the team in the beginning of the season.
Yeah, Bryce didn't really play with him at all.
Nah, 2 games. I think he played with him I know he played in the New Orleans game.
Yeah, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Imagine Bryce with Deontay Johnson. Even with Deontay, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, imagine Bryce with Stephon Diggs.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know exactly what you're saying. You ain't got to convince me.
I know. They will never give rise to what he would truly look like if he had a top-level receiver. He's never had that. His receiver is as old as my granddaddy. Crying out loud.
And he's still. That's what I was telling Howard earlier today. And Adam Thielen, he still shot him 100 catches, 1,000 yards.
He did.
They're 2 years old, and he would have had another 100 and 1,000 if he wouldn't have got hurt.
Yeah.
That's why I said the quarterback so bad, somebody had to throw it to him. And he was like, so what? He said, so what was the problem? I said they didn't have no more Adam Thielens. They needed more Thielens or somebody else. That was the problem. If Adam Thielen could have did it, that means somebody else of his caliber would have been able to get open too. Nobody else had those numbers because nobody else was open. He didn't feel comfortable with nobody else.
Right.
Adam Thielen made this stuff available. That's what that's what the quarterbacks. That's what they call quarterback friendly. When you hear somebody talk about a receiver and say quarterback friendly, yeah, you just don't wake up and be that.
Right.
Yeah. Thielen got that.
Yeah, you got that. Experience, time, effort, all the stuff, you mix it into one.
Yeah, that old crafty vet they used to say.
Old crafty vet. Well, they can't. If they're going to use this, I'm telling you, man, Tico, that's the argument. That's our ground right there to stand on. See, I tested that theory twice. Yesterday and today, I've resurfaced it, and every time I have them stumbling. And did you hear? You heard the call tonight, right over there?
Yeah.
Did you hear at first how contentious they were? Oh, they were in a backyard brawl with me. Blah, 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 blah. No. And every time I would hit them with what I had, I got to the point, it whittled them all the way down to just sitting there. And you heard what Q said. Man, you make my head hurt, man. You make my brain hurt. He was sitting on the panel rubbing his forehead and everything. I was dying.
Yeah, it hurt them. They rather not answer the question or they'll deflect than to get there and give you some credit.
Hey, I got Goat to admit it. He didn't want to say it. I said, hey, Goat, question, is he better this year past or in his rookie season? Which one was better?
Marginally.
Right, marginally. No. I said, which season? And he, I mean, you got to concede. So that means if you cannot use season 1 because nobody can use season 1 to determine how good a player is going to be. You just don't know. And that's why I'm trying to use that to illustrate the point that stop basing him on year 1 because year 1 was just, he practically was a college student eating oodles and noodles.
Yeah, even the benching that make it seem like it's a permanent stain, like it ain't no coming back because he got it ain't no coming back from that. Like he should have been gone. Like the last 10 games don't even count because he got bit.
Hey, forget the fact that he's only basically I call that post preseason because the first 2 games I mean it ain't week 9. We're talking week 1 and week 2, so that's like almost preseason. In my opinion, in terms of the proximity to the start of the season. But
right, why they ain't put Andy or Plummer in there if he was so trash?
That's what I asked. Okay, if he's so bad, why did they not replace him with Andy Dalton then? Like you start Andy Dalton if you don't think Bryce is ready. And that's my point. He goes through pretty much all of that rigmarole only to get reinserted into the lineup. Now he's playing with a vengeance. But they still won't acknowledge what we're saying. Did he play better this year or did he play better last year? They don't want to answer it.
Well, they ain't gonna have to answer it. Jacksonville coming out party.
Facts. Hey, they were saying today about Jacksonville to my all this. Jackson. I say, man, they had a worse defense than ours last year. The only thing they were better than us was in run defense. But it wasn't that great. They was in the high 20s too. I'm like, they had a terrible defense. No, they didn't. Yes, they did. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, they got pass rushers, but they secondary was atrocious.
That's what I'm saying. But at the same time, even though they had good pass rushers, they got to account for our offensive line.
Oh,
got to account for that Panthers offensive line. It ain't gonna be no pushover.
Yep, and that 2.7. We ain't trying to stay there all day.
No, and that's another thing that he's got that clock in his head now. I got to get this out.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Let me get this out of here before they catch up with me.
Yes, sir. I'm either my I'm gonna skate on you. I'm gonna get me.
And he will do that.
Go. That's what it. I'm telling you, that's what it is. Three bounces in the goddamn takeoff. Bong, bong, bong. Okay, let's go.
Right. Hey, bong, bong, bong. Choom. That's what it's gonna be.
Yeah, get the couple of hops in. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, it's time to go.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you something, Tico. You remember that one play in the red zone? I think it was on like the 10 or the 12, and Bryce snapped the ball, and I think he was looking for somebody. He didn't see it, and he just ran up the middle into the end zone, and they was trying to tackle him. They were grabbing at him, and he just went right past him. Remember that? You recall that play? I think I lost you, brother. You there? Yup. See, Panthers for life. He was doing the same thing for a minute before Bryce yelled at Canales. Y'all don't remember that? I don't remember him yelling at Canales. What game was that, Panthers for life? He was yelling at Canales? Which game was that? I don't remember seeing him yell at Canales. I must have not paid attention to that. See, I remember when Matt Rule let the video highlight dude be our interim offensive coordinator. I think Matt Corral. Matt Corral. I think Matt Rule was in the back sniffing paint cans and stuff. Man, that dude was doing some stupid crap. I think he went back there where the grounds crew man is, where they keep all the field paint, where they be painting the field. I think it's better sniffing that field paint. That's what I think it was, man. Because some of the stuff he was doing was just stupid. What that guy was up to. Yeah, man. Well, we're going to get up off here, y'all. We're going to let y'all get back to it. PPP probably knocked out. But again, y'all, hey, if y'all are Bryce fans or not, you hate Bryce, hate him. If you hate Bryce, hate him for the right reasons, not the wrong ones. If you're going to hate him for throwing a bad pass or throwing a pick or, losing a fumble, just remember that every quarterback in the NFL will experience that at some point. So you can't really hold that stuff against them. Those are things that are going to happen to all quarterbacks. Go after him for something like inability to read coverages or, won't step up in the pocket, won't put his hips into a throw, throws inaccurate throws an inaccuracy and non-catchable balls. Stuff that really affect what he can do with the ball, not the prelims and stuff like that. Try to look at the other parts of his game. And then look at his mentality. Is he a leader? Is he built? Because remember before people were saying, oh, Bryce ain't a leader. He's not a rah-rah kind of guy. Well, you don't have to be rah-rah to be a leader. He's proven that he is. So, you know, he leads the way he leads. And that's it. Everybody has their own style. So y'all keep that in mind. Let's see here. Yeah, that's it, y'all. But all right, we're going to get up with y'all, man. Y'all have a good night. All right, PPP. Peace out, my dear brother.